Alright guys, welcome. So, we're checking out MechWarrior 5 Clans. I don't really know what this is. It just came out of nowhere, and I was like, okay. So, we're checking it out, and I did largely enjoy the previous game. Now, I want to mention something about how stupid this... I think there's supposed to be music here, or maybe there's just not. Who knows? This is ridiculous to see though, right? Because it's like, this is just so freaking ESG. Look at this. You got a freaking white guy in the middle. Then you got you have to have a freaking woman to his left, even though it makes no sense. Then you have a dude to the left of the woman, okay? And then to the right of the dude in the middle, you have someone that looks honestly androgynous. I don't know if that's supposed to be a man or a woman, right? Who the frick knows? And then we have to have diversity guy that's like ambiguously black. So, okay. It's just whatever. But here, let me just do this. Yeah, by the way, that's OG Tifa. What the frick? They should have made her look like that. Oh. Okay. What are we going to name my company or my campaign? Oh, wait. Would you like to name it? Oh, shoot. There you go. Queefus Maximus. Beautiful. What a beautiful name. I'm happy with that. We're going to do normal. I don't want to cause any pain for myself. We're going to do modernized. So there's co-op for this game. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I blocked all those people? I don't know who they are. Who are these people? Okay. Alright. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let's go into it. So I guess we can do co-op. Right? No, wait, so there's no matchmaking? Oh, wow. Oh, that's unfortunate. This seriously, okay. Alright. Let's just start. That's a nice ship design.
We are Smoke Jaguar, strongest of the clan.
Shit, man, that's right.
We
Hey,
are
brother.
hunters who fight with the ferocity of our namesake to stand unequaled amongst the children of Korinsky. We remember the bravery of our ancestors who gave themselves to the void, and of the despots responsible for their exodus. Through our strength, we lead the Crusaders to see the Great Father's dream realized. His hidden hope to one day return and reclaim paradise. It is our sole purpose, our divine right. We will bring vengeance down upon the tyrants that enslave humanity. And they shall tremble before our might.
Well, man, I've got a raging erection. That really got to me, honestly. It wasn't bad, by the way. I do have my criticisms, though. Gosh, I just... I can't stand casting decisions nowadays, honestly. I mean, everyone just looks like a freaking androgynous blob, you know?
Sure beats Lunderholm.
At least there were no actual
Another female with a freaking mop head, bro.
I'd rather get torn
Another
apart by
mop
large cats
head.
than climb those damn gray mountain
Ugh.
cliffs again.
Gravity is lighter.
Frick, man.
Although you might want to watch your language, Liam.
I haven't a clue what you're talking about. Eyes up.
Oh, the way that everyone's looking at each other is making me uncomfortable. Okay, it's a man. Wow, I'm surprised. Jeez, that guy's been through stuff.
I am Kit Commander Ibrahim Izmail.
What the frick is that name?
Stalker Base, your new home for the final stretch of your Sibco training.
Uh-huh.
Your cadre of the Elijah Hoyt and Abigail Ismail Sibco line has suffered numerous fatalities and washouts throughout your time on Lunderholm.
That's right, backhand him. Do it. Do it. Show your freaking authority. Do it now.
Jaden, Liam, Mia, Nasir. You five are the final vestiges of your brood that some deem might one day be of value to the clan.
Not the woman, though. Not the woman.
I am not one of them. To me, you five are the excrement of a failed, semi-aborted batch from my bloodhouse. Far from the pinnacle of humanity demanded by the clan's geneticists that spawned you. I am a gracious host. So I will give you the opportunity.
Come on, just do it. Do an HR violation on the female. What are we waiting for?
Show me what you know of being a real, true-born mech warrior.
That's right.
And prove yourselves worthy of the name and heritage you carry with you.
That's right.
Suit up. Prepare for mech combat.
But, sir, we just arrived.
Did I ask you a question, kid?
Oh, shoot. Come on. Execute him.
Real mech warriors should be combat ready the second they hit Atmo. You Surats able to be prepped and ready in the next 15 mics? Quiop!
King Commander.
You better get on it then. Dismissed.
King Commander, we will not fail.
Very brave. Very stupid.
Jaden, you coming?
I will catch up.
Some of the audio feels a little bit watered out. I don't know why. It feels that way.
You are currently behind the controls of mankind's premier weapon of war, a clan Omnimech. Although this is a training exercise, you are still controlling 4 stories of ferrous steel and Myanmar muscle strapped to a fusion engine. More than enough power to kill and be killed. You will respect that fact while you live under my command. If you do not, I will kill you myself and spare the laborer caste your incompetence. Now, follow the marked nav route.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Stalker base, we are green for departure. Stand clear.
Wow, decent graphics. There's something weird about the graphical quality of the MechWarrior games.
Hey, Nasir.
It's a little bit blurry, I guess you could say, in some weird way.
Kit Commander's punch hit like a ton of bricks. I think he broke some ribs. Must have been a myoma prosthetic.
A lesson to learn from.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, jetpack. Oh, she, man.
Jump jet fuel empty.
Continue along the designated waypoints to the proving grounds. As Star Commander, it will be your responsibility to direct your star mates to best leverage their skills in combat. We will soon see if you are worthy of such responsibility.
We will prove ourselves worthy, Kit Commander.
Enthusiasm? Lunderholm should have beaten that out of you years ago.
Jump jet fuel empty.
Charming.
Seems like every other kit master we had back at home. Old and willing to take out their frustrations on us.
Kit Commander Ismarel. It had to be someone from that bloodhouse.
Yeah, and he seemed to be sizing you up right from the start. Mr. Destined for greatness.
Shut up, Ez. You know how much I've hated carrying around his name.
Fine, I yield. No need to start talking like a freeborn.
The writing is actually pretty decent. The way that the characters communicate to each other. You know, there's certain elements of like the casting between characters. I don't know if I like it, but I think that the writing is largely competent. So
Scan mode disengaged.
pretty accepting of that.
Everyone, hold here. Beyond this point, you will be entering the proving grounds. Under Jaden's command, you will make your way through 2 challenge zones and then a final combat arena. Your primary objective is to clear each zone of hostiles and recover any high-priority assets that may be located in each OZ. This is a weapons-hot area that will test your capabilities in a number of combat encounters. Here you will find not only drone hover tanks, turrets, and VTOLs, but also functional battle mechs. Your weapons are now hot. Familiarize yourself with your systems before moving on to the marked objectives. Do not shoot your friendlies. They will take damage as they would in real combat. They should not be made to suffer from your stupidity. Star Commander Jaden, you may begin the evaluation.
Destroyed.
Now!
Destroy that target!
I have a melee attack. Okay.
We got VTOL drones coming out of the tower.
Likely where the Kit Commander is watching us. Tread carefully.
Destroyed.
Nice.
Vic, deploying out of the tower. A Star League era relic. Should be easy prey.
New hostile detected. Group them.
Oh, I got shot by my allies. Nice. Very, very nice.
Kit Commander is trying to put us off, attacking us en route to our objectives.
As he said, need to be ready for anything.
Scan mode will highlight points of interest in the immediate proximity of your mech. To interact with them, you must get within range. Be cautious, as weapon systems are offline while scanning.
Scan mode engaged. Scanning complete. Scanning complete. Scanning complete. Scanned salvage.
Movement! Watch those bunkers.
Scan mode. Disengage.
Your activity in this zone has drawn unwanted attention. Secure the area against all threats that look to take what is yours.
New target.
That's it. Target down.
Destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. New target.
Are we good?
Destroyed.
Was that all of them?
I do not think so. Heads up.
Never let your guard down. New threats can emerge at any moment. A clan warrior must be ready to face new threats the second they emerge.
Fire starter.
This arena has been cleared. Now proceed to the next sector for your second encounter.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Oh shoot. Give me a minute. I totally forgot about this. I should be changing here the title of the stream. Alright. Alright. Nice. We got it. Let's keep going. Well, so far, the game is kind of nice to look at. I don't know why, but the weapon groups is kind of confusing me.
In this zone, your star is ordered to defend the entrance to a
You know
field
what
base
though?
against
The environments look
rampaging
so much better
severe
than when I
barbarians
played this
with field
game.
mechs and vehicles. Jade, in situations such as this, it is vital to direct your star
Oh dear God.
by issuing commands. You are their star commander, after all.
Oh yeah, I get wrecked. Yeah, the environments look way better than MechWarrior 5. I forget what it's called. Is it MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries? I forget. Anyways, it looks better. The environments. The graphics are better overall. It's pretty impressive. Oh my. I am getting destroyed. I remember some of these robots from the previous game. So it's kind of weird that they chose to not make a sequel and instead they made this game? Why did they make that choice? Oh my, did I miss that?
Nice work. But if you expect to get behind anything more than an industrial mech,
Oh my god, one of our freaking allies is gone.
at the mark now,
How did he die?
you'll find the entrance to the final combat arena and a series of auto repair bays.
What
See
destroyed
yourself
him?
patched up. When you are ready, scan the gate and enter the arena.
Alright.
Easy prey so far.
Yeah, we'll take them all on if that's the best they've got.
Kit Liam, I will not have you sully my training ground with those free birth slurs. While here, you will speak properly without the use of lazy contractions.
Kit Commander, Liam is brash, but he is among the best within our Cipco.
That does not inspire confidence.
Good. I'm used to being underestimated.
Kit Liam, you carry the name of your progenitor and one of the clan's founding fathers. It is a great honor that I will not see you denigrate with language unbecoming of your station.
Or you should just say slurs.
Trial of refusal.
Only warriors have the right to refuse. And you are no warrior. Not yet. Until you earn that station, you will carry yourself with dignity. Or you will find yourself assigned to an elemental Cipco as their permanent sparring partner.
Is he virtue signaling right now, the freaking character? You spoke using slurs, brother. How dare you, brother? You're wrong and evil, brother. I will have to correct you, brother. She may? She, brother? What? Do I have to tell them to go in there? Don't. There's no way. There's no way. What the? They're not repairing themselves. I wonder why. Oh, shoot. Yeah, is he seriously though? Is he seriously telling him that you're not allowed to use slurs? Like he's a social justice warrior? What? What am I doing? What the frick? How does this go there? How do you get them? How do you get them to go do this? Okay, he's in there.
Order received.
There's no way. I have to actually. No way. No way. And I can't tell them all to do this. I have to. Hello? Oh shoot. How do I do this? Oh frick. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Woof. Oh, this is painful. I can take control of them. Wait.
Order
Huh.
received.
Holy. Well, what do I do with the Nasir guy? Why, he's forever dead? Wait, did he die all the way over there? Where did he die? Why, over here? No. Okay, well, see you later. I guess you're dead now. Kid? You will not use slurs, brother. That is wrong and highly offensive. Why so many scans?
Ahead of you lies a vital strategic asset to the clan that must be taken at all costs.
I swear, did he seriously try to sit there and virtue signal the freaking character? Goodness.
Smoke Jaguar.
Ow.
No retreat. We'll either secure this territory from the Op-4 or
Fuel empty.
Star Commander Jaden. You will need to think quickly, deploy your star appropriately, and adapt to the situation as it unfolds. Remember, your star is your responsibility. Do not fail.
Destroyed.
Target down.
I'm already damaged, just like my wife.
Scan mode engaged. Security overridden.
Down to target.
Scan mode disengaged. New target. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Got one.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty. New target.
That's it. Target down.
You're wrecked. You suck. You suck, kid. Stupid little tank. Piece of trash.
Destroyed.
Got one.
Target destroyed.
Simple enough. Wait. Something inbound on our position. A dropship?
Yeah. Well. Look, guys. New Sipkin from out of system.
Good. The competition around here has been a little stale lately.
Oh my gosh, how many women have to be in these freaking mechs?
Looks like a warm welcome.
Thank God we have representation now, right? Oh, thank God. We got representation inside of mechs. Oh, end it all. Just end it all. Jeez Louise.
Close range weapons. If we spread out and try to engage them at range, it should be easy.
Waiting on your orders, Jaden. Just tell us where you want us.
Oh, and guys, try not to kill any of them. No telling how the Kid Masters will react if we break their star pupils.
Come on. Sticking into smug kit masters is one of the few joys we get in places like this.
It's not very clan-like of you to torment the elderly.
Okay, you two. That is enough. Try to minimize chatter.
One enemy mech down. You underestimated your
Because you're a diversity hire, DEI,
that does not
colored female.
your own trial position.
That's how you lost.
Yes, Kid Commander.
Yeah, take it, biatch. It's over for you.
Is it over? Are we we finished?
It's over. Oh, it's over.
Lunderholm has at least given me something to work with. Might even make a warrior out of some of you.
Jump jet.
But for now, return to Stalker Base and get yourself situated.
Kit Commander. Heading back now.
Damn. That was something.
Time to get back and settle in. No telling what will come next.
Oh wow, look at that. That's a satellite antenna thing. Wow. I feel that. 8 months later. Okay.
Well, that's all, kids. Last drill we'll ever have to run in this hellhole.
Thought they would let us rest before tomorrow's trials.
I hacked old One Eye's message feed. He's still sore we've been outperforming his prized pupils.
So this is his last attempt at
His
trying to get
freaking
us to
smile,
wash out?
bro. The man jaw on that effing female.
Opponents to kill us for good.
I still find it hard to believe that you got away with hacking the base's mail server.
I'm not stupid. I just watch and observe. Not act on anything I find. They don't even know I've compromised the system.
If you are not careful, that little hobby of yours will get you killed someday.
Come on, Ez. You used to be a better hacker than me.
Yeah, but when I was caught, I actually got punished for it. Command likely knows and is just letting you slide because you hold the Founder's name.
Not funny. You know I hate that.
And you know we all share his bloodline too, right?
Oh, they don't treat
Yo,
any
that
of you like you
freaking
should be
chick's
accepting
face
colors
is so
of the economy
freaking
and
busted.
Come on. This might be the last time we get to tease
Yo,
you about
listen, we
this.
put a paper bag. I
We'll
think we
likely
can
be
work
renting
work this
something else
out.
to make Warrior.
She seems stacked enough. We can do this.
Hopefully we get lucky then. Anyways, let us get cleaned up and grab some chow.
One last meal for the road.
At least the food will be better when we are warriors.
Their smiles are weird.
It will be worth it.
I think the writing's okay. It's better than a lot of modern stuff we've gotten. It kind of feels juvenile though.
Just finishing it up.
Grey Ridge Mountains. Mistlink's training facility. From Launderholm?
Yeah.
I have not seen this logo since we left. What is with these 5 stars?
Us. The last 5 surviving members of our original SIBCO. 5 of nearly 100.
Is everything okay?
Kit Commander Ismail refused my request to transfer to the science cast. Tomorrow, I will either become a warrior or wash out.
Nasir. Your performance is just as good as any of us. You will do fine.
I only keep up because we work together as a team. I do not think I can do this on my own.
Tomorrow will be just like any other day. One that we have trained our entire lives for. Doubt is the only thing standing in your way. Do not let it win. Spend some time in the sim pods tonight if you have to.
I think I will.
And when you finish, do mine up too. Just like yours.
Really?
Mm-hmm. That way a part of you will be right there with me for my trial.
Well, thanks, Jaden. That means a lot. Good hunting tomorrow.
You too. We will all be waiting for you on the other side.
I really want to criticize this. I don't know if I would be over measured in criticizing it. I don't know how bad I really think it is, but my gut feeling is telling me, for a couple of reasons, is telling me I don't like it. There's things that are kind of good,
Kid Jaden,
but I don't know, man. I don't know
ahead of you lies your
what I
trial
think about it all.
Your final test is a SIPCO training that will show your true worth to the Smoke Jaguar clan. 3 opponents await you. To be recognized as a warrior of the clans, you must best at least one. Kill or be killed. Success will secure your position as a warrior of the clans, based on the number of mechs you destroy. Failure will forever see you expelled from the warrior caste, where you will instead find station as a common laborer. Do you understand the task that lays before you?
Aft-Kit Commander, I am prepared.
Brutal.
Every cadet says that. Only you control your future, Jaden. And the real question is, what do you want from it?
To rise above all. To take a blood name and lead my own cluster in the name of Smoke Jaguar.
Actually, it's Queefus, whatever.
One that many seek. If leadership is what you truly desire, then you must best at least 2 opponents to earn the rank of Star Commander.
2 kills. Star Commander. It will be mine.
We are Smoke Jaguar. True-born warriors selectively bred for war over generations. Our destiny to one day return from exile and reclaim Terra will not be handed to us. It will fall to those sharp enough to earn their place among our clan's warriors. Make Karinsky look over your glorious rise, Kid Jaden. Good hunting.
Why does it sound so watered out? The cutscenes. It's kind of weird. But you know, here's what's so strange. The writing feels formulaic. It's something that used to work like 10 to 15 years ago, and a lot of your traditional stories, right? Like right now, this is reminding me of how a lot of authors write a lot of your typical kind of like going through a school system kind of storyline, Elite Warriors kind of storyline, right? Like think of something like Harry Potter. Think of something like there's a lot of examples for this. Is Aragorn like this? Or Aragon, whatever the frick it's called. There's a bunch of stories, though, that do this exact thing, is that you're a part of an elite school that's highly egalitarian, mind you. You're part of this elite school that you either make it into the warrior caste or you don't. There's a lot of stories for this, and they write it in this way. They do a lot of the tropes. They try to characterize certain people with a certain number of archetypes. And then it's like, right, you find some stimuli for one of the characters that really connects you to that character so that then it sits with you. Obviously, they're trying to make this... what's the best way I want to say this? They're trying to make the commander guy, obviously, and they've done this so many times in other stories just like this, where the mentor or the drill instructor, whatever, he's a hard anus, right? He's a hard butt on the team. He is very unforgiving. His mindset is one to which anything that you do, however it is that you do it, is not good enough. You can never, none of the words that you ever speak or have to say are sufficient towards actual performance. That's ultimately the idea, right? So no matter how prepared that you say you are, means nothing towards actually doing what it is that you say you're going to do. So that's kind of the mindset that they're showing here. I would have to say I like the Space Marine kind of mindset more, where you're overconfident just as much as you're capable of doing what you do, right? And everything's about glory. Everything's about achieving that glory. Again, quotes like freaking pain deepens devotion. It's so freaking good. I mean, I love the masculinity of Space Marine, just the world of the Space Marines in Warhammer. I love it. The quotes from Warhammer are so good, right? That one quote, I freaking love this one. Camouflage is the color of fear. Oh shoot. Actually, let me look it up, because I hope I'm not missing anything as I say this. All right, camouflage is color of fear, Warhammer quote. Camouflage is the color of fear, ... I don't know if that's actually, so maybe it's jumping. No, where's the full quote? Wait, there's another version of it too. All right, let's see this one right here. So, all right, so, okay, well, whatever. I'm just gonna read this. So, camouflage is the color of fear. I have no need to hide from my foes. I have no fear of death. My colors I wear openly. They proclaim louder than any words. I am proud to live. I am proud to die. Well, that's not the exact quote. Well, why is this different from the other times? Okay, there's another one here. Camouflage is the color of cowardice. I have no need to hide from my foes. I have no fear of death. My colors I wear openly. They proclaim louder than any words. I am proud to live. I am proud to die. Okay, whatever. There's another way that... Why is this This is reading differently than the first time I've read it. That's so weird. Okay. Whatever. I will take it. Okay, so anyways, yeah, well, anyways, yeah, I find it interesting. Frick. Okay, so where was I? Jeez Louise. Man, that threw me for a freaking ringer. That is not, the first time I looked it up, that is not how it read off, as I remember. It's not too different, but it's just there's enough variations in the quote that's like, why is it different? Okay, whatever. So, right? No, I remember I did not. I thought the first time I read it, it was, I am not afraid to die. No, I am not afraid to live, and I am not afraid to die. I think that's the way it read off. So I don't know why I'm sensing a lot of changes to it, but whatever. Anyways, I prefer that kind of masculinity, though, much more in the mindset of storytelling or world building. the kind of mindset, I do understand the mindset where it's like, no matter what your words are, they don't matter. It's only what you do that matters, even though they still ask you to communicate to them, like, what do you want? And it's like, I want this. And they're like, okay, everyone says that. It's like, it's always an excuse to just beat down on you, which I understand the mindset. I don't know if I like that though, as much as the Space Marine mindset, right? Where you're just bold and proud about whatever it is that you think or say. And you mean exactly what you say just as much as you're willing to do it. I think I like that way more, where your words match your honor, your labor. But in this, they're trying to create a world where it's insane. Expectation of standard and performance, as well as whatever it is that you think or say is not good enough for how well that you are expected to perform, and that most people are average or maybe even below average, or maybe even being above average is not good enough. So your aims are never good enough, right? But nah, I mean, so like, I get it. I'm going to be honest. It kind of feels like a feminine way of writing, you know? I feel like that's the way that women want to write characters. Who's the writer of this? I'm not saying that the writer's going to determine all of it. Okay, writer for MechWarrior 5 clans. No, 5, not 4. All right, let's see. Who's the writer for this? Okay, it's a dude. Well, the narrative director. Who knows how many people, right, are working on this? Yeah, the previous game was Mercenaries. Okay, so it looks like a good number of dudes are working on this so far by the names I'm reading. I mean, I'm going to be honest, I feel like they're kind of writing like liberals, and I don't like that. But outside of that, you know, outside of that, I'm okay with it. And I get the mindset they're trying to have with this. So it's trying to curve expectations, but they're still expecting you to have aims and goals. It's just that despite your aims and goals, they have to reinforce that your words mean nothing unless you can actually achieve what it is that you say. So I understand the mindset of this. I ultimately like Space Marine way more than this, honest.
Proceed along the designated nav route to the proving grounds. Your trial of position awaits.
Acknowledged, Kit Commander.
And again, this is a very tropey story so far. I've seen there's so many, like, basically young adult fiction books and stories, by the way, bunch of movies based on these books as well. I've remembered seeing a lot of stories like this 10, 15 years ago, around that time frame of when stories were being made. And now we're kind of experiencing that here for this story. You're seeing a lot of the same thing. There's always that really anxious member of the group. They don't think they can really keep up with everyone. And although I want to respect what it is, and I don't want to be overly critical, I just don't know if it's working for me, personally. It's really weird.
Everything you've worked for. 2 kills. 2 kills. Better to die than accept anything less. You can do this, Jaden. You have to.
I think everyone can hear you as you say that. Just saying.
Kit Jaden, you have been called to a trial of position. If you are victorious, the Smoke Jaguar will embrace the latest MechWarrior worthy of the clan's Tumen.
What's a Tumen?
Then the death of the incompetent is the death of a feeble progeny. and a testament to our glorious ways. May the founders Franklin Osis and your progenitor Liam Ismail grant you strength.
Okay, I mean, and again, like, I don't think I'm too critical.
Begin!
Jump jet fuel low.
Oh, frick. Oh, frick, son. Oh! Oh, wow, there's no way we're getting up there. So what's the point of this game? It feels different than Mercenaries. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to be too critical on this game. It's so difficult because I just don't know if it's connecting for me, you know? It's really weird. Is there a way that you can, don't they say that you want to show your mech at there's a certain way that you want to move around the environment, right? To avoid damage? To, like, hide behind cover, I guess? It's kind of hard, though, to shoot them when you're hiding behind cover all the time. Oh my gosh. Homosexual. Where's the majority of his armor? I don't know.
2 kills. 2 kills.
That is 1 confirmed kill. Enough to earn the rank of MechWarrior.
1 down. Just need 1 more. Need to back off and play this smart. No telling what will be next. Saw a good spot to set up. Need to get there quick. Here it comes. 1 more kill. Seems to be a ground pounder. I should leverage my jump jets and this dense terrain. My mech is better at hit and fade engagements.
Jump jet fuel empty.
Alright, so the queer is gonna come up? What is he waiting for? Oh dear God. I feel like I'm getting absolutely obliterated at the moment. He's kind of talking about it too much. Like narrative-wise, he's saying it too often.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, and now you gotta take out the third one.
Kills for Kit Jaden.
Last one. Could I?
Oh shoot, man, it's all over now. Wow. What's he just wrecking us already? Okay, cutscene, I guess. Wow, those pixels, huh? Wow, I did not even have a choice.
Today, the clan recognizes the ascension of its newest MechWarrior into the Tumen. With 2 confirmed combat kills, I give to you Jaden Smoke Jaguar. And demand you recognize him as a star commander.
Star Commander Jaden Smoke Jaguar. Report to Office 31 on B level, Sector.
Man, they're really trying with this one, I'll tell you. They're really trying with the story. Oh my gosh, that freaking female, bro.
Can't believe we all made it.
You know, she could have been hot. She could have had these enormous breasts and then an unzipped middle. And that would just be absolutely acceptable, but here we are.
Who's as good as any of us?
Nothing you could do, Jaden. The trial was something we all had to face alone. Kill or be killed.
Who that girl? She girl.
I was worried I might not see any of you again.
Oh!
What are you all doing here?
All of you, please.
What the frick?
Follow me.
Just end my life, bro. I'm done. It's not worth it, man. Come on, man. Come on. This is a eugenics future, right? They can't make beautiful women. God, man. What the frick? They decided, let's make some busted up looking chicks. Oh my gosh.
Come join me.
Star Commander.
I invited you and your fellow Sibkin here because I was told by Commander Ismail that you four are exceptionally attuned to one another in the field. Is that an accurate assessment?
Galaxy Commander. It is.
Jaden Smoke Jaguar, in accordance with our ways, I, Galaxy Commander Cordero Perez, formally extend to you a ransom. In exchange for your enlistment under the banner of my Beta Galaxy,
what about the Alpha?
I offer to you a star of battle mechs for you to command as you see fit.
Can I go into the Alpha Galaxy? Do I really have to be in the Beta?
All of you.
This feels like a demotion.
Will you serve under my command?
Are there double D breasts on any females who are actually attractive?
Bargained well and done, Galaxy Commander.
Excellent. Excellent. Your new star will be assigned to the 362nd Assault Cluster.
Under Star Colonel. Oh, good. A female colonel.
Welcome to the 362nd.
I love this. I love this. Thank God.
And congratulations.
Thank God.
to you
This is awesome.
On a successful trial,
I love the DEI future here.
Thank you, Star Colonel.
Oh my gosh.
I look forward to working with you.
Oh my, I feel so demoralized right now.
Likewise.
This is actually making me possibly want to uninstall right now. I'm actually being honest.
Star's fifth point.
I look forward to meeting her.
Another woman. I don't know who she is, but another mother effing woman. God, it's effing DEI.
Some fool of a clan has entered Huntress space looking for a fight.
Who do you think it is, Galaxy Commander?
Yo, mama.
We won a series of trials against them recently. And Khan LaRue is looking for retribution. Star Colonel Dita, what clan dares challenge us in our home system?
None, Galaxy Commander.
Shit, man, I don't know.
Explain.
These Beyonces be tripping, man. They whack wild for real. Oh God, no cap for real. Oh, shit, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. This is whack, man. I'm a little bit overwhelmed right now at the moment. You see here?
Esteemed Khans, I present to you Khan Leo Showers of the Smoke
Oh my gosh.
Jaguar clan.
Man, it's like, you know, some of this is good, some of this is bad. I'm having a hard time with it.
I come to you today with a matter of critical importance to the clans. Last month, an unidentified jump ship materialized at a pirate point above our capital on Huntress.
Oh!
After capturing the vessel and interrogating its crew, we have learned that this ship, this outbound light, originated from the inner sphere. Impossible!
Alright.
I assure you it is not. Capture of this vessel and the intel I am now forwarding to all of you points to one indisputable fact.
Bro, you can just see the DEI in the characters. You can just see it. It's just like the identity politics is right
It's only a
there.
matter of time before they bring their greed and their never-ending wars to our doorstep.
It's just subtle propaganda rather than actual outright propaganda.
Great debate over our return to the inner sphere ends now. We must act.
They're doing a much better job with this guy's facial animations than anyone else. What, is that your hoe bag that you're banging? Why do we keep on focusing on her?
Time for the children of Karinsky to return home.
Nah. Man, I don't know. Man, dude, modern storytelling is so lame and gay. Holy crap. I wish I could just like... Does there always have to be diversity in everything that we come out with now? A legitimate question. Why is there always diversity every time? Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, wow. The warp drive. That was kind of cool to look at. Dang, I like that. These are good cutscenes, but oh, come on. Why is this a character?
Catch me in.
No.
That's my con.
No. No.
All hands, we have completed our jump.
Okay, so there's specifically a black culture, I guess, in this world. Again, I'm just not interested, but I mean, like, at least, I mean, that's kind of a positive. That's not just these, oh my gosh, the freaking gender studies, freaking haircut man.
That would end up subjugating all of human space under the boots of the
Can I pause right here? Am I allowed to pause right here? Please?
Our ancestors' sacrifices became the foundation on
Bro,
which
why
the
can't she be like a smoking 10 out of 10 black chick, you know?
But their dream
Why can't she have
of
long
one day
hair, humongous breasts,
die with them.
thin,
It lives
in a
all
sexualized outfit? Why can't she look like a freaking hooker? What are we doing here?
To bring their
Why does she have to look like a gender
their
studies?
dreams
Why?
and their legacy back to the inner sphere.
What are we doing?
Today, our long journey through the Exodus Road has come to an end. Now, we begin the first stage of Operation Revival by laying claim to the outer periphery. We will tame this savage outback to use as our staging ground to bring vengeance down on the tyrants that rule over the inner sphere.
That effing face. What the?
Tremble
Golly.
before our might.
Why? Why? Why are women in the roles that men belong in? Seriously? What are we doing? Well, we got some small mechs. Alright, so assign a pilot. Repair. Do I need to repair? Repair. Do they need repairs? Do we have idle technic? Oh, we do. How does this work? Okay. All right. I can upgrade my technicians. This is a little bit too much information. Honestly. I don't know what I think about this. It just feels a little overwhelming. Barracks. Ugh. Alright, assign a pilot. Oh look, a diverse woman. I wonder why she's in this team. Oh my gosh. It's unbelievable, bro. American media cannot escape. Western media as a whole cannot escape the plague of diversity. We always have to represent this person, that person, their boyfriend, their girlfriend, all this freaking crap. I mean, seriously, man, it's like, for real. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like, it just makes me not care. You know? Like, no excuses, nothing. I just don't care. This freaking diversity crap, I'm tired of it. You know, if we were allowed, for instance, right? If it was still allowed, air quotes on allowed, air quotes allowed, if it was air quotes allowed, okay? That we could still have these all white stories where no one has to be of another background, nobody at all, then it's like, okay, I get it then, and I can see through the nonsense that we're kind of experiencing here. Then, like, if there's no one stepping in the way of all white storylines, then I get it. Well, not really. Okay, it's not that I get it, but it's like there's less of an issue. But it's a simple fact. Why are we dropping frames? That's so annoying. Whatever. I mean, just accept it. It's fine. Okay, we're dropping frames. Anyway. But the real issue is that we always have to have diversity in all of this. Every time. And it's like, again, we're not allowed to have stories with all white characters and no questioning of such a fact. You're not allowed to have that anymore. Well, what the frick? Wow. Why are we dropping frames all of a sudden? That's annoying. Yeah, what the heck is that about? That's really frustrating. So it's like, it's just for that one reason, man. It's like, I'm so sick and tired of all this, you know? I mean, seriously, I just... it's so weird. I just... I want to stop having stories where we obviously force the diversity into everything. I mean, this is kind of cool, I guess. I don't know how... I like having systems like this that we can just upgrade for a lot of different things. Yeah, anyways, man, you know, I just don't care. Like, if I'm being completely honest with you, I just do not care. I'm so sick and tired of this diversity nonsense, and quite frankly, I desperately want us to just have, once again, stories without diversity. It's honestly difficult to just get wrapped up into these worlds when it's so clear that the ESG is making an impact on everything. And the women are clearly masculine looking. They went out of their way to do that. Again, it's just annoying, you know? Why? Why do they have to look masculine? I can unlock some of this stuff. How do I do that? Oh, the maximum level is 125. What the frick? Or something like that. Okay. Weapons. How good are these weapons? Yeah, we got ballistic, missile, energy. Wait. Okay. I don't know what it is I really care for here. An active probe. What is that good for? Okay. Yeah, I just don't have the tolerance anymore for any of this. I'm just annoyed, you know? I am seriously just frustrated by all of this. It kind of looks like to me that the women are busty in this game, but like they're not allowed to dress provocatively at all, so. Alright, let's do this. Let's get into a mission.
Commander Jaden, your star has the distinguished honor of inclusion in the Sakan's
So what's different about this game compared to Mercenaries?
An independent system on the periphery of the inner sphere. Santander
So far the environments look a lot better, which the environments in the previous game were absolutely awful in Mercenaries.
Resources and centuries of accumulated scrap from ill-gotten gains have ensured that no matter how many times
Okay, where's the hookers? Can you point me in the direction of a hooker?
To take their place.
I need to find the hookers.
Rulers, Santander's killers.
If you wouldn't mind.
Led by Helmar Valasek, a self-styled pirate king. He has accepted our batchel to fight for control of this world.
Interesting. I would not think a freeborn bandit would honor our ways.
Indeed. He has chosen the Guild Plains as our battlefield, but has not disclosed his numbers. Documented Dragoon intel estimates the killers have roughly 2 battalions of mixed armor and battle mech assets at their disposal. Your star has been temporarily assigned to my Silver Keshik to act as our scouting star for this engagement. Designation, Cobalt. I look forward to seeing what you are capable of, Star Commander.
We are honored to be chosen, Sakan.
Yeah.
I will not let you down.
Such
See that you do not.
Such
Ilkan
power.
Showers has ambitions far beyond this one world. We shall see that his will is done.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Let's just get into it. I don't know. They wanted me to read stuff and I'm just like, let's just do it, you know? Wait, where's the other? What happened to the other male? The other guy's gone. He got replaced by a diverse female. What happened? There's another dude on the team. He got DEI'd. How did he get DEI'd? What the frick? The other dude. Oh no. They did something to the other dude. He got DEI'd. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. He literally got DEI'd. Who are you? And can we take your clothing off? What happened to the other dude? He just died. He's gone forever. He's never coming back. Wait, so this guy's supposed to be melee? Why is there... They literally got rid of the homeboy, the other guy. I'm stuck with diversity. Select a mech. How about no? Am I right? Alright, let's deploy, you clowns. There's no matchmaking for this game. Wow, that's a lot of fire.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Alright, let's go.
Jaguar actual.
Oh wow. Wow, look at the way my legs move. Freakity deekity.
And report any.
Oh my shalikity.
Aff. So quiet.
Oh.
Is anyone getting readings?
Whoops.
Not yet. What do you think?
We have no idea what these spheroids are capable of.
Why did they change my mech this much? Oh. Oh. Oh, catch these hands. Catch these hands, man. Catch these hands. You can't mess with me.
What the hell is that? Jaguar actual, we have visual.
Yeah, the environments are so much better in this game.
3 dropships at Nav Point Alpha, Union class. Are they active? Neg, no fusion reactor activity.
What'd you just call it? She mate.
Proceed with caution.
That was bigotry or something. Of course, we have to have a diverse black female as our sergeant or whatever. Whatever the frick she is. Oh dear God. It always has to be that diversity. Always has to be that diversity. Advanced? What's advanced? Arm lock? Override? I don't want to do that.
Scan mode engaged.
We should be getting some kind of read. Second scan complete. Nothing of note found. Still no fusion reactor activity. Could be heavily shielded. Scans received. Heavy shielding confirmed. Star Commander Layla, you and Shroudstar are a go for insertion.
Aft, Jaguar actual, inbound now.
Star Commander Jaden, keep scouting ahead. We are picking up activity at the marked coordinates. Investigate and report back.
It will be done.
Closing in on our drop point.
We have eyes on you, Star Commander. Drop point cleared.
Aft Cobalt, preparing to drop now. We have touchdown.
What the frick is that camera angle? Jeez Louise. Yo, that camera's not close enough.
On it.
Watch for hostiles.
Target destroyed.
Aft. Hostile spotted. Engaging.
That's right. That's right. Try me, you freaking clown. Oh, what the? Uh-oh. 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 I'm getting used to it. Yeah, that's right. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You're not ready. You're not ready. You clown.
Must have been Valisek's advance guard. Cobalt, continue to advance along the waypoints.
Sure thing, Diverse FEMA. I'm working right at it. Alright, team. Back me up. I'm going in there for the bravery of diversity. Thank God we have a freaking female on the team. Thank God. Oh, who are you? Who's this chick? I don't know you.
Star Commander.
Jaguar Actual, we have visual on some kind of outpost. Mech and armor sentries present.
Target destroyed.
Oh my.
That's it. Target down.
Oh, that's a flamethrower. The flames of chaos. They roar ever louder. Can I change my target, please? Am I allowed?
One enemy mech down.
Oh, I'm going in there, bro. I'm oh, it's over for this guy. Wow, you're done. Yeah, you're dead now. Oh my gosh, that's annoying.
Mech terminated.
Well, he's dead.
Hostiles down. Only light guards.
Yeah.
Outpost. I want to know.
Yo, why is the diversity higher at 65% health? Diversity, what are you doing? Can I... Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, give that to me.
Scanning complete.
Scans complete. Outpost is
There's so many scans to do here. What the heck? Can someone else do the scanning for me? Why do I have to do it?
I am growing impatient with this Pirate King. Cobalt Star, regroup at our mystery dropships.
Scan south.
Moving out.
Scan.
All right.
Disengaged.
Straight up running, brother. Jeez, man. I'm running all day. What is this? Oh no. Oh dear God. Well, you're dead. See you later.
Jaguar Actual, taking heavy casualties. Contacts approaching. So sorry to keep you waiting. I was finishing my dinner. Hope you don't mind this little barbecue I had set up. Just for you.
Free scum. Cobalt Star, get in there and assist. Save who you can.
New hostile detected. New hostile detected. Jenner.
No smoke without fire. Hey, Jaguars. Target eliminated.
Destroyed.
What would happen if I tried to melee? I feel like that's just a good way to get yourself killed.
Not so tough without their cheap tricks.
New hostile detected. Handful.
Whoa. Getting damaged right now.
Destroyed.
Yeah.
Neutralized.
Shadowhawk.
You stupid snakes never learn. Santander is mine!
Mech terminated.
Target.
Don't get too cocky, kid. That mech is gonna be your grave when my men are done with you.
Oh, I'm out. Oh shoot. Out of ammo. That's not good.
Might fight the inevitable. Run back to your coordinator and tell him what happened here. How you failed him.
Destroyed.
Looks like Valisek's heavy hitters have taken the field. Be cautious.
I can't see them.
Those mechs are ancient. We should make quick work of them.
Is one of them Valisek? Dragoon Intel said Valisek pilots a Battlemaster. Only mech that fits that description is at the edge of the AO.
Hardly any glory in dealing with minions.
Glory will have to wait. Right now, we need to protect our own.
That rifleman packs a punch. But its armor's weak. We should focus it down.
Assassin. Incoming missile. Target.
Why is that guy... He's literally in the middle of the enemy. What the? Am I not hitting him? Okay. Alright.
New hostile detected.
Too much damage.
Alright, we got... Okay, nice.
Protect your clan.
Well, this guy's nearly done.
Rifleman down.
New hostile detected. Fire starter.
Do I have a short range on my bullets?
Hostiles are in retreat.
I can't really tell.
Where are you going, Valisek? We're not done here.
I should try to go fisticuffs with this.
Got what I came for.
mech.
You ain't worth any more of my time.
Freeborn coward.
Oh, shoot.
You gave them Surans no less than they deserved. Secure us a landing zone and sit tight.
Freaking dialogue. Yeah, I just don't think I care. I don't think I care about the story. Critical damage? That's not good. Wow. Nice. Uh-huh. Alright. A chassis. Upgrade. Let's see. Oh, we got some experience. Okay. Alright. How fast? Alright, so forward speed, how quickly, changes directions. Interesting changes. Am I allowed to upgrade all this to the max? I feel like the top speed is what matters, but maybe how quickly the mech can change its speed. Maybe that's better. How quickly the torso can rotate? Oh man, that seems probably the best. What is this? What does that mean? How quickly it can turn? I get the sense that, because torso movement speed, that's that allows you to aim at different targets a lot faster. So as long as you can do that, I would assume that's a good upgrade. How expensive does this get? It feels like it gets really expensive. Okay. Let's do that, I guess. And I guess the same thing for the rest of these, right? How quickly it turns. I don't think that speed really matters that much in combat, unless you're going melee. If you are going melee, then I guess it matters. Alright, what's all the rest of this dog trash? Well, we can research things. Damage. For energy, right? Oh, the cooldown? Which one's a bigger deal? Firing more often or doing more damage? Oof. That's tough. Let's just do this. How much do I have? Yeah. I guess. What else can I do? What's this? Masic? Uh-huh. I guess. I can upgrade this? What the heck? Oh Lord, there's so much. So what should I be purchasing? We could upgrade this. And I guess that makes the salvage might be really nice though. So I upgrade that. I guess upgrade this. Upgrade it one more time. Get ourselves 2 more of these guys. And I guess that's it. Alright. I'm gonna guess that that increases your survivability, right? So I suppose you want to focus on evasion first. And I would assume you just want to save up for that, no matter what. He only has 55? Why is that? He only has 55. Oh, wait, yeah. That's okay. I thought we were looking at some other clown. What is this? Wait, what? Oh, why do they have 4? What? What is that about? I'm so confused. What's going on here? How do we upgrade? Oh, that's how we upgrade. What the heck? Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, so I can edit my loadout. Okay, so we have a certain weight. Oh gosh, it's been a while since I've done this trash. Oh shoot. What's Omnipod? I don't know what that is. Huh. Don't they say that you want to get as much armor as possible? That's what I think I remember. So, do I have as much armor as I can have? Yep, you can get more armor, as I remember. It's gonna be 1 ton? Well, I don't think I want to use melee. How heavy is melee? It doesn't cost you any weight. What's the tag? Uh-huh. Well, it looks like we're completely stocked out. On some of these guys. I don't know how I want to mess with this. Okay. Okay. So is there just a campaign in this game, or is there not? All right, guys. We are back. Not completely, really, but we're back momentarily. I think. Okay, so I think for this video, we're gonna keep on going here. And yes, Tifa's really hot. I think we're gonna go for a little bit longer with this game, but dang, Tifa, what's up? I think we're gonna keep on going with this game, but I'm gonna be taking a break, and I don't know how long this video is going to be, but I don't know. Like, what do I think about this game so far? I think the writing is really generic if you compare it. It's like 2013, 2012, 2011, 2010 kind of standards. Around that time frame, we were getting a lot of kind of stories and narratives built like this game. Now, I do want to say something here. You know what? Actually, okay, fine. Let me show you. Okay? Let's just look at these women. Okay, you can't really see any of the women. You can't really see like any of them. Okay, there's that chick with the bust up face. She's got enormous breasts. Okay, nice. Then we come over here. Look at this chick. She's got some breast size. You can tell. I mean, they're covered up and suited up. And you can tell that these chicks have breast size. Like, I like the fact that they have breast size. Of course, they all have man jaws. I mean, seriously, she literally has one of the dude's faces. What the frick? What the F? You know, if they made these women pretty and then they gave them these stripper outfits, I would be pretty happy with that, you know? I mean, they shouldn't be on the fighting force, what the frick? But I would be way happier with that, right? So I don't like the masculinization of the women in this game. It's just disgusting, quite frankly. They should just be sucking off all these dudes. That's all they should be doing. Not freaking fighting in war. So it's just stupid, it's gay, it's retarded. Outside of that, again, I think the story's generic if you compare it to like 10 to 15 years ago. The types of stories that we were getting. Clearly, ESG has had a touch into this game. Now, how much? I don't know. I really don't know. That does not matter to say, though. We can see where the ESG is with a lot of the casting decisions. The story is not ESG. So far, right? The story narrative and all that. It's just... It just seems like a generic kind of fantasy or like sci-fi kind of storyline, you know? So I don't have to criticize that too harshly. Outside of that, yeah, I think we can tell what's ESG and what's not ESG. They didn't go too hard on anything though. I don't think they've tried any pronoun crap like a lot of games have been trying recently, so that's nice. I think the gameplay is okay. It feels just about as good, if not a little bit smoother, than MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. I think that the weapon groups is pretty much, it functions in the way that MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries works, although I don't know if it feels clunkier. I don't know if there's actually any true differences. I don't know why there's a melee option on your mech. That makes no sense. I mean, I guess it's better than no option. Make a use of your arms if you're out of ammo, right? I guess. So... And I do enjoy the fact that there's so many progression systems. I'm not against that, so I guess I'm happy with that. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all my thoughts. That's everything I'm thinking right now. And we're gonna be back in, literally for the video here, we're gonna be back in the next 2 seconds. Bro, I feel like a freaking cock. Just reading what this freaking biatch says. Look at this. Despicable. Coward blood. Oh, by the way, we're back. Coward blood runs through these Surrat's veins. The so-called king has already violated the Batchal. And blah, blah, blah. She's speaking like a man. What is this? My gosh. What are we doing? What are we freaking doing? Lord have mercy. Oh, right. Oh, we have more that we can do. Would you look at that? So what should we check out? What is this? I don't know. Whatever. Unlock. Improved. Oh. Oh. It's interesting. Wait. Did it not save last time? Oh my gosh. Did it not save? There's no way it didn't save. I guess not. Wow. It totally didn't save. Why is that? Strange. I am a little bit disappointed about that. So, what did we do last time? We upgraded this like twice over. And then we said that. I'm so confused. We did a mission, right? So there's no reason. Huh. Is there something I'm misunderstanding? Huh. I don't know. Oh good, we have to do this again. Oh good. Oh. Good.
Filthy coward.
Honestly, I don't care. They ruined the characters through their casting choices, so I just don't care. Woke characters, don't care. Not interested. Not interested. Not going to be interested. I won't be interested. I refuse to be interested. So, with all that being said, I'm not interested.
Cobalt. We gave Velasek the benefit of the doubt when we challenged him to a patrol. And the rat chose to spit in our face. This Desgra action cannot go unpunished. You will show him...
A woman speaking.
On the objective.
I forgot to listen.
priority is to clear a path and get that main door open. Do not try and do anything stupid.
Wham.
Cobalt.
Wham.
Use your scanners
Oh,
to find
look at
any
that face.
surprises left by Valasek. Disable all you come across.
End it all.
You should
Just end
consider
it
delegating
right
tasks
now.
to your star mates if you perform the scans yourself.
You make me want to give up on the scans, honestly. Quite frankly, I am not interested.
Killer force is dead ahead of your position.
Make these freeborns
Oh,
pay
dang.
for the lives
Oh,
they
dang.
took on the Gillard plains.
Nice job.
Spare no one.
With pleasure.
Heck yeah, man. Wow, look at that guy. You're dead. You're dead, kid. Oh, shoot. Oh. Wait, walking on it hurts you? Oh, no. Is that how it worked in the previous game?
Check your scanners. There may be more in the area.
Yeah, get wrecked. Yeah, you're done. You're done. You're so done right now. It's not even funny. So why is this a game? Like, compared to Mercenaries, why is this a game? I mean, is this, you know what I liked about Mercenaries is that it was like a sandbox, you know? A sandbox experience, and I liked that. But this game, I don't know what it is, honestly. I mean, it just seems like this is a narrative experience, and I don't know.
Must have been stragglers.
I honestly don't care about a narrative experience for this game, right?
Hopefully no more surprises.
I would just be okay with playing another sandbox experience, you know? Just with a couple of new features or whatever, but here we are. Uh-oh. Gotta take some mother effing cover. Oh my god, there's a lot of freaking dudes. Oh, there's no range on that, I don't think. I don't believe. Oh my, whoa. Dang, they're really firing down that dude.
Got another.
Good work, you clowns. Oh shoot. See ya. What are you doing? Look at this guy. Oh wow, that is that laser goes far.
Enemy neutralized.
Why do we have to have these diversity hires on my team? Genuine question. Why? What's the purpose?
Jaguar base, we have a
What's the
visual on
purpose?
main door.
Good. Shroud 1, you are clear to move on.
AF, Jaguar base. En route now.
Target.
Cobalt 1, we have further examined the Dragoon scans and found a
I like how there's a bunch of women who are leaders in this game. It's like,
You will eventually
really makes me feel like a man.
You might find a way around that.
Roger, Jaguar base. Heading there now.
Oh my. Not good.
Destroyed. Target destroyed.
Friendly fire, huh? Gotta be careful with that. Are we doing friendly fire or not? Wait. Liam, you freaking clown. Where are you? Where's Liam? Clown. Whatever. Alright, who are you? Why doesn't it tell me? It would be nice to know. Alright. They keep on moving. Alright. Oh! That does damage. That did damage. Alright. Alright. Well, please don't die on this mission. Yikes.
Jaguar base, we have breached their wall. We are in.
I don't... Honestly, bro, the voice acting's kind of annoying. Like, it kind of feels a little tryhard, if I'm being real. That we're in. We're going to eliminate the enemy.
New target.
It's like fake edgy, you know? Seriously, it just... I don't know, man. I'm just gonna be honest. Oh my. I'm just gonna be honest. Oh wow, yo, Mia is about to die. I'm sorry for shooting at you earlier. You're dead. You're dead. Yeah, you're done. Scan the beach for mines? You want me to do that? Alright, fine. We can go do that, you trash can clowns. Yeah, that's right. My resources now. Queers. All your resources belong to us. Boop. So they want me to go do this, right? Because I'm gonna get a bunch of resources for this, I'm sure. Tons. So many that this was totally worth it, right? Right. Where's it at? Hello? There's none. There's absolutely zero. This is a waste of time. It's literally nothing here. Is this considered a beach or not? Oh my gosh. Whatever. Yeah, my team's having a hard time catching up with me. I'm a madman. I'm running around like crazy. Where am I going? No one knows.
Scan salvage.
Alright, you trash can clowns. Let's do this. Where's my teammates? Are they all just... You know, actually an issue in the previous game is that sometimes they can get stuck on the environment. Their pathing is not really that great. So... Oh, they're good though. They're good here. But yeah, in the previous game, they would get lost and stuck. Just like your stepsister. You degenerate. So what's considered a beach? Genuine question. What do we consider a beach around here? Because right now, this is not a beach.
Scan mode disengaged.
Alright guys, we got some targets. We're gonna have to shoot them all down.
Scan mode disengaged.
It's Chirac out here.
Scan mode engaged.
At the airfield. Union dropship and a handful of defenders on site. Wait.
Oh wow.
Damn it. Jaguar base, the Union is taking off. No time to intercept.
Scan mode.
It will not get far. Scrambling.
Oh, that missed.
Cobalt.
Your mother.
Focus on the ground
Your mother.
may have a key to the
Your freaking mother, man. She was a hoe bag for many a year. Why are you standing in front of the target? My target. Do your freaking job.
You know we are on the same side, right?
You know that you walk in front of me every second you get the chance, right? Oh, I'm out? Oh, I'm out of my SRM. Oh, end it all. Can I scavenge the body for... Oh, well, that's not it.
Enemy eliminated.
Uh-oh.
Cobalt 1, I have arrived. Have you found a way to open this door?
Investigating now, Shroud.
You know what? Screw this. We're going in. Yeah. Oh my god. Yo, I'm getting wrecked. Holy. Okay, can we repair somewhere though? Can we do that? Is there an area to repair at? I'm begging, I'm on my knees. It's looking dicey for all of us, especially Liam, that freaking queer. He's gonna die. Hey, what are you clowns doing? Oh wow, yeah, look at that guy. Wow, you are almost dead, son. Over there? Oh my gosh. I'm not fast enough. I need to be faster. What the freak? What the freak? Oh, I see you. You're done.
New target. Target destroyed.
Well, we gotta be careful how it is that we move about this. Attack a target? What's ECM?
Good. Use your scanners and find an access port.
Shroud 1, no access port present.
There must be a gate control tower somewhere nearby. Likely on higher ground. Look around. See if you can find a way up to that ridgeline.
Okay.
Scan mode disengaged.
So I can make my enemy catch these hands, but if I make him do that, I just lose a bunch of health, so I don't really know if that's worth it. Oh, my ammo was resupplied. Thank you. What's ECM?
Wait. That one looks promising. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
These should work.
Is this arm?
Jaguar base.
Oh no.
Have the codes.
He's missing half of his weaponry.
Get those doors
Oh
open,
my
Cobalt.
gosh.
Shroud Actual will be on site shortly.
Okay, I think we found the gate tower. Inputting codes now.
Hold on a minute. What am I thinking about? What's AMS? Wait, what is that? AMS? Is that a weapon I'm not using? 3,000. What is that? What's my AMS? I don't know. What's chain fire? What is this again? What is it? Is it like when I hold down on a certain button, it activates the others? Why not? Why not? Why not? Just keep on, Oh, it didn't save. Whoops. Yeah, I guess we can do that. So what is ECM? Hold on. What's AMS? What's ECM? I don't understand. I'm so lost. Yeah, I don't know if I really want to do this, like, narrative-based gameplay, because I'm more about the gameplay. I mean, there's no story here that matters.
Good. Move up and clear any mech hangars. Leave the caves and towers to the elementals.
Alright, you hoe bag. Do your frickin' job. I guess we just follow her until I die. Oh, hold on. That does not seem right. Wait, it's firing every... Oh, uh-oh. That's not good. Why did you walk in front of me? Alright, I'm on fire. That's not good. Hold up, hold up. Hold up, you clowns. Alright, that was a mistake. Alright, that's way better. Way better. That's way better. What is this? Oh, yeah. Alright. Well, I am pretty much struggling right now. Kaboom!
Lead mech appears to be a modified charger.
Frickin' son.
Modified?
Who is this guy?
Some kind of melee weapon augmentation.
I don't want to mess with you. Honest.
After all these centuries, they really have fallen back into the dark ages.
My health is so low. Wow. Wow. I am getting... I'm getting absolutely wrecked.
sitrep on that Union?
It was a diversion. The Union stood down when our airspace fighters approached it. Only a skeleton crew on board. No Valasek.
Freeborn cowards.
My gosh.
Star Colonel Wimmer, Cobalt and I are heading in. I expect you to have some answers for us by the time we return.
Understood, Sakan.
Tough lesbians in space. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. This is literally what cocks think that you need to bend your knee to, is a bunch of freaking lesbians. They're strong women. You would be wrong not to bend your knee.
I want a status report on what the hell happened here. Now!
Yes, Sakan. After securing the killer's base, we discovered that Valasek and his band of freeborn rats opted to rig numerous explosive devices and flee into Santander's wilds rather than face us in battle.
Do we have any leads on where Valasek is hiding?
We do. Although it will be impossible for the 362nd to follow every lead at once.
Assign the most promising leads to each of your unit commanders. Cast as wide a net as possible. Every hour,
I literally want
it risks
to skip the cutscene.
Start in our race toward Terra.
I literally hate the freaking diversity this much.
In a timely manner. Prove to him that his faith
Golly,
is not
this is just demoralization for freaking cocks. And wannabe cocks. No, I hate this trash. It's stupid. These women are so strong. So brave. So strong. Oh my gosh. I just love strong women. How do I do this? Alright. So I need more technicians, right? Or do I have to upgrade them? Is it better to upgrade? Clearly, the more technicians you have, the more that upgrading them's going to matter. Let's do one. Wait, that's all? Oh dear God. Oh Lord. That's not working. Do we upgrade? What do we do? Let's do another one. Oh Lord. That's not enough. Wait. Why not? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, freak, son. Feeling like a villain. Hey, brother. Oh, freak. I'm feeling like a villain. Oh, she, mate. We need more scientists. Give me more. We can upgrade the science lab. I want to upgrade this trash. Give it to me now. Ooh. What do we select? Who'd you got? Well, I do know that I use a lot of lasers, typically. Yes. So I think we should be using this. Cooldown, maybe, or maybe not. How many... Oh, we have that many components, right? I think. I don't know. Where is it? Oh, it's down here? Okay. We some flamers up in here. I don't need to upgrade my flamers. What is this? What is ECM? Machine gun? That would be... Oh, the range? Yes. We have to do that. What's MASC? What is that? Who knows what that is? Okay. Okay. So, we're going through quite a bit here. Right now, we have a lot of research that has not been done for my mech, and I don't know how important that's going to be. The chassis upgrade. Oh dear. That's a lot. Is there... Oh, so 2 of them have this. That's why we're getting double XP. What's the max level? To me, the speed in which you turn seems to matter more, unless actually moving faster might be. I have no idea. Totally lost. So we're just doing a whole bunch of things instead. Okay, so we can purchase ourselves. What makes these better or worse? Is the Viper really good? I mean, I think you clearly want more armor. So like this guy, he's pretty good all around. Oh, but these are light, and that is medium. That may be an issue. And it seems like we have a mixture of everything. Which one am I using? Oh, you have to purchase it that way? Oh no. Why would you choose some of these over the other ones? I just don't know. There you go, you cuck. So everyone has 30 levels, huh? That I can earn up to. Well, I think clearly we want to get everyone's evasion up first. And once we do that, I have no idea what else. Should I upgrade any of these? I wonder. If I can, of course. What are my credits good for? Oh gosh. Frick. That sneeze was uncalled for. Absolutely uncalled for. Unacceptable behavior. So what is my tonnage right now?
Valasek and Sandunder's killers have taken a substantial number of the...
Yeah. I don't really want to listen to you. I've lost all my care in the world to listen to you, so I'm not interested. So our tonnage is 155. Well, it looks like we should probably level up some of our mechs. We should look into getting like heavier mechs, right? Because you can fit a lot more weapons onto heavier mechs, and that means they have more power. Also, they also have more armor. Again, when I was playing through Mercenaries, people said that the armor is the most important aspect, and that your weaponry is really not that big of an issue. And so, you know, that's what I did. But, yeah, you don't really care much for... You don't really want to care much for your weaponry, because also there's a bunch of weaponry that you're really not going to be using for that long.
Roger, Condor 571. No detection by
if you're dead.
You are cleared to drop.
So you want to make sure that you've got as much armor as possible so that you can survive the entirety of a mission, right? If you have a dead mech, it's like, then what's the point of all those weapons when you're freaking wrecked?
Low profile. Roger.
The only way that you could really justify it is that you take out the enemy so fast that they don't get a lot of damage in on you. But if you can't help it but to get shot, then it's like you pretty much do want to get yourself a lot of armor. So we'll see. If I start running into problems, I'll probably have to actually put a bunch of armor onto a lot of my mechs. But right now, it's not too much of an issue, as far as I can tell.
Down below. Keep back from the ledge until they pass.
We can't just take them out now?
As Wimmer said in the briefing, minimize engagements until we have tagged the munitions.
Scan mode disengaged.
Alright. So... they're just gonna run like a bunch of queers, right?
Looks like they are moving on. No detection.
Good. Cobalt 1, lead your team into the canyon now. There is a river you can follow towards the first base.
What if he's got actual food down there?
You mean something other than deep space travel rations?
Man, this is such generic writing. It's not, it's like, it's not right, it's not woke writing or storytelling, but it's just boring. There's so many games now coming out that instead of just being woke, now they're just boring woke, right? Because it's like the characters are all this multicultural horse crap, but now it's just all the characters and what they talk about is boring. Instead of being a bunch of ideologues.
Leverage tactical commands whenever possible to avoid alerting the enemy. Make sure you utilize your scanner, Cobalt 1. Ensure they do not have any defenses set at the perimeter that could trip you up.
Munitions cache confirmed.
But again, having a woman boss you around is freaking woke. I can't stand this kind of dog trash, man. So annoying. Alright, is that it? Alright, I move on, right?
There's a back way into this one too, if we can get up there.
Oh, I can get up there.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty. Scanning complete.
Yeet yeet, mother effer. What is that? I don't know.
Scanned salvage. Marked for pickup. Jump jet fuel low.
Weapons cache. Jaguar base?
They have no idea I was here.
Marking it down as a valid target. These inferior spheroid weapons are of no use to us.
Roger. 2 to go.
Disengaged.
Alright, so the queers are running around. Oh, look at us run. Oh, wow. We're frolicking. Frolicking. Frolicking in the water. Look at us go. She-man, I'm feeling myself lately. Yeah, keep on going, you queers. Keep it moving.
Scan mode disengaged.
Same as before. We get in and out of here without detection. Aye aye, Star Commander.
Jump jet.
Oh shoot! Ah, freaks on. Let me up. Oh gosh. Wait, did I damage my legs? There's no way.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty.
Man, I'm too good at this.
Scanning complete.
More munitions.
Scanning.
Location tagged. Clearing out.
Imagine being so bad at this game that you can't even do this mission. Imagine that.
They're useless to us.
Jump jet.
I still
Yeah,
don't
well,
like it.
it's a good. Oh, freak on. It's a good thing we're not DEI gamers here.
Things differently.
Very funny.
Why are my legs damaged? I'm just frolicking in the sky. Come on now.
Cobalt 1, give me a sit rep.
Moving in on the
Alright, I'm gonna be honest. Is this real? Oh, shoot!
One is now airborne.
Well,
They are holding on attack run until confirmation. Your star is prepped to confirm final target and clear the field.
that sucks.
Disengage.
Aft, Star Colonel.
Target.
Damn it! We just triggered the detection sensors.
Yeah, well, you know what you should have made? It's the future. And yet our freaking...
Leo, did you just say people?
Go down. You're going down. You're going down, chomp. It's over for you. Wait, what's the... Okay.
It's a Valisec, that is all they are. Must be trafficking these freeborns for money.
Wait, oh no, I wasn't...
You getting any of this? Requesting permission to move these prisoners to a safer location.
Neg, attempting retrieval now will only put their lives in danger. Move to the marked...
We cannot just leave them.
Do not interrupt me, MechWarrior.
Don't interrupt me!
Valisec's men will be looking for a fight. Moving them now would be...
They should have made these jetpacks have way more control. It's the future, and my jetpack sucks.
Get into position, and you can draw Valisec's forces away from the prisoners. We will recover them once the field is clear.
Low. Jump jet fuel empty.
Well, I guess I would have to redo this mission if I wanted to do it the right way, but let's just face it, I don't give enough of a crap to redo the mission. Now, of course, we did have to pay for it, so that kind of sucks, but whatever. Wheels gonna queer.
Cobalt in position. Hawk 1, you are cleared for your attack run.
Av Cobalt crossing into the AO now.
Scan mode.
Hawk 1, targeting
Hey,
data.
mate.
Scan.
Targets confirmed. Commencing attack run.
Disengaged.
Light 'em up, Hawk 1.
That's right. Wreck 'em all. Carpet bomb. Let's do this. Mother effing America. That's right, brother. See, mate. See, brother.
Cobalt 1, hostiles mobilizing across the board. Draw them away from those prisoners.
Brace for contact. Weapons free.
I will put these Desgro pirates in the ground for what they have done.
Yes.
Good. Use that anchor. Keep your...
Use the anger, Anakin.
Destroyed.
Oh my gosh.
Mech terminated.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty. New hostile detected. New hostile detected.
Oh yeah, you're wrecked. You're wrecked. You're done. You're so freaking done. It's so over.
Explosion imminent.
New target.
Mech destroyed.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty. New hostile detected. Locust.
Oh, it's a locust? I hate those biatches. You know, the small guys can really wreck you, by the way. Largely because of how fast they are. They can get around you, and I think they can hit you from the sides where you don't have your armor.
Destroy.
So you gotta be... I hit my teammate. So you gotta be careful with those little freaking biatches. They like to screw off and stuff. So what are the penalties for not doing the secondary objective? I mean, I didn't do the secondary objective last time, so it's like, does it really matter that much?
fuel empty.
They are weakening.
We've enfeebled them. Good job, Anakin. How? You wrecked yourself, biatch. Do your freaking job. Incompetence. DEI. Strikes again. Next is gonna be the other woman. She's gonna fail too. They all fail in the end. Oh no, I'm all out. Aw.
Not going to last out here. Punching out.
Oh my, and the other woman freaking fails. Oh my god, this is literally DEI. Literally DEI. It's only the men left. This is why you only hire men. This is why. 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 Oh my gosh. I can't believe this. We seriously hired women, and now only men are left in this combat situation. I am literally embarrassed. I'm ashamed of my freaking team. Lack of a team, really.
You destroyed one of my components.
Hold in there. Hold in there. Gosh, our team is so incompetent. Just hold in there, man. We got this. Oh my gosh, it's so over. It's so over. It's so unbelievably over. I can't reach him.
My right leg is offline.
Your right leg? What?
Jaguar base.
Oh my gosh.
Confirmed. Secure the prisoners and hold for relief. Assistance
Hold
will
for
arrive shortly for
relief?
extraction.
Get the other freaking biatches off the team.
Used to our advantage.
Literally only the men left. They freaking failed me. Public execution. Public execution. For every female failure on my team. Public execution. What the frick? Yeah, you deserve the least amount of XP on the team. What the frick? DEI hires. Jeez Louise, let me guess. The brownest one's gonna get a freaking promotion. It's gonna happen. She's gonna get a promotion right after this. They're gonna give her an accolade. Oh, good job, Naomi. You did such a good job, Naomi. You're the best on the team, Naomi. Everyone only wishes to be you, Naomi. What a freaking joke. This is what I have on my team. This is what I must suffer. Is this what they mean by the white man's burden? Dear God, this is what we must suffer. Oh Lord, help me, Anakin. It's too much. The weight I must bear is too great. The DEI hires, they weigh me down. I'm weak. I hate you, you bigot. You must embrace the DEI. Please, Anakin. Embrace the DI. I can't, Anakin. They're not good enough at the job. You will learn. They're more brave and beautiful than you are. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. I love DEI. Truly, truly, I do. Truly. Wow, I am just really disappointed right now. I am insanely disappointed. Wow. I'm really sad at the moment. They seriously screwed up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was something else. Yeah. Yeah. I'm feeling some kind of way right now. I'm feeling some kind of way. I feel like... What happened to the fourth dude? There was a fourth dude. He's gone now. I mean, what happened? Did he turn into a woman? What happened? I don't understand. What happened? Wait, max range? Can he really fire that far away? Wait, some of these guys can jump? I mean, is that, oh, jump jets? Is that what it means? Okay. So why do I not have those points, by the way? The blue points. Because we just finished a mission. And I can't access anything right now. What the frick? What's a summoner? What do you do? Do you just exist? Is that your gift? Is that what you're really good at? Hold on a minute. Is there anything I need to get? In the previous game... Nah, it looks like I don't have to do anything, I guess. So my front armor... Oh, this is just baked in. It's locked? I can't do anything with it. Really? What's an omnipod? What is it? I don't understand. What, are these the different builds I can do? Okay. Oh. Yeah, am I not allowed to? Oh wait, I have to unlock it? What is, wait, what? I have to unlock it? What does that mean? Is it better? Wait. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm so confused. Okay. Okay. Wait. Wait, which one is it that I use? That would be way better. Let's check out the one I use. So am I allowed to do anything with this? This guy is at maximum weight, right? So I can't get away with doing this, can I? Yeah, that puts me over. Isn't that a problem? Yeah. So what is this? Unlock? Alright, so what is this? Are these upgrades? I can't tell. Is it considered better? Man, I cannot tell. How do you determine how good this is? Yeah, I don't know, man. Wait, okay, so this one has AMS. Oh, what is AMS? This one has more. This one has more energy weapons. Does my AMS even have a weapon group? Wait, what is this again? What are my lasers? It's an MP, whatever that means. This is a medium laser. So what is that good for? Yeah, wow, you get a lot more lasers with all this. Is it good? And then you also get the missiles. Yo, this has a bunch of lasers. What the heck? Look at that. Oh, and flamers? So it's kind of like a melee. Almost. Well, short range. Wait, what's the ERPPC? What's the probe? What the frick are these things? Am I not allowed to make my own builds? No, I am. Do I want to? Probably not. Alright, so can I get this? Oh my gosh. So what was the... What was my reward for even doing that? I think I want to get a heavier Mech. Something with more armor, like this guy. This guy seems really good. He's medium. Pretty expensive. Oh, that is really expensive. What the heck? Shoot. Level 4? Is this guy really good? He seems pretty good. Wow. Oh wow, this one's pretty good too. Maybe I should just save up for these guys. The Shadow Cat and the Nova. Although, I guess I would also want to try out the Adder. I mean, does that even matter though? I don't know. How do I get more blue points? How do you do that? How the frick did I get it initially? So I can sell a lot of stuff, although I don't see why I would do that. Wow, he got destroyed. Look at that.
Star Commander, we have decrypted the intel from the data core.
Under tonnage? Uh-oh.
Jaguar base, this is Condor 0907. We have good visual on the drop zone. Environment conditions optimal.
Copy Condor 0907. You are cleared to deploy mech assets into the LZ when ready.
Jaguar base, we have touched down at the LZ.
Acknowledged. Get to work, Star Commander.
Aft. Advancing to the first smart storehouse.
We are in range of Storehouse Alpha.
I have eyes on static sentries and mechs formed up in defensive positions. Weapons free.
Target destroyed.
Oh dear.
Mech terminated.
Scan mode engaged. Jump jet fuel low.
What? Oops.
Scan mode disengaged.
How did that miss? How did that miss?
Another one down.
New hostile detected. Javelin.
suffering some interference. No readings on scanners.
Copy, Cobalt. Do not concern yourself with scans. Elementals will handle the cleanup. We need to hit those other targets before the killers become aware of your presence.
Copy, Jaguar Base. Moving on.
At this rate, Santander will be free in no time.
Your head is going to get too big for your neurocompetence.
What do you think, Naomi? You think one of us is a future L-Star?
Time will tell. None of you are dead yet. That is a good start.
She has the charisma of a dead panda.
One enemy mech down.
I must say.
Target destroyed.
In range of Storehouse Bravo. More hostiles dug in. Smoke them out.
This is a glorified training exercise. They are fighting a losing battle.
We have a target down.
Destroyed. Scan mode engaged. New hostile detected. Panther.
Whoa.
Down they go.
Scan mode engaged.
Oh, jeez.
New hostile detected. Spider. Target destroyed. New target.
Outpost Bravo is clear of defenders.
Proceed forward, Star Commander. Hopefully the Elementals find actionable intel on Valisek's location, so we can finally bury him.
Enemy eliminated.
Target destroyed.
More target practice coming our way.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet.
Star Commander, a lance of killers are massed up in defensive positions. Punch through.
Destroyed.
Aft.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Whoa.
That reactor's gonna blow.
Enemy terminated.
Ammo low. Scan mode engaged. Scanned salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode disengaged. New target.
Yes, eliminated a target.
Jump down a mech.
Jump jet fuel low.
How much longer do you think they can hold out? Between the dropships they blew up, the base they abandoned, and all the material they're losing here, the killers must be running on fumes.
Destroyed.
Aft. Highly likely they are only going to get more desperate as things drag on.
They can feel Santander slipping through their fingers.
Just do not allow overconfidence to seep in. That could get you killed.
Incoming! Enemy birds!
Scan mode disengaged. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty. New target. Target destroyed. Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty. New target. Target destroyed. Ammo depleted. Target destroyed. New hostile detected. Locust. New target.
I am not the enemy here.
New target.
Enemy destroyed.
Hostiles down. Target area secure.
Good. Only one storehouse remains to be cleared out.
We will see it done.
Scan mode engaged.
Did that mech just try to attack us with a stick?
The Dragoon reports called that one a Hatchet Man. Supposedly, it is one of the first new mechs manufactured by the Inner Sphere in centuries.
It took them centuries to graft a stick onto a mech? How bad have things gotten out here?
Pretty bad. They say that mechs have become so rare that some units are jury-rigging mechs together from the scraps of other mechs.
Disengaged.
And to think that Clan Wolf wanted us to stand by and do nothing? Cowards.
Target destroyed. Scan mode engaged.
What is the AMS? I still don't know. Wait. What is that? Is that melee? No, it's not. What is it?
One down.
Automated machine? Something? I don't know.
New hostile detected. Raven.
Ow. Ow.
They're pushing back hard. So much for token resistance.
Target.
Component gone.
Target destroyed. Target.
Yes!
New target. Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty.
AO secure, Jaguar base.
Scan mode engaged.
Hold fast, Star Commander. Picking up another hostile in your position.
Bring them at me. I'm totally ready.
The name of Kerensky,
thing?
Corsair.
No idea. My targeting computer did not identify.
It's a Franken-mech. Oh, what? Those mechs cobbled together from different scrap mech components? Big ones like these they call... Corsairs.
Just do not allow overconfidence to seep in. That could get you killed.
Wait, 2 of them are dead? You guys are that bad. Of course, one of them is the diversity hire. Of course. Of course. Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay. I see. I see the situation we found ourselves in. Alright. Oh no.
Left arm is now in
Oh no.
Taking heavy hitters. Ugh, mech disabled. Punching out.
Can I defeat him? Hello? Oh my gosh, we're all gonna lose. Alright, well, I'm gonna keep on blasting into the queer until I run out of ammo. Oh shoot. Alright. Nope. No. No. Biatch. Biatch. Nah. Nah. That's right. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You freaking jump. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? This is so stupid. Oh no, I missed. No. Come on, you queer. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh, I'm gonna effing get you. The day's coming. The day's coming. You're gonna know. You're gonna know the true power of my mech. Yeah, you freaking queer, you're going down. Oh, the day's coming. The day's coming. I win. The second the day comes. That's right. Kneel before me. Oh shoot. Oh, that's close. That's close. You don't want to be on the firing side of the weapon. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You got nothing on this. You got nothing. You got nothing, you punk. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Mech on mech action. Fisted to freaking death.
Understood. Hold on station till elemental relief forces arrive.
Yeah, I need relief. My whole team's dead.
Hey, Star Commander? Let's get a scan of that Corsair. I have a hunch we'll find something good buried in its data.
Hey, can you not voice act like that? It's just like you're trying too hard. I'm just gonna be real.
These pirates have been full of surprises so far. I prefer to be ready for the next one.
Hey, could you go try to do something over there? Oh my gosh. Wait, is this a repair station? It looks like it, but it's like I was not able to go in there. All right, they want me to scan it. How do I scan?
Scan mode disengaged.
Scan complete. Liam, did we get everything you need?
We got absolutely eviscerated, by the way. Absolutely eviscerated. Am I allowed inside? It does not allow you inside. This is for repairs, and I can't use it. Why? Why can I not use it? Why am I being stopped? How sad. Wow. Would you look at that? Oh shoot, I have to sneeze. Oh frick, it's coming. It's coming. Wow, look at the XP that they all got because they suck. My freaking team is a bunch of freaking diversity hires.
The food is not any better. I know. They lied to me too. What are we supposed to do?
Well, I guess it's time to bang.
I cannot believe our march on Terra has finally begun.
Why? Was this not what we were made for?
That is funny, coming from someone who was still gestating in an iron womb when most of the Clan to Man was being blooded in battle. The Sakan said it herself. Generations of warriors have come and gone, all believing themselves to be the ones to herald our return home to the Inner Sphere. When I was a Sipkin, people spoke of the Dragoon Compromise.
Right.
How the intelligence gathered by Wolf's Dragoons posing as Inner Sphere mercenaries would spur an invasion that never came. For nearly 40 years, the clans received intel from the Dragoons.
Son. Freak.
The Clan Council did nothing.
To think all it took was a single jump ship to break the Council's deadlock. Seems to me we should have just sent the Great Houses an invite rather than wasting all that time with the Dragoons.
Regardless of how we got here, this is our fight now. The Dragoons have served their purpose. Their intel on Valisek's forces has been accurate so far.
If anything, the Sakan should have put more stock into it. We might have been able to predict his ambush sooner.
Maybe.
Easy to criticize in hindsight.
No matter.
No one cares what you have to say, Mia. Just go.
To us to
Just go.
finish what the Dragoons started.
Be quiet, Mia. Be quiet. A man is thinking. Oh, thank God. I finally got some more of those blue points. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Wow. Look at all of my... Wow. Everything has low health. Wow. Oh, jeez. Mianus. Oh, shoot. Freak me. Mianus, brother. Oh my goodness. Goodness effing gracious. So the tonnage of 45. I could do 45, brother. Let's do some 45. Yeah, that's right. Give me that Shadow Cat now. Give me the Shadow Punani. What's the tonnage on all these guys? 30, 25. Well, that dude is 45. Can I look at the next? Okay, Nova. The tonnage is 50. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Alright, so I want to purchase for myself 2 new mechs that are better than what I am currently using. Because right now, we are using mechs for absolute homosexuals. Alright. Should we just buy 2 of these? I mean, I don't see why not. Yeah, I'm thinking we just purchase 2 of these guys. So we're gonna do that. What's next? Oh dear. The Mech XP. Oh, that's right, we did level up. To me, this is the most important skill to level up, is getting more evasion chance. I can't really imagine anything else is that good. Man, these guys suck. They've all died too much. Wait. I bought 3 of these? Oh, I understand. Okay, whatever. I mean, so when you unlock it, you get 1 for free. I did not know that. It's good to know now, I guess. I mean, we can use as many as possible, so I can live with this. I did not intend to purchase this many, but here we are. I guess we're just gonna save my points for the next couple of mechs, because I guess it doesn't make sense to get the adder now that we have 3 of those other mechs. So we're gonna save up for the Nova. That is what we gonna do. And we should purchase a few more of these technicians. Let's do up to like 5. There you go. Wow, that's not good enough. It's kind of loud. But what the freak? Alright, so let's assign this to me. And then let's assign... Which one of these is really trash? Oh wait, melee? Oh my. Oh my. Alright, I think that's good. I think we need more scientists in the lab. And my guess is that these guys are gonna heal up just fine across the missions. Okay, we're getting some of these done. That's nice. To me, I think you want to do energy first. I think that cooldown's pretty important. But range is also... Oh, yikes. Oh dear, there's so much. Oh my. Well, I guess we should just do all the cheap ones, right? There's so much research. How do you do all of it? Oh my. What are my weapons? Alright, so we have a Gauss rifle. We have lasers as usual. I mean, lasers are always going to end up in your armory, so... What's a motive upgrade? What is that? I don't understand. I guess we should just only level up the lasers. Which honestly takes quite a bit of resources, though. I think range is a good one to get. Duration. And then we can also do... What's the PPC? I guess it's projectile. Oh, damage reduction. That's huge. Oh my gosh. Yo, that's huge. What the heck? Absolutely do that. Yeah, honestly, you only really want to do what's absolutely necessary. And that includes anything that you're using the most. What's an ultra autocannon? Okay. What's ECM? Why not? Well, there you go. Yeah, it'll take a few missions to get these guys healed up, but we only really need the strong ones to be healed up. Unread notifications. What does that mean? Oh, cool. Don't you love how... Oh wait, tonnage limit? Is that really? I'm not allowed to go over that? Love of God. Gotta be kidding me. Oh, hold up. We were about to go in. We gotta upgrade the homeboys. The Viper. So I am able to get one of these. I don't really understand what this is about. So like, okay, that has AMS, right? And that has rockets, no, machine guns. Has SRM, which I think is small rocket. And we could just do this instead, which is a bunch of lasers. I guess we could try. Oh no, that's flamer. That's laser. PPC. Laser. That's a bunch of jump jets. What is this? Lasers. LRM. Laser. SSRM. I see. Is there an easy way of knowing if this is good or bad? I mean, is this really good? This is a bunch of lasers, right? It seems pretty good. What about this? I don't know. It's machine guns. Flamer. And laser. I guess it seems pretty alright. It's like, okay, so close range, medium, and somewhat long range, right? I guess I'm doubling down on a bunch of energy weapon upgrades. It doesn't really matter that much. I'm not even really gonna use any of these, but I guess we can go level it up.
The rescued prisoners have been fully debriefed.
So we are exceeding the tonnage. Nice. Very nice. I guess we should go do the other one.
Star Commander Jaden, you were ordered to deliver results.
Yeah. I'm fucking ready, man. So fucking ready. And stuff.
Jaguar Ops, Condor 108. Approaching LZ. No hostiles in the area. Standing by for drop clearance.
Acknowledge, Condor 108. Clearance authorized. Drop at your discretion.
Nothing on scanners. Opening key bay doors. Prepare for drop. Cobalt Star, immediate deployment at the planned LZ. Deploying mech assets.
Jaguar Actual, we are up and
Oh dear
running.
God.
Moving along designated nav route.
Stay alert on approach.
So what are my weapons?
There is no doubt.
Oh my,
Perimeter
I'm
around
much
the fusion
slower.
cores will be heavily guarded.
Affirmative.
What's a BAP, MASC? What are those things? I have melee? What's this? Wow. Well, good luck with the melee, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it won me the last match, right? Or the last mission. Kind of funny, because I don't like the melee overall. Alright, nine. Oh my. Oh shoot, okay, that's ammo. Alright. Well, that's interesting. Alright.
New hostile detected. Raven. New target. Target destroyed.
Dial in, Cobalt. Pirates are blocking our path.
I see them. Watch out. There are mechs dropping in from above.
New hostile detected.
Going weapons off. Let them show their orders.
Ow? Teammates shooting me.
Mech terminated.
Incoming missile. New target.
Ah. Easy there, son.
One target down.
I'm definitely damaged right now.
New target.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I did not like this positioning. We're going back down. I'm out of here. Sheesh. That was a bad place to be. There's a lot of freaking dudes everywhere. Did I miss? I have no idea. Wait, why is this guy right here? Oh dear.
Target destroyed.
Got an enemy mech.
New target.
Oh, is that the PPC?
Enemy mech down and out.
I think so.
New target.
We have incoming. Guess they knew we were coming.
Or the explosions alerted them.
You think so? Who would have thought?
I love the fake charisma. It's like really captivating, you know what I'm saying? Yo, that totally missed.
Finish one off.
Target.
Got one.
What is he shooting at?
New target. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Closing in on the target area. Hostiles are dug in. Need to locate the fusion core.
Killers falling in to protect it.
Did that miss?
Valasek, though.
Too busy honing his skills as a spineless coward. If the rest of the great houses follow suit, this invasion will be over before it even begins.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty.
Reactor core spotted. Moving to take it out.
Disengaged. New target.
Oh, what? For real.
Destroyed.
Well, that's terrible.
One enemy mech down.
Well, she's compromised, so she doesn't have any weapons on the left arm. That kind of sucks.
Scan mode disengaged. New target.
It's why armor is such a big deal.
Detonation confirmed. One target down. Moving on. Balasek must know we are targeting the dropship cores by now. They will get more desperate.
Scan mode.
This time they cannot use it to lure us into a trap.
They'll try. Or buy Valasek enough time to scurry into another hole.
A cornered animal will do what he must. That is why we need to watch our step. Sensors are tracking heavy resistance ahead. Must be closing in on the second dropship core.
Af, stay sharp. They may try and spring a trap.
If they're clever enough to crater us, we deserve our fate.
Do not be in such a rush to die, Lee. Your brain is bigger than the average Surin. You might come in handy out here.
Destroyed. New target.
Unit down. Enemy down.
New hostile detected.
Target reactor core in sight. Maneuvering for a shot.
Down to target. Enemy mechs eliminated.
Dear God, man.
Target. Target destroyed.
Down to target.
Can you move through this? Oh, you can't? Wow.
Scan mode engaged.
Core ruptured. Second fusion reactor down.
One core remains. All three must be destroyed to kill the power to Valasek's camp.
Scan salvage. Mark
On it.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty.
I have eyes on the target of opportunity. Enemy comms tower.
Salvage. Marked for pick.
Valasek may be using it to try and find a way out. Take it out if you can. You have more hostiles incoming. Shred them. Fools. Dying in service to Valasek. They will get what they deserve. Break down.
New target.
They are down.
New hostile detected. Locust.
field is clear, Jaguar Base.
Cobalt 1, the final thermal signal is just beyond that gate. That must be where the final dropship core is located. Scan the downed mechs and see if you can gain access codes.
AF.
Scan mode disengaged. New target. Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty.
Decisive hit. Comms array neutral.
Oh my gosh, that just totally fell over. What the heck?
Scan mode.
Where's some trash? I'm looking for garbage. I can't find it. What's over here?
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty. Scan
Okay.
disengaged.
Where do I go? Oh, scan?
Scan mode engaged.
Where? Where is it? Do they mean the robots I took out over here? Let's see. Of course. Of course. Nice.
Scan complete. Liam, does this look like what we need?
Disengage.
Yeah, these should work.
Considering what he has done, I'm surprised Valsec does not try to escape off-world.
Why would a king abandon his kingdom?
'Cause he's looking for a queen.
This must be our gate.
Scan mode engaged. Security overridden.
That did it. Gates are opening.
Disengaged. New target.
We have detonation. Final reactor core destroyed.
The rats are fleeing their nest.
Looks like we have achieved the desired effect.
I am marking coordinates for an extraction zone. An allied ship is incoming, but you will need to keep the killers at bay until they arrive.
Security overridden.
Blast everything and anything that comes at you.
AF.
Scanning complete.
Uses remaining.
Disengaged. Scan mode engaged.
Alright. Well, I guess I'm fine, so...
Yes, Star Commander.
Go in there, you stupid DEI hoe bag. Oh, that was it? Wait, did she... Oh. Okay, well. Okay then. I think I'm gonna be okay, you know?
New target. New target.
Enemy mech down and out.
Destroyed. New hostile detected. Javelin.
They must be running out of assets.
I don't know. We left a lot of metal limbs in our wake. They might be slapping together more Frankenmechs as we speak.
Or something worse.
They will fight to the last.
I don't like this situation.
Took down a mech.
New target. Jump jet.
Lost a component, Star Commander.
How? And why is it always the woman?
What are you doing? I am you starving.
You can take it. You're a freaking man. Even if I cripple you, you somehow outperform the freaking female. Don't ask me how. How does that happen? Don't know.
Target destroyed. New target.
Ow. Getting damaged like a freaking biatch over here. My team is really taking some hits. Holy. Gotta be careful. Oh, I'm getting hit.
Sustaining heavy damage. Lost a component.
Oh, Lord.
I'm going down. Failing out.
Well, he's down. Like a queer.
Destroyed. Incoming missile.
That's not good. We're losing my allies. They're getting on the verge of destruction.
Cobalt Star, Condor 094 inbound. Advance to marked extract point.
I get the sense we should be improving my armor instead of anything else on these mechs.
Good work. You got their reactor.
Destroyed.
I'm out of here. See ya.
Condor 02, this is Star Commander Jaden. Standing by for evac at extraction zone.
Valasek and his forces have nowhere to hide. Keep your star combat ready, Cobalt 1. Prepare for a hunt.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you had to say that. That was so good. That was so beautiful and brave. And like, that was so inspiring. And like, I was thinking about the DEI and I was like, wow, she is so strong. Thank you. Yeah, by the way, Liam, get it together. Get it together. Frickin' guy. Get it the frick together. You're failing every single one of us. Yep, she's still not naked. What the frick?
Star Commander.
Hey girl, how's it going? Get over here.
Hey Naomi. Can you hold up for a second?
HR violation. Cutscene, let's go.
I just wanted to say, good work out there. And sorry for not reaching out sooner.
No apologies needed, Star Commander.
Jaden is fine.
Hold on, Naomi.
When you're
I need to put my hands on you.
Jaden. Truth be told, I am happy for a chance to see action for a change.
For a change.
Me too, now bend over.
You have fought in the trials before, Quia?
Have. But that was nearly a decade ago.
A decade?
Oh shoot, she's used. Alright, see you later.
I formerly served with the Jaguar Grenadiers, but my Galaxy commander, Andreas Showers, stifled my career by bidding away my star at every opportunity.
ridiculous. Why not challenge such an obvious insult?
My entire star did. Unsuccessfully.
Did you try transferring to another galaxy?
Half. But Andreas barred it. The sick bastard kept me around to pad the cut-downs of his bidding. After Andreas died, I successfully petitioned Commander Perez for a transfer to Beta, where I was paired with you and your Sibkin.
Well, you have been a valuable asset to us so far. The Grenadiers lost out.
Thanks.
Now close your eyes. It'll be over soon.
This invasion is my opportunity to make up for lost time. This may be my last chance to make something of myself, to avoid reassignment to a Salama cluster.
Those clusters. They are for the old and dying. You have plenty of time before that day comes.
Time comes for us all, young Kit. If you live long enough, you too may have to come to grips with that reality.
Well, sounds like I should just end myself on the spot here. Want to help me out after I
Thank you.
commit to my HR violations?
Your optimism is a refreshing change from the one-upmanship I am.
Yeah, exactly. So bend over and then I'll do myself in after. Shinger, where you going? Get back over here. Oh my. It appears that my mechs are having a hard time repairing themselves. Oh, dear God. Well, that did not feel terrible. We've got some other sets that we can use. A double heat sink, okay. A bunch of lasers. What about this one? Oh my. LRM. I mean, I guess I could just give this a shot, right? What's an ECM suite? What is that? I'm just gonna give it a shot. See how good it is. Oh shoot, that's expensive. What the? Oh my. Oh dear. I don't think we want to do that. Revert the changes. Nah, you know what? I'm already here, so I might as well, right? Just give it a shot. Yeah, whatever. I already did it, so might as well check it out. Wait, who did I do that on? Whoops. I guess I need to swap it out. How do I swap? Oh. Oh, nice. All right, so now I'm using this one. We'll see how good it is. What's a probe? Man, we have so much XP. Chassis upgrade. Let's do that. We have so much. Wow. We have a lot for this trash. All right. Let's do that. And that. You know what? It's kind of like, why not just level all of it up? Because it gets increasingly expensive. It just doesn't really seem like picking and choosing really matters when all of it... Honestly, I just don't see, like, any of the difference. My guess is that you see the difference once you get to the higher levels. So you might as well just level them all up until then. Well, there you go. Beautiful. And stuff. Wow, so we can barely heal up? Wow. Shoot. That's not good. Oh, I do wonder how the firepower differs. Oh, so they say that this one's doing more firepower. And higher DPS. With the... I guess it's the LRM or something? Yeah. I guess it's better than the Gauss as well. Alright, so let's do this. Of course, we have to do this mission where I need to look at... So we have to go down in 20 tonnage, right? Love of God. Alright. Okay. So I guess we'll do the links, and then I guess... What? Where does that put us? I guess we can also do... the cheetah. Alright, I think that's it. We can remove these guys, and then we can... apply them. Right. Alright, so we're largely gonna be okay. Oh wait, there's one that's... idle? Alright. Well, there you go. Man, they're super damaged, these guys. What the heck? Oh, what? Did that not do it? Wait, it did. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Look at their health. What the frick? There's no way we are going to repair those guys anytime soon. I do imagine. Alright, so oh my god. Yo, we're under tonnage now. Alright, so we need 15 more. Oh. I see. What the frick? Alright, so which one of these guys? Well, they're both the same. So we can try it out. Oh, what? They can barely repair. Wow. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't really think that I want to have the least amount of health. That is for sure. Alright, love of God. Can we do this now? Are we allowed? Alright. Let's finally do it.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Jaguar base, we have hit the ground.
Oh my.
Sky Recon reports hostile activity along
Two
your
of them.
target path, Star Commander. It appears they assembled after we extracted those prisoners. Expect heavy resistance.
Cobalt, you heard the Secon. No way to avoid enemy contact. We need to move fast. Prime your weapons.
Primed and ready. Dealing with flesh. These animals deserve to be put down.
New hostile detected.
Killer's forces spotted. Light them up.
How far does that go? Oh, dang. Goes far.
Target.
Yeah, this is what the small guys do every single time. They try to get behind your other mechs. As I remember. Yo, it's not good enough. How's this guy still alive? Jeez.
New target. Target destroyed.
Got another.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty. New target.
First wave is down.
Soft turns.
We need to keep moving.
Disengaged. New target.
More cubers incoming.
Incoming missile. Target destroyed. New target.
All of that missed.
Reactor breached.
Man, he got shredded.
That's it. Target
Take
down.
it, punk.
Jump jet fuel empty. Scan mode engaged.
Oh shoot. Oh, did I just, oh, oops. That was not necessary. What the frick?
New hostile detected. New hostile detected. Jenner.
Mech terminated. Cobalt 1. Aerial surveillance indicates the mechs have come from within that marked cavern.
Maybe that is where they are keeping the prisoners.
Jump jet fuel.
Only one way to find out.
Jump jet fuel.
Sending us in blind. Maybe they'll take our mechs away next and make us walk on foot.
Keep running your mouth and they may do that.
Target cavern. Eyes up. Hostiles dropping in from high ground.
They may be protecting the location of the prisoners. Eliminate all threats and scan for intel.
Target destroyed.
Oh, really?
Target.
Unit down.
New target.
All hostiles are down.
Whoops.
Find out if they were protecting
Totally
enemy
unnecessary.
Scan mode disengaged. Jump jet fuel low. Scan mode engaged.
I typically find that you want to hold on to your ammo up until the final fight.
Scan mode disengaged.
So, you're probably better off using energy weapons up until later.
Scan mode engaged. Scan salvage.
Data core is empty.
Scan.
Lives are at stake, Cobalt 1. Make sure you scan the second mech. I want everything accounted for.
Damn it. Still nothing. Data cores are completely wiped.
Jump jet fuel.
Star Commander, I have movement on my sensor display. We have a hostile closing in on us. Pirates set a trap for us.
Should we be impressed? Or ashamed of ourselves?
Target
Both.
destroyed.
Ooh, that's a big boy.
Destroyed.
What
That
is?
an Orion. Alexander Kerensky used it to kick in the palace doors of the usurper.
It has strong armor. Need to choose shots well to bring it down.
Disengaged.
I don't see it. How much energy are they truly getting out of that windmill? That's a genuine question.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode disengaged. Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty.
Okay, so they want me to neutralize. Is this guy's supposed to be coming out? Right? Nah, that.
Scan mode engaged.
Okay, what am I not getting here? Awesome.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty.
Invisible walls. Ah, jeez. Oh, he spawns over there. Man, he decided to spawn really late.
Low. Jump jet fuel empty. New hostile detected. Orion. Scan.
Oh my.
Incoming missile.
Oh, oh dear.
Incoming missile.
Oh my. Yeah, that's not doing it. Heat level is critical. Oh, okay.
Weapons.
Hostile is down.
Remember, leave nothing unaccounted for. Scan that mech.
Jump jet fuel low. Scan.
Okay, this is why I hate freaking narrative-based gameplay, because why do I have to scan this guy? I literally, I have to follow the freaking, the ropes of the mission rather than just doing everything how I want to do it. It would make sense if it were a part of the gameplay loop that you would scan these mechs. But the fact that we have predetermined spawns for the mechs, and I have to abide by that. They don't really just spawn wherever you're going and the mission that you're on. It kind of makes Mercenaries the better game. In that sense.
Scan mode engaged.
Huh. That did the trick. Gate opening.
Disengaged.
Star Commander, be advised. You are walking straight into the hostiles.
Ow.
Incoming missile.
Roger that.
What the heck? Yo, that's intense.
Should be located in the area just beyond that hostile zone. Push through and relay sitrep.
Copy. I'm just a little busy right now.
Target.
Unit down.
Target. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh, did that totally miss? Little bit unnecessary.
I am tracking another killer dropship closing in.
Jaguar base. Can you scramble more fire support?
Neg. All support resources have been dispatched.
Low.
Ow. Not fun. What's this guy called again? It's not a Jaguar, is it? Oh, it's Commando.
One enemy mech down.
Target. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. New hostile detected. Fire.
Where are you holding them, pirate scum?
Scan mode engaged. Scanned salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged. low. Jump jet fuel empty. Scan mode disengaged.
What am I supposed to... Oh, I have to scan over there. Alright.
Jaguar base, I have a hit. Life forms confirmed. I found them.
Oh, they're dead now. Yep. I literally just killed him. Yeah, they're done now.
Copy that.
Cobalt Star, defend the
Very unfortunate.
do not allow Valisic's forces to
Those biatches had no
More
chance.
enemy reinforcements touching down on your position, Cobalt 1.
You have no claim on our property.
Oh no.
You have no
Thank God that one of the pirates is a woman, which absolutely makes sense.
New hostile detected. Commando.
Oh my gosh. This is intense. What are my teammates doing? Uh-oh. Wow. I cannot kill that guy.
New hostile detected. Raven.
Please? Yeah, there we go.
Destroyed.
Wait, is there ammo here?
Scan mode engaged.
Unit down.
I have no idea. There seems to be no ammo, which is kind of stupid, but... Okay.
Scan mode disengaged.
Yeah, keep running, chump. Keep freaking running. Wow, they're really chasing after him. They want that Panani. They want it that bad. Wait, how do I issue, go after that guy? How do I? Oh shoot, how do I? Attack target.
Star Commander's target.
There we go.
Jump jet fuel low.
Jaguar base, we need to get these prisoners to safety. ASAP.
Nick, the killers are
What'd you call me?
en masse. Keep holding firm.
It's messed up.
We cannot conduct a safe evac until all threats are eliminated.
They always jump in my way. Oh my god, they're always jumping in my way. Every time. Oh yeah, and one of them's dead now. Well, that's just great.
More killer forces touching down. Do not let any slip through.
We are cadets. We'll handle this.
What did you just
Well,
say to me?
Mia's a cadet, basically speaking. Well, okay.
Warrior Liam, you disgraced your namesake with such vulgarities. I will not tolerate it.
You know, okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a fan of this like weird, like overly aggressive communication style of the characters in this game. I get that they're trying to go for something with this. I don't like it. It's just it doesn't work for me. I don't like that. It's like a weird version of like aggressive, passive aggressive. You know? Because it's like they're always like, oh, don't you do it. It's like this weird infantile kind of disciplinary preemptive communication pattern. Like they're always talking down to the cadets as if they're children, and it's like they're literally on a freaking battlefield, right? They're literally fighting, probably going to die. And it's like we have this weird way where we're treating these characters like they're kids. It's honestly kind of retarded. And again, this is something that you've seen for a long time in a lot of young adult fiction novels. There always has to be that rowdy kind of character who's got a little bit of a disrespectful kind of bent to him. But the way that these modernists write is that they write these like generals and these sergeants, these authority or whatever the frick, these authority figures. They write them like disciplinary parents who are always like, "Oh, don't you make me! Don't you make me! Don't you make me freaking do it!"
Enemy mechs eliminated.
It's always readying up the freaking pimp hand without using it, and it's just like, it makes absolutely no sense for these characters. Again, like, you are soldiers of war. I don't understand how we're treating these characters like they're prodigies of some daycare center, you know? It's this weird infantilization of the characters. What is that good for? They're supposed to be the best in their class, right? And they're being spoken down to by their superiors in this way. This is retarded.
Your subordinate's attitude is unbecoming of his station and a disgrace to the heritage he carries. His actions reflect not just poorly.
And we're having these DEI hires freaking correcting these guys and putting them in their place. This is just such a joke, man. It's just, no, this is...
You better, or you will find yourself replaced.
Man, they really screwed up with this. I just don't like it. No, this is juvenile writing. Trying to come across as adult. And it's just a freaking joke. Just absolutely a joke. It is child writers trying to come across with their writing, with their characters as adults. This sucks. I don't like the way that these characters communicate.
Liam? Liam! What? We need to talk. Liam, you are one of the most talented people I know. In and out of the cockpit.
Was out me.
I need you to stop getting baited into picking fights with command.
What am I supposed to do? My entire life they've treated me like I need to live up to the heritage of my namesake, but I never asked to be named after one of our clan's founders.
Yeah, we know. Everybody knows.
This is literally written.
Rise out of you, which is why they keep doing it.
Yeah.
And every time
sub-average, literally sub-average, young adult fiction novel right here. We've seen a lot of movies, books, exactly like this, with characters like this.
Like a free birth. Does it ever cross your mind that your outbursts make us all look bad?
I mean, not really, actually, no.
Look. I know you're smarter than this. I know you talk the way you do because you want to get under people's skin.
Or maybe not. Why is he a petulant child? Why is that his character?
On my own terms. Not chasing down the ghost.
There's no greater depth to a character like this. Again, this is a young adult fiction novel character, which means they're oversimplistic. A guy behaving like him is not behaving this way for the reasons that they give, that he just wants to get under people's skin. No, there's an actual reason why he's doing it psychologically, why a character like him would be behaving this way, but it makes no sense that he thinks and he behaves like a petulant child. That's what they want him to be. That's what they want you to think this character is.
Clean up my language and be on my best behavior.
Oh, and now he just makes an instant resolution. Whatever, man. I don't like it.
Don't expect me to change when we're on R&R. Someone has to keep you on your toes.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
He's supposed to be the best of the class, but he's also this basically a petulant child archetype. It makes no sense. So he has the absolute competence, but then he has no maturity. No. This is just trashy freaking writing. No. They do not understand how to make a character that's rough around the edges. They don't get it. So then they make a character like this. No. Man, I cannot stand modernity. I cannot stand it for the life of me. Yo, let's just be honest. Dude, okay. Let's be honest. The story sucks. Let's just be honest for 2 seconds here. It's freaking boring. It freaking sucks. It blows freaking pee-pee, okay? Well, that's interesting. Okay. Some of these are these better? Or are these like... Oh, dang. Oh, shoot. That would be nice to have. Some more damage reduction. Yeah, anyways, the story's bad. Let's just accept it. Let's admit it right now, right here. The story's bad. They don't know what they're writing. They don't know what they're doing. I freaking, dude, I hate the characters. I don't like it. No. I don't like it. Nope. It like this is the kind of trashy writing that took place before we entered wokeness. Let me write my character like they're a freaking petulant child. Let me write my characters like me, some individual that lacks a lot of interpersonal development and also character and maturity. Yes, what am I saying right here, right now? I'm saying that the proto-woke individuals, this is how they wrote. This is how Democrats wrote their characters. What is this? This is how Democrats wrote their characters before they went absolutely woke. That's what I'm saying here. These are liberal manifestations of characters. How is that? Why is that? They speak like children. They communicate on the basis like children, not like adults. Literally, their authority figures treat them as children. That means that the writers, somewhere implicit within their own mind, their own mindset, there's this idea of infantilization that is either latent within the writer or latent within the writer, or the zeitgeist of the time, right? Where you have these people who are infantilizing you, but then you behave maybe in a way that infantilizes yourself, whatever it is. Because yeah, right? You have a problem with certain types of people where they're treated in this infantilizing manner. And this is the predecessor, again, for this woke victimhood mindset, right? Oh, they don't get me in my emotions. They don't get where I'm feeling right now. That's basically Liam's character. It sucks. This is proto-woke writing. This is endemic of a culture that not only are the characters children, but their authority figures basically look at their freaking, I guess subordinates or just their fellow peers as children. You're literally communicating to your soldiers on the front lines. You're treating them and speaking to them like they're freaking kids. These are freaking dudes who are going out onto the freaking battlefield and they're going to get themselves freaking killed. And so they're going to be behaving like a kid, or you're going to be treating them like a freaking child when their role is not correspondent to that. And quite frankly, their age is not correspondent to that either. No. Again, this is endemic of a society, of a culture where people want to treat other people. It's not based on the individual themselves. You have individuals who want to treat other individuals as children for the power high, for their ego. Then you have the other people, some of them, they internalize the infantilization and then they start behaving like a freaking child as well. Or they embrace thinking and behaving like a child. And then you get these kinds of characters as the end result. in your media, in your fiction. We've seen this for a long time. We've seen a lot of stuff like this. This isn't necessarily anything new. Man, I cannot freaking stand it. This is a writing style that specifically liberals are obsessed with. Because again, they identify with victimhood and also infantilization. That's just a simple reality. That's a simple truth. And maybe in part it's because they had parents that treated them like children. Maybe that's what it was. I mean, I have no idea. And I'm not trying to excuse it, because like, I don't know. No. And that doesn't matter, because all it is that you have these writers, they come from a culture that endemically, from those who act and those who receive, endemically infantilizes everyone. It's a culture of infantilization. And this, okay, again, where was this taking place? How often was this taking place, right? During the kind of like 2000s, 2010s era, right? Of like fiction and storytelling, where we were getting a lot, by the way. We were getting a bunch of young adult fiction stories. If you remember, How to Train Your Dragon, Kung Fu Panda, a lot of these are people with a lot of competence, a lot of potential, but they're all infantilized wildly. Why do you think that is? There was a culture that was endemically infantilizing. You had the members infantilizing themselves. You had the actors or the stewards of the culture, whatever, the adults of the time, whatever it is, treating those who infantilize themselves as children. So then you get characters like this. I can't freaking stand it, because all of this, all it does is what's the best way of putting it? It reinforces, well, in some part it reinforces, but in other part, it simply edifies this victimhood mindset, and also that is specifically on the left, but also this adult child mindset. It's not just a corrosive way to write your characters, but also it's a corrosive way to operate your society, your culture. To embrace something like this is just absolutely silly. And really, okay, so here's the problem with this. This is the absolutely improper measure of how to look at and to treat your characters in your writing. As much as this is a disastrous way to govern a society and its culture, equally as much is the worst way to govern your characters in storytelling. It's a freaking joke. And of course, it is an absolute disillusion of proper character design, also interpersonal design as well. Or let's say interpersonal development as another way of saying it. This is the worst way for an individual to become of themselves or to manifest themselves. And when you make these things endemic and cultural, right? then you end up with even worse malformations down the road. So again, this is the main reason why I hate these characters. I really do. I hate the way that a lot of these characters, that they communicate to each other. What it is, it's like the mommy state. It's like everyone's your freaking mother in the storytelling. That's what I'm talking, you know, and that really, that's fundamentally, that's what it is this infantilization. When a culture endemically infantilizes, what it effectively is doing is that it is normalizing the effeminization of a culture. Because this is exactly, especially feminist women, but this is really what a lot, yeah, I mean, okay, so women were different once upon a time when they were more traditional. So we're talking about more modern women, okay? This is how modern women, this is how they look at people, this is how they treat people. They will literally infantilize men. And by the way, yes, by the way, this is how men think. When they've been effeminized, they think like women in these parameters, where it's like, you know, they have to play mommy on you. They have to, you know, it's always this, you know, through gritted teeth, you need to know I'm serious about my anger towards you. Like, don't you do it, or whatever the frick, right? So just whatever. Imagine some element, because there's a lot of ways this can look, right? But it's like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a really good example. There's a lot, but it's like, what's a really good one that kind of covers the base? I don't know, but it's just like, you better listen to me, you little whatever, F, blah, blah, blah. That's not even it. I don't know. I'm trying to think of one that encapsulates it all, but whatever. Who gives a crap? So anyways, you can think of your own examples, okay? I can't think of the one example right now. But regardless of the fact, you just think of, however it is, the typical response of a woman and this weird, aggressive, passive-aggressive way of communication. This is the precipitator of ultimately wokeness, of liberalism, is to infantilize others, infantilize civilization. And also, this weird expectation of absolute purity out of the characters, right? It's like, oh, I'm not good enough. Oh, I'm not good enough. This is also a feminine concept, that you have to always strive for this weird, unobtainable perfection. Because men implicitly understand drawbacks. They understand their limitations and the limitations of other men. They understand this. So when you look at masculine principles, masculine philosophy, it's not about be the absolute best of the best no matter what, because that's feminine. Women do not understand the gauge of absolute excellence or absolute exceptionalism. Men understand that you can only strive so hard or so far or so wide before you have certain limitations that really bear down upon you. And that's what we're talking about here. So something that you end up seeing with a lot of masculine, let's say, storytelling principles, conceptualization, well, you see a lot out of all this when it comes down to masculine principle and philosophy, is that men will speak in such a way that is about how do you strive on despite your detriments. Okay, I failed. How do I keep going? How do I keep pushing forward? That's the masculine mindset. That is what a masculine mindset is. When you embrace a feminine mindset, it's, okay, I got knocked down, and how do I be more perfect? How do I whip myself, flagellate myself to be the absolute perfection? And this can only exist within the theoretical. It's not realistic. That's why it's a feminine notion of thinking, because women just want to expect that men could and can perform at the absolute pinnacle of performance at all times, no matter what. That's how women, especially modern women, that's how they look at the world. That's how they look at men. And so for this reason, they'll trash on you. They'll be like, oh, don't you misbehave. Who is it? Liam, freaking Liam, don't you stop acting like a little naughty pants. This is bad. This is wrong, Liam. Treating this mother effing grown dude, right, like a freaking child, when he is the best of, again, this is what I'm talking about. He's literally the best amongst his class, who are supposed to be the best of the best. And they're still being treated like children. They're still being talked to, down to, by these female freaking superiors. This is what I'm talking about. Through a masculine frame and a masculine notion of communication, it's, yeah, you failed. Yeah, I was expecting that. What are you going to do now? It's how do you strive on despite your detriments, despite your downfalls. That is masculinity right there, not perfection. One of the greatest for all of human society and all culture, really, truthfully, like, even societies that are outside of the Bible is very clear on this. You are never going to avoid sin. It's only women who are foolish enough to believe that you can avoid sin, or that you could ever be washed away of any potential to sin, because only women do not bear the burden of performance. And because of that, they will never have to completely, truly, fully own up to the downfalls and the detriments of their performance. So women will sit there and they will have these ridiculous notions that you must strive towards this perfectionism, that you must always be spoken down to, like you're always on the verge of thinking and behaving like a petulant child, right? So that's why they infantilize you consistently, because it's like you're never a true enough man. You always need to be corrected no matter what. However, it's understood through the greatest basis for masculinity, the Bible, the Old Testament specifically, it's very clear that every man is fallible and that he will always fall in some way, or in some way the world will be to your detriment. And no matter what, you find a way to keep pushing forward and to ultimately, let's say, redeem yourself or to find your way back, right? Prodigal son. You can think of like Jacob, I think that's the name. I'm forgetting right now, but I believe Jacob, right? Where his brothers, they sold him into slavery. Despite your detriments, and there's, by the way, Job and Samson. We can go down all of them. Moses. It's every single one. Even Noah. They all at some point lack faith. They all at some point, they question God. At some point, they want to give up because they're fallible. Every man is fallible. Every man can ultimately fall to sin of some kind, some measure, some way, somehow. It's not whether or not you fall to sin that matters, because you always will. So perfection is never key in any of it. What it is how do you strive on? And how do you refuse to ultimately give up or ultimately cave in, right? But never do you bend your knee, even if you falter and you willow. You ultimately choose to get back up. That's the ultimate premise of masculinity. Right now, these characters are speaking to each other. Okay. Let's just put it like this. The mommy characters are speaking down. The child characters are bickering back. Right? These characters constantly talk about, why don't you just defy their authority? Why don't you just defy them here, defy them there, right? It's always this ridiculous notion that's like, they're being spoken down to, they're bickering back, being like, no, I don't want to be spoken to in this way. No, I want to be shown proper respect. This freaking nonsense. And it's because there is no mutual understanding of proper respect, a proper hierarchy. What is a masculine notion of social convention? Hierarchical systems rather than collectivist systems. Right now, all these characters want to look at each other as equals. So they're bickering between each other despite their position, despite their authority, right? Despite their prestige. Through a masculine frame of communication and storytelling, you will have characters who understand their rank to one another. The superiors understand that the men working beneath them, who they are, where they're ranked. Okay, listen, I understand you're having a hard time. I need you to work with me on X, Y, and Z, right? That's how the superior speaks, is let's work through this, and I need this out of you. You can only do so much. That's what you're telling me. Okay, I get it. And then they work through that, and maybe they butt heads a little bit, but ultimately, the subordinate understands his place beneath his superior, and his superior understands his subordinate's position beneath him, and both of their responsibilities to one another. What's so clear is that these female authorities, or just all the authority in this game so far, there is no understanding of anyone's responsibility. And in fact, it seems like the authorities of this game, the superiors, all they understand is how to boss and nag people around. There's no responsibility for them except to chastise you, and that's it. So then these characters, who are supposed to be the best of the best, they've been infantilized for so long that then they're just bickering back, and they're being despondent, and that's it. So then they're behaving, air quotes, it makes sense that they would be despondent in this situation, but right, this further reinforces the idea that they're children because they're just being despondent, right? Even though they have good reason for it, the idea just reinforces that these are childish characters. That's the issue with the freaking writing. I thought it was looking like why does my screen look darker all of a sudden? That's weird. What's that about? Okay. Interesting. Anyway. Yeah, so suddenly my screen got darker. Oh no. What is that about? That's weird. Okay, whatever, man. The recording looks normal. So, this is why I hate the writing. This is why I don't enjoy the writing. This is why I don't enjoy the characters. This is why I'm quite frankly just frustrated going through this. Because it's like, I'm just seeing this effeminization of all the characters, including, the authority figures. I'm seeing this infantilization. This is a bunch of leftist methods of thinking. Female modems of thinking. And I can't freaking stand this trash. It's so petulant from both the authorities and their subordinates. It makes sense from the subordinates. It's the authorities that need to get their freaking crap together. But it's this mother effing communication style. It's so demoralizing just to see this, just to watch it. It sucks. But this takes you out of the story because this is a trash form of communication. It's not masculine. The characters are not masculine. The way that they see each other is not masculine. No, they look down on each other. They treat each other as children. They all think of themselves as children. The only difference between the child characters and the mommy characters is that the mommy characters, they desperately want to enforce upon the children that they're greater than the children. So you must obey my authority, or else, wagging their finger. Just shut up, you're annoying me, says the child character, who's in the right for saying this. Don't you say that, or else. If these were masculine characters, as simple as that, and again, they believe that men and women are equal in this game. So it's like, again, you already know that the men who wrote for this game are cucked out of their freaking heads. And they come from this endemic culture of effeminization from the real world. That's why they're writing like this. This is why they see their characters like this. This is why we're seeing this. This is why we've seen this for so long in young adult fiction. Because you have a lot of men who are raised by single mothers. That's number one. divorced household scenarios. It's a bunch of men who experience that. Nobody wants to talk about it, but that's a simple reality. You have so many men who are stripped of a masculine premise of thinking. And by the way, a lot of people, they've thrown away the Bible, thrown away God, which is ultimately the premise of masculinity for all of cultures throughout history at this point, especially recorded cultures. So even if you want to hate on freaking God and religion, you can't rid yourself of it. Even paganistic societies, the second they adapt to more Catholic, Protestant, Christianic, ultimately means just biblical values and frames of masculine thought, they would turn into what? A developed country, whether it's third world or first world, does not matter. At least they're developed. At least they actually have literature of some kind. They write something down. They have some kind of sense of laws, even if they're third world, right? We cannot escape the reality that the Bible is one of the truest foundations for masculinity. Of course, now it's been tucked away. Of course, now it's been, by egalitarianism, it's been sundered and destroyed effectively, because modern Christianity is nothing that Christianity was throughout the generations. By the way, Christianity should be warlike. Absolutely. Biblical design is warlike, ultimately, that you go to war with a sinner. Those who make practice of sin, it's very clear in the Bible that you fight against evil and that you have no tolerance. Nowadays, all Christianity can talk about is tolerance. Well, that goes against the Bible, but they don't want to accept it. So it's like, okay, well then screw your freaking sense of faith and screw whatever God it is you're worshiping, because it's not the God. It's a new modern age God. It's an idol. It's a paganistic idol. It's an absolutely ridiculous notion to ultimately serve. So, to ultimately serve indifference, that is, the serve indifference of the actual true foundations of a biblical notion or God's ultimate image. It is an effigy. It's an ultimate effigy of his actual image. So, those are pretty much my thoughts. I don't know if we're gonna actually be, I might come back to this game. I was saying earlier, I don't really enjoy the fact that the gameplay is narrative-based gameplay, because I am constricted to the narrative design of the level. And that's how they want me to abide by the gameplay pacing of every level I go through, so I'm not able to just go at it at my own pace, much like Mercenaries. Mercenaries had a better sense of the gameplay pacing, where you're determining your own pace. In this one, it's the developers who are pretty much determining your pace. So, it just seems like this is the game, this is what it is, and I'm not really sure how much I'm really captivated by it. It's kind of annoying to play through more than anything, right? The fact that I have to scan certain mechs, I have to scan certain objects that don't really matter. It's just for the narrative, right? And that just breaks up the gameplay flow too, because I would rather be fighting mechs instead of scanning stuff. And if I scan stuff, it should be for some kind of like actual progression system in the game. And unfortunately, they don't have a progression system that's actually tied to it. So then that really hurts that gameplay element. It's just completely unnecessary. It's a waste of time, and it takes you out of the actual gameplay loop of a MechWarrior game, which is what? To fight the other mechs. So that's the issue there. So yeah, anyways, man, that's pretty much where I kind of sit with this game. Do I have any other thoughts? Okay, again, not happy with the lack of masculinity in the characters. This game reeks of like how women think men are masculine, right? That when a man is the bad boy, right? He's just a pain in everyone's butt, right? He's really petulant and despondent, and he needs to be mothered to, right? That kind of character. Literally, these are all effeminized archetypes of men. Even the guy that we met at the beginning of the game, the commander dude, or whatever the frick he is, general dude, he's basically like an alpha older male, and he comes from the mindset of a woman, right? That's like, no matter what, you're never good enough. No matter what you do, you're never good enough at this, that, the other thing, right? It's the man who's already proven himself. He's gone through war. He's gotten his licks, all that stuff. He's acquired all of his scars, and now his own existence proves his dominance above anyone that's beneath him. So it's like this alpha male that, right, he is the feminine ideal of the perfect man. The man that's gone through war, he survived it, and now you can only hope to achieve the same feats as this guy, right? That's ultimately the idea. He is the man that already became, and that's what women believe and expect you to be. So again, and that's why the characters are these petulant, childlike characters. Because it's basically a woman playing out in her mind with the characters, right? The storytelling. These young men who are obviously children, they need to be spoken to by mommy as if they're children. They clearly haven't nearly died enough times to become a true alpha man. A true alpha male like the commander guy from the beginning of the game. Literally all of it is an effeminate or a feminized notion of masculinity. Because the commander guy, again, as I said, he would speak very differently to you if he were written from a masculine notion, a masculine premise. The characters would be written from a different notion, but also then all the characters wouldn't be egalitarian, they would just be men. Okay, so what's a great juxtaposition to what it is I'm talking about here, what it is I'm seeing. Space Marine 2 does it well, and they do it perfectly, and they do it right. Honestly, man, it freaking inspired me. Like, you know, like air quotes inspired me. It left a huge impression. Even if the story is, it doesn't really go anywhere. It's not that, it's not the best story in the world. It's not like a story that just changes your view on life or whatever, anything like that. It doesn't really, it leaves its impression. It's a good story for what it is, but it's not like this is a story that we're just gonna leave into the archives of all of history. I don't know about that. Okay, it's got some slightly generic elements. However, it's incredibly masculine. It's a hallmark of masculine writing, masculine storytelling, and specifically masculine communication between characters. The men, the way that the men speak to each other, they're not denigrating each other. No, they're brothers. They respect their superior, and it's like, okay, listen, I need this amount of, okay, you want me to do this mission. I need this amount of men. I can only afford you 3, okay? I'll make it work, right? Masculine frame of speech. How would this game do it? Okay, we need you to do this mission. Okay. I need 5 men. Why do you need 5 men? How can you not do it with 2? That's the way that this game would write it, and that's the way they've already written it, is that you aren't good enough. You need to be better. You need to do good enough. You need to be absolutely perfect that you can't lean on anyone else, basically. But again, you can say that and come from a masculine frame of mind, but it would look different and it would speak differently. Here, it's coming from a feminine frame of origin, and so because of that, it's like, oh, you need help on the mission. You can't Rambo it? Okay. What's wrong, little man? Do you have a little small pee-pee? Right? That's basically how the characters are treated. And then they're spoken down to. Again, if this were written by writers who have a masculine mindset, a masculine premise to their thinking, then we would be having the characters spoken to in such a manner that they understand, each of the men understand where the other men are coming from, and it's a matter of how do we resolve what it is that we're trying to do, what are we aiming towards, what are we working towards, and what resources can we afford to make our imperative that's very difficult to achieve. How do we get the mission done? And that's not what you're seeing here. You see that in Space Marine 2. Great writing for the men and how they communicate to one another. It's really great, right? When Titus is weak, Caligar sits there, right? Titus is climbing up the stairs, and Caligar sits there, and he sits there and he says, "Get up." He just yells at Titus, "Get up." And then Titus has to force himself, even though he's clearly like on his freaking knees. He might be close to death. We don't know. Whatever. He's enfeebled in some way. He's lacking energy. He's told, just get up. And he's not being spoken down to. It's persevere, push through. And of course, even at the end of the game, when Titus, you know, he turns the key and then it defeats Ishmael, or whatever the frick his name is. Ismara, right? And it defeats Ismara, or whatever frick. Okay, that's his name for me, okay? Ismara. Caligar walks up to Titus, who's incapacitated but wakes up, and he just tells him, "Get up." Even though Titus clearly he's really expended, right? Does not matter, just get up. And he's not speaking down to Titus. It's clear. It's just don't freaking give in, don't cave in, and that's it. So no matter how much you falter, just get back up. It's so good. This game lacks that. This game is how women think masculinity works. Space Marine 2 is how men understand and know that masculinity works. And it's great. Space Marine 2, it's just great. I love the characters. I love the way they communicate to one another. Jeez Louise, man. Simple phrase right here that just it encapsulates all of what Space Marine 2 is. And what is that? Pain deepens devotion. Pain deepens devotion. Pain deepens devotion. Absolutely. Again, it's not, oh, you felt pain or whatever. It's like you're terrible or something like that, right? You're not pure. You're not perfect. It's despite how you falter, despite how you're harmed in whatever way, that only deepens your devotion to keep striving forward. That's it. And it's quotes like that. It's what makes Warhammer just so effing good, because it is absolute masculinity. This game and the writing for this game, this is how these liberal writers, they want to believe. Ultimately, liberal, effeminized writers, whether they're men or women, this is how they want to believe that masculinity operates and what it is. All right, you trash can clowns. Okay, we're back. What the frick, man? I had to frickin' pause the mother effing recording because the frickin' mic just decided to go out. So we're back. What's up? You trash can clowns. We're back. How's it going? I'm ready, are you? Let's do this.
Star Commander Jaden.
Don't get her. I don't care. Not interested. Totally. Oh, love of God, bro. My mic is acting up. This is terrible. I don't know what's happening. Quite frankly, I'm embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed for myself. Let's be very clear about this, okay? I'm embarrassed for you. Does that make sense? Good. Freaking get it together. I don't mean me, I mean you. Get it together. You're making the rest of us look bad, okay? Jeez Louise. Freaking joke around here. What are we doing? Freaking A. Freaking joke. So yeah, anyways, we're back. Last time I was kind of talking about, by the way, I am going to be making the, I guess, semi-review video for this game, right? The impressions video. I suppose I will. A lot of my criticisms that I'm going to have for the game is everything I said previously before we jump cut to this here. Us talking right now. I'm going to talk about how I don't like the writing. I'm going to talk about that. However, oh gosh, I have to cough like every 2 seconds. God help me. However, I have made the choice to just keep on playing the game until I've really had it. So, I don't know when that's going to be. I don't know when I'm going to sit here and say, screw this, I don't want to play this game anymore. That could be at any second. So it's completely at my discretion. And we're just going to find out together. Hand in hand, totally not gay. We're going to find out together how long I want to stick with this game. But regardless of all things, I've made the choice that we're going to keep on going. We're going to experience this game together. And eventually, I'm going to uninstall it. Oh, yeah. So anyways, let's go. I think we're good. So, you know something I have to say right now, lately. I've been having to say this. I've been having to think it in live action time. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, don't do that. Holy, hold up. We're getting a little excited. Hold up. Yeah, hold up. Getting a little bit freaking wily around here. Let's just take a quick second. What the frick? Let's get ourselves like one more of these guys, okay? We're gonna need that. Oh shoot, don't do that. Okay, thank you. All right, and then we want to go to science lab. We want to go do this trash right here. Let's get some of that. Let's upgrade. No. Let's do this. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. That's it. That's all I wanted to do. Get some more research. Wait. Do we have the research? Yeah, it's queued up. Oh man, that's looking good. Oh, she-girl, you're looking good today. Nice. All right, are we ready? Yeah, let's deploy. So, I've been wanting to kind of talk about this recently. It's been a while, by the way. It's been a while since the last time I've been really playing anything. I'm gonna be honest. I've been busy, not busy enough, I'll be honest. And when I say that, what do I mean? I'm not getting enough done. So, I need to be a lot more productive. Because we got a lot of things we got to get to and finish up. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. Let me check on the stream. I need to check on this homosexual nonsense. Where is it? Show me my mother effing stream.
We are in the field.
All right.
Good.
All right. Is it on?
Inbound on Nav Point Alpha.
Oh, it's on.
Advance and clear the field.
It's on.
I'll be with you shortly.
What? Can I use an emoji? I'm gonna use an emoji. I'm doing hearts. I'm spamming the hearts right now. Wow. I feel so great right now. Oh, I'm spamming the smiley face. I'm doing confetti now. Wow.
You can clear out the others as we advance.
I'm spamming all kinds of things. Wow. I'm so impressed with myself, bro. I'm good. I'm good at this. All right. Let's get to it. All right.
Eyes up, everyone. We have company.
What the frick? Look at all those weapons. That's a bunch of freaking lasers. Holy. Oh my gosh. Hold on a minute. Oh my gosh. That's brutal. How much is that? Oh my. Oh. Oh my gosh. Yo, that's crazy. Wow, so this is a laser truck. That's what this is. I'm kind of down for that. Let's check that out. I'm down bad. It's kind of cool. Is the heat sink really good on this? I kind of doubt it. I guess it's good. Wait, is it good? Oh my god. Yo, they're going in. The heat sink is not that good, honestly. We really need to be in water for this biatch. Alright.
Yes. Eliminated a target.
Oh, there's a biatch up there. Well, you're dead now. Me and my freaking posse, we just... Oh, dear God. That just damaged my legs. Beautiful. Okay, so I need to scan for mines. That's just great. And I'm getting shot at. That's even better. I'm so glad. Okay, well, that's kind of annoying. But I guess we'll make this work.
Clear a path. We will form on your 6.
Alright. Oh my gosh, look at that. We got 2 biatches coming after us. Oh my, dude, that just wrecked him. What the heck? Oh yeah, see, heat level's critical. That's gonna be a long-term issue with this.
Eliminated a target.
I don't even know how you deal with that. Those rockets are so nice for doing that, though. Getting a target that's up on a plateau. They call this multiple things, by the way. I forget, what is this called? So this right here is a plateau. I've been studying this recently. I don't know, there's so many terms in geography for all the little nuances. I'm sure that these little rocks right here are something different. I mean, they're like mini plateaus, but I'm sure that they're following after a main plateau, so I'm sure that there's some kind of actual determination. But this is called I think this is called a bayou or something like that. This is called I know what this is, but I forgot it recently, so I have to go re-educate myself. Re-education camp over here. I love how I'm just letting my team do everything.
Good. Scan for any surprises, Cobalt. We will be touching down shortly.
Yes, shortly.
Scan mode engaged.
Okay. Let's see how it is.
Mechs away. Good hunting, Shroud.
Oh man, I need more water. What the frick?
With you.
I'm struggling.
Vermin no quarter. Exterminate all but Valisek's Battlemaster. He is mine.
Okay, easy there, man, woman. You're gonna have a good time, alright? Just chill out for 2 effing seconds. Oh, he's mine. Okay, go easy on the freaking testosterone, you freaking steroids female. Holy crap. She's looking for freaking war. Okay, you're a woman. Chill the F out. Freaking chill out. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked. Yo, where's my team?
Enemy mech down and out.
Yeah, look at that. The heat level's critical. We need more freaking heat sinks. What the frick? I have too many weapons. What is this? I mean, maybe I can kill my target a lot faster, right? I don't know. Maybe I can. So maybe that's a trade-off. I have to sit around a little bit more, but I get quicker kills. It kind of looks like we get good kills. I don't know.
New hostile detected. Jaeger mech.
I mean, it looks like we're tearing these guys apart. I don't know. I have no idea. Wow, these lasers, man. We're just wrecking these fools. Look at these missiles. Everything's going. Oh, I just missed. What a waste. So why is my left trigger firing from my right? That's so stupid. Wait. My left trigger is my right cannon. My right trigger is my left. Oh, come on, bro. What are we doing? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, developers. Get it to, uh-oh. Okay, alright. So, gotta remember how this goes.
It is a great honor to fight at the Sakan's side. I cannot wait to see her in action again.
You kids are in for a treat. Leadership in the clans only goes to those strong enough to claim it. Sakan Weaver is among our best.
Alright, I think I did it the right way.
That she was denied the conship after Leo Shower's ascension.
I don't care about a female trying to attain male successes. Alright, so there you go. Alright. So that's how I want it. Yeah, that's way better. It actually makes sense. What the frick? And oh, I have to disable mines? You want me to disable more mine? Well, frick.
This outpost looks like a civilian installation.
It likely is.
Well, I'm hoping that we're killing civilians, because those mother effers, they deserve it. You gotta get the innocents before you actually get the target. It's the way it goes.
Pay for their cowardice. Do not let them exploit these people as an advantage.
Oh, we're in the water, so we can just have a frickin' heyday in here.
Target destroyed. New hostile detected.
Yes! Eliminated a target.
Yeah, this water is so good. Wow, we can just keep on firing for days. I mean, I'm gonna get fired upon, so I don't know about this. This is actually not worth it at the moment. Oh my gosh, I'm going to die. I don't wanna get damaged and lose my weapons. Yeah, my arms are getting damaged. That's not good. He was just sitting there. Literally just sitting there. Target practice. What the heck? Yeah, I'm a little damaged at the moment. That's not good. Should have been a little bit more careful.
Would ever debase themselves by resorting to civilian shields. It is beneath us. Their blood is on Valisek's hands, not ours.
If we pulled our punches, it would only encourage our next opponent to adopt similar tactics.
Exactly.
What the frick? Oh, that's right. You can change your view. I forgot about that. Yeah, I just got wrecked right there. What the F?
He laid so many of them.
Who cares about what they're talking about? Like, seriously, you need to, if you're gonna write for a story, write well. Make a story that's actually worthwhile listening to. Seriously, what is the point of these people doing their freaking job when it's just so unengaging? Disengaging. What's the freaking point? If you're not gonna make something that is interesting, implicitly captivating, then what's the freaking point? It's freaking retarded. What's a great example? I mean, there's many examples, but what's a great example of a story that just captures you the second it starts? Metal Gear Solid 5. Captivating from the very beginning, and I don't know about the other games. I have no idea. Captivating though. It actually gets you into the world, gets you into the story. You want to know more. You're not ready to check out. Nowadays, I'm ready to check out. It's like never that I actually give a crap. Oh dear God, they're spawning. I'm always heat critical. What about you, biatch? What are you? The emergency protocols or procedures are activated. Whatever. Okay. Good to know. Oh my, there's more? Oh dear God. Okay, so when you use this thing, the Nova, you're really leveraging your allies. You have to. You can't really attack. Oh my god, I'm getting shot up. You can't really attack many targets with this. So you're kind of a heavy hitter more than anything. Dude, am I really getting blasted right now? I am getting blasted. I have my concerns. Of course, I'm at maximum heat. Oh shoot, I'm using my jets. That's not smart. Of course, I'm at heat critical, as usual. Alright. That biatch is dead. I can't shoot at anything. Wow. This is a crazy mech.
Enemy destroyed.
Oh dear god. Man, you gotta use frickin' cover. We got birds. That's nice. Oh wow, you walk in front of me, you freaking queer. Get it the frick together.
Yes, eliminated a target.
Target destroyed.
The grasshopper? Well, I'm a mother effing cricket. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Of course we're heat critical right now. I mean, that is my life now with this freaking mech. I'm always heat critical. I live on the freaking edge. I'm always hot. Yeah, he is. Okay, so one thing about this mech, you freaking wreck so hard.
No eyes on Valasek.
The one thing about this mech is that you wreck. I feel like I could use 2 more heat sinks on this. I'm kind of thinking I might have to get 2 more heat sinks. Too many lasers.
He is mine.
No, he's not. He's a man. He automatically defeats you. He's not a DEI hire. What, is this a cutscene? Good luck. DEI versus man.
No more lies. No
Oh
more
my,
holes
that is
for you and your
DEI. That's
ancestors
literally
scurry back
DEI.
to.
Oh my
Face
gosh.
me, Helmar Balasek, and die at my hands.
This is pathetic. You have to be a freaking cock to enjoy this. Oh, she's got balls on her. She's a freaking woman, bro. He literally used dude lingo on a freaking DEI woman. I'm so done with this freaking trash. I am so done with freaking modernity, dude. It's a joke. It's a freaking joke. Wow, yeah, so strong, so brave. Wow, I'm inspired right now. In real time. It's so brave. It's so beautiful. Wow, I'm so won over. Why is he firing through a rock? What? Oh wow, wow, she's so smart. Oh wow, good job with the lasers. Wow, oh wow, DEI is so strong. Wow, wow, such wow. You're just so cool. I'm so done. I'm so done with American media. This kind of freaking dog crap. This is why America is falling. It's falling as a freaking society. This is why. It's because of this freaking DEI nonsense.
Lucky for me, your lot is as dumb as a pile of rocks.
Well, you did have to say that twice just by looking at her.
Soon enough. In the meantime, you all don't look up at the sky too hard. Your brains might fall out.
Please win. Please win. Please win. Please. Please end her. Oh, whatever. I am on the freaking bad guy's team. I want the bad guy to win because he's actually the good guy. Freaking A. Sarah Weaver, get the F out of my freaking team. Jeez, you're making the rest of us look bad, you freaking hoe bag. I'm ashamed to be here. I'm ashamed. This is why. This is why I uninstall games like these, because it's like, what's the point? I'm just literally in real live time. I am being active. Just think about it. I'm being actively demoralized. Why the frick did we replace the semi-black dude with a fully brown woman? What? We literally DEI'd the DEI hire on the team. What the frick are we doing? It's Clown World. It's literally Clown World. It's not even a question anymore. It's just Clown World. Who gives a freaking crap?
Down there is complete, Sakan. We have cleared the rats from their nest.
Despite the pirates' desperate tactics.
Yeah, and then this guy's super strong. He's super tough. Talking to his DEI
Enough of our time.
colonels and lieutenants and whatever the frick else.
Not with his command wiped out.
You know what's weird though about the women in this game? Even though they all look like dudes and they all have lesbian dyke haircuts, they're all freaking stacked. So either they put a bunch of padding into these women's bras, or all of these chicks are just freaking stacked.
Order everyone to return to their ships.
It's something.
Depart for Santander's jump
I don't know
point,
what it is. They're either stacked. Okay, this is just ridiculous. Okay,
the Smoke Jaguars
let's just mention the fact too that these women have dude faces and they have man jaws. These are freaking men with freaking breasts. Like double D or maybe larger breasts. Literally dudes with freaking breasts.
Rasselhague Republic. The Silver Keshik and I will remain here.
She's got battle scars. I'm done. I'm done. Holy crap.
Galaxy Commander Perez.
This is so gay. This is so homosexual. Look how homosexual this is.
Prepare.
Bro, you gotta be such a freaking queer cuck to enjoy this dog trash.
Ready yourselves. The true invasion of the inner sphere.
I don't take this story serious.
Now.
I don't care. Oh my gosh. I bet there's so many cucks out there that say this is not woke. Just because they're not throwing it directly in your face. Oh, hi there. Hi there. I'm a socialist and I'm a black activist and also I'm gay. Oh, it's obviously woke because they told me it's woke. Yeah, also, this is woke. They don't have to tell you it's woke for it to be freaking woke. No. They want the women to be in roles of leadership. They want DEI women in roles of leadership, in roles of masculinity. They want freaking DEI women and women in general. They want them looking like dudes, behaving like dudes, fighting like dudes. They want them roaring in freaking combat like dudes. They want these women to fulfill masculinity. This is mother effing woke. This is progressivism. This is feminism. This is not hard to freaking notice. It does not take a freaking PhD, even though everyone wants to act like it takes a freaking PhD to check this out. But by the way, freaking commit HR violations right now. Good. Good. That hand on the shoulder. Now go further.
Down upon House Greta and their fascist regime.
This is how you know this guy is not a real man. He will not commit the HR violation.
Justice against the very successor state that aided the usurper and ushered in the downfall of the ancient Star League.
He is her superior, and he refuses to commit HR violations.
To be his sword. To cut down a corrupt system that sees humanity subjugated to the whims.
I'm so bored.
Of petty warlords.
And I just don't care.
And to carve out a legacy that will be forever etched in history.
Why are their faces so weird too? Bro, I feel like a homosexual playing this game. I actually feel gay. I feel like this game is committing a freaking gender operation upon me. What the frick? I don't feel straight. I feel like a freaking cuckified, pussified male. I feel like my forefathers got bled out for this freaking DEI dog crap. I feel like instead of me receiving the adrenochrome through my veins, they gave it to the DEI hires, and they just gave me estrogen. That's what I feel like. They're putting those xenoestrogens in the freaking water. It's turning my cells gay. What the frick? Why must I be relegated to homosexuality playing this mother effing game? Have I not suffered enough? Have I not seen enough? Have I not seen as I have seen? Suffering in 4K? Is it not enough? Is it not enough? It's never enough. They want you to suffer. They want you to go through the homosexual gameplay. And for what? And for what? I'm going through homosexual gameplay, and for what? I want a freaking answer. There is no answer, that's the problem. I'm just depressed. I'm depressed. I've been defeated. In real time. I've been cucked out of my freaking mind. This has 8 double heat sinks. 8? And I'm thinking of reducing it down to 10 and having 10 heat sinks. That's crazy. Yo, it's that bad. The heat. Okay, you know what? I might do it. I might freaking do it. Oh gosh, I might just do it. I don't know, man. Like, I'm freaking tempted. Just like looking at my freaking wife, I'm tempted. I mean, not recently, because I'm feeling freaking... This game is like engaging the homosexuality upon me. But without the freaking estrogen from this game, I feel like putting my hands on the double heat sinks, just like on my wife. Alright, let's assign this to the diversity hire. Alright, we're looking pretty good here. Now, of course, I have to keep on coughing, man. Oh my gosh. Alright, what kind of... So, Cheetah has some XP. The Viper has EXP. Nova has EXP. Let's look at the Shadow Cat, because I want to get myself another one of these homosexuals. Let's take a look here. All right, so this one has the Gauss rifle, right? Freaking Gauss. This one also has the Gauss rifle. All right, so we can do, I guess, SSRM. With, what, 2 large lasers. Aren't those the blue ones? That could be pretty strong. All right, so we got the, I guess, SHCB Omnipod, but then there's the A. I don't even know if this is any good, but I'm just gonna give it a shot because I can. What's the difference? Oh, okay, so that has the arts. This has the rockets. Oh, and the lasers? That's what it has? Huh. It doesn't really look that different, but I guess it is different from each other. I wonder how those large lasers do in damage. Man, you know... Oh, the firepower goes down? No way. Really? No way. It actually goes down? Dude, that's crazy. No way. Well, it's kind of like a sniper, right? Okay, we can try it out, I guess. I have no idea if this is gonna work out, though. Alright, so we have the LRM, which I'm pretty sure is just better all around. And then we have the Gauss. We have all the versions. I have no idea if it's worthwhile trying all these out, but I'm kind of interested in how they work. I guess it would be interesting to see how many kills every single one gets by the end of the mission. So we're gonna do that. Alright, so we're doing a freaking invasion. Dude, okay. I have to freaking really say it though. It is games like these that just makes you, with the way that they weave their lack of a story, their lack of a world, and they have all these superficial characters that quite frankly they suck. These are sucky freaking archetypes in crappy books that no one actually likes except for a couple little freaking queers that go freaking purchase useless freaking stories of useless characters and useless freaking narratives. That's what this freaking game story is. It's not as bad as the writing that we've gotten in a lot of other games and a lot of other properties. You know, it's kind of weird. I'm gonna say something here that's kind of strange to say. I'm just gonna say this in passing, and I don't know how I'm gonna think about this at a later time. However, I do have to say this. I do believe that the homosexuals are winning right now. I do think that the homosexuals are winning. I do think that they're getting what they want. I think that they are changing all of these industries. I think they are pussifying our characters, our stories, our narratives. I think our culture is being destroyed. I think that is happening progressively without any stop. And effectively, I don't truly know what's going to happen, you know? I think it's I think it's looking rough right now. And I actually think that they're winning. I think that the conservatives, the neoliberals is also their other name. I think that these neoliberals, I think that they're getting their way. Or, I'm sorry, I think they're enabling the homosexuals to get their way. Because they're playing ball with the homosexuals. So, we're just getting more and more pansified fiction and storytelling. And I don't think anyone's going to truly actually do anything about it. In a lot of ways. In a lot of ways. In more ways than one. I truly believe that the homosexuals are actually winning. And I think we're actually going to get worse stuff moving forward. The only thing I think is happening right now. I think what's happening right now is that the woke. I believe this right now. Right here. We'll see what happens later. What I think. But right now, what I absolutely believe is that the woke are backpedaling. They pushed it too far. We said, no, that's too far. But you can go just a step back. You know, we used to not get all this homosexual dog crap, but because you wanted to make everything homosexual and somehow you invaded the entire economy and the culture, fine, just take one step back. You can have 5 gay characters in a story with 10 characters, okay? Okay, we can come to the middle with each other on this. No gay characters at all. But here we are. We're allowing the homosexuality. We're allowing all this freaking diversity dog crap. No more. Enough. Bring us back. It's very simple what I'm about to say here, by the way. Bring us back to traditionalism, accommodation ethics, and kumbaya. Everyone holding hands, everyone embracing each other, everyone tolerating and accepting one another is absolute dog crap. No one likes it. I freaking hate it. It's freaking miserable. It's not ideal. It sucks. Get it the frick out. That's simple. That's all I have to say. Well, actually not. There's more, but I think that the homosexuals are winning, though. I do actually believe that. I think they're winning, and I think they're making everything more and more pussified. And by the way, homosexuals, this includes feminists, by the way. Feminists are heavily homosexual. Man and woman. So anyway, I think I do. I think that the satanic feminists, homosexual feminists, I think that they're winning right now. Because right now we're getting a lot of indicators that they are winning. They're not making any money, but they're winning. Because their footprint is being littered across every single freaking industry and every single product. Even MechWarrior is freaking lame and gay. If this is freaking lame and gay, if they're putting subtle wokeness, dog crap, feminist nonsense into games like, for instance, take a wild guess, Space Marine 2. They're doing it in Space Marine 2. If they're doing it there, it's just going to keep on seeping in until it maturates into something that we choose or we decide or something else. I don't know how it develops exactly. Whatever it is, we somehow we bake ourselves to a point that we finally, I guess, air quotes, accept it. This is ridiculous, and there's no good reason for this. This is destroying fiction as we know it. You know, listen, the best fiction was made when cultures, specifically white cultures, were homogenous. You have some of the best writers, you know, if you look back. I've been reading a lot recently. I read a little bit of Dracula. I need to get back to Dracula. Listen, bro, I'll find the freaking time at some point, whatever. But, you know, I've been reading Dracula. I've read, what the frick is the other? Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I've read, recently I've been going through, right now I just started, by the way, H.P. Lovecraft and his stuff. And I'm noticing the difference of communication and the difference of vocabulary amongst these men, these older writers. Something I'll say is there's a far greater mastery of language through these types of men. And we don't need the same mastery today. We don't need it. However, it represents something that should not have been forgotten. And that it should now it's no longer practiced. Instead, it's been completely bygone. And why is that? Well, because we embraced multiculturalism. What does that mean? We embraced Ebonics. We embraced the black way of speaking English language, which is basically non-English. Let's just face it. It's a retarded version of English, okay? We embrace that. We embrace these minorities coming into English-speaking countries. This happens every freaking time. They bastardize the language. No matter what country it is, they start bastardizing the freaking language every time. You know, people now, this is a new thing for me. People make fun of ESL, right? I guess there's a lot of good reasons for that, because we're seeing a lot of ESL now, and we're seeing a lot of problems with that. These people who can't speak proper English, you know what's crazy? They're working jobs inside of American and European companies. These people who can't freaking speak English, they're freaking sharing your freaking company. They're sharing your freaking workforce. This is ridiculous. It's freaking, by the way, that's just the surface of the problems. These are mother effers. They have no understanding of your mother effing language. I read these older storytellers, right? And I notice every time I pick up their stuff, I'm like, there's a far more grandiose usage of vocabulary by these guys. And it's not like some retarded PhD student who doesn't understand what's coming out of their mouth. No, we're talking about men. They understood exactly what they're saying. Who's the freaking guy? Man's Search for Meaning? Oh man, it's been a while since I read that book, by the way. I'm forgetting the author's name, but you know him, Carl Jung. You can go down the list. There's a bunch of freaking writers. They used to speak with a far more eloquent tongue and a far more eloquent sense of vocabulary. And this is when was this? At what time in history was this? This is when these cultures, America and Europe, were homogenous. And because of that, you had more literature, more men, just common men speaking in a far more gratuitous tongue, a far more eloquent, sophisticated way of speaking, of choosing their words carefully. Now what's happened? Understand this, people curse more today than they ever have before. People don't have an eloquence of vocabulary. People now speak through Ebonics. People are becoming more and more retarded. That's a simple reality. More and more ESL. You have white people are practicing ESL speaking patterns. Is it dawning upon you yet, the problem that we're seeing here? The problem that is embracing us head on? What it is that we're exactly losing and what we're going to forever sacrifice at the altar of egalitarianism? Do you understand what it is? You know, this is not virtuous. This is not noble. This is not inspiring. This is not beautiful. This is not something that we should aspire towards. This is not something that people want to be a part of. Oh, I'm so glad I'm a part of this country. No, you know what's happening right now to countries like America and Europe, the European Union? These are becoming countries that no one wants to live in. That's what's happening. While these freaking retarded liberals, they run around and they're like, oh my god, you need to accept everybody and you need to kumbaya with all these different races. Meanwhile, they don't want to live in these same countries. Notice that. Literally, go pay attention to freaking libtards. You'll notice they're always running away. Always running away. It's so crazy. They're always running away from countries littered by these Democrat policies. What are Democrat policies? What's a part of what they bring? A lot of diversity. They always run away to, guess what? Less diverse locations every effing time. And they will preach to you that you should embrace diversity as they run away from it. I want you to think about this. This literally, bro, this happened in California. This happened in New York. You want to guess where this is happening now? You don't have to think much on this. I'm just going to tell you this right now, though. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know where those mother effers ran to, which states, and specifically America. You know where they ran to. You want to know? You want to know? The exact states to where these people ran off to, they're now running from those states. It's freaking retarded. It's freaking retarded. And it's something that you notice time and time again. That's what happens every single time. They preach one way, and the more that they are littered by their own ethics, then they run away. And they always run somewhere that does not practice or abide to their ethics. They always go somewhere that's more homogenous and traditional. Every time, while they preach their egalitarian gospel. This is retardation at its greatest volume, and no one calls it out. Well, you better get used to it. Call it out. This is ridiculous, and these mother effers, they will destroy your society before they ever hold themselves accountable. You need to call it out. I have a couple of other things I want to say about all this, but I think I might make a video about this. I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, this is a serious issue, you know? And I don't know. There's other things I could say about this. We could go into a tangent, but I'm sick and tired of it. I'm just gonna tell you. I'm sick and tired of freaking diversity. I'm sick and tired of seeing white countries get replaced. Let's just freaking say it, bro. They're freaking getting replaced. What the frick? These melting pots, it's getting tiresome. It's getting nauseating. And now you have this retarded thing where people are now making excuses. I've been hearing this a lot recently. It's been happening only recently. A lot of people recently, they're saying, well, we need to do this. Well, this is necessary to do this. Well, if we don't do this, then this problem, the other problem, there's all these problems that'll happen if we don't embrace this, right? Oh, you're gonna have issues with the workforce, shortages or whatever. Okay. You're gonna have this, you're gonna have that. No. This is the thing. These are all self-created and self-perceived problems. These are problems because you're choosing to identify them as problems. No, these are not problems, and these haven't been problems. When you were sending hundreds of thousands of men to die in World War I and World War II, they weren't talking about this. And if you were so concerned, why did you send so many men to die? Let's just be honest. Because if we really start thinking about it, it's like, actually, why did we get involved? Let's just be honest for 2 seconds. Sometimes it makes sense, but like, if we're going to be so obsessed with the meta narrative and the meta circumstances, genuine effing question. If it's such a problem, why'd you then engage with the other problems? And what these people, they're doing is that they're just trying to create more problems so that they can create their own solutions. That's what it is. And of course, by the way, this is how the left, this is how they operate. They create problems and then they give you the solution to the problem they created, right? But now you're seeing this in right now America and the European Union. They keep on creating more problems. I mean, for instance, you're having reproduction problems in America and the EU. Why is that? Specifically amongst first world countries, which happen to be white. So a lot of white people are having first world problems. What is that? Birth control. Feminism as well. Add on top of feminism, add on top of it birth control. You marry these two together, and now you're having a population crisis. That's what everyone wants to talk about. Well, gee, I'm just going to be honest. I mean, you know, birth control can be its own issue in its own way. But more specifically, It's feminism. Because you can actually override the issues with birth control. The real problem lies within feminism. Feminism is destroying the reproduction between men and women in these countries. And then you add into that multiculturalism and all this freaking woke dog crap going on. But multiculturalism is a huge problem. It's a huge freaking disease that no one wants to pay attention to. Because multiculturalism, inherently, it pits people of their own race against each other. How many white people hate each other? And how many white people start adopting a freaking minority mindset and behavior set? How many white dudes now behave like black dudes or Hispanic dudes? This retarded behavior set. You don't need to look that far back to see men that were behaving rather properly. When they were behaving properly, they were behaving rather white. Now you're seeing less and less of that. Why is that? Why has that transformed so much? Because we keep on promoting multiculturalism. So you have that one problem right there. It's just on the interpersonal content and character of an individual. But then you look at the fact that multiculturalism, aside from that issue, but it can be connected, right? It's like, why am I going to respect a white person if they're not behaving like a white person? You are officially trash if you're not going to behave congruent with your group and with your people. This used to not be such a widespread problem, now it is. This level of racial dissidency is ridiculous. But okay, here we are. That inherently embeds a lot of animosity between people of their own group. But outside of that, multiculturalism, what it does, you weaponize it in such a way where you start enforcing that another culture should be included, which really just means enforced, and or it should take over. That's what happens. So now you have this problem through multiculturalism where people they go to war with their own culture. Well, we should be more Hispanic. Well, we should be more black. Well, we should be more Muslim. We should be less white. That's what happens because of multiculturalism. You start going to war with your own people. So you get all these activists that are just antagonistic towards their own kind, and you end up in a civilization, in a society. Not only are you losing respect for your own people because they're becoming less and less like you, there's less synergy, there's less familiarity, therefore less uniformity amongst the people, so then they don't have much reason to respect each other, right? It's very simple, it's very easy to understand. Here's something, by the way, I have to say, because it's very interesting when you actually look at what is the racial difference of like Asian people. And I've said in the past, they're very passive and docile, which is true. However, there's a lot of other things. There's a lot of other things that are true about them that's very interesting. Specifically, the fact that you'll notice something about Asian people. They're very I've said that they're also very obedient, which is also true. However, they're also very uniform. If you notice anything about Asian culture, I mean, let's just face it, it's basically like it's like code. You know, it's like binary. It's like copy, paste, copy, paste. It's ones and zeros. It's kind of funny, but it's very interesting because you'll notice with Asians, they're very uniform as a racial demographic. Very uniform. It's very strange. I mean, if there's a trend amongst Asians, it just starts copying across all of them. It's so strange. It's something for me that when I look at it, I'm just like, wow, it's kind of jarring in a weird way. You know, it's like, what the heck? And actually, I guess I'll say this right here. Something I've been noticing actually recently, because you got to read between the lines of racial differences. And when you notice a lot of these racial differences and you start really seeing like a lot more, because there's so many things that like bleed into each other and there's so many things that adds more layers. Something that's very interesting about white people specifically, you'll notice this about white demographics. They're far more intellectual and far more philosophical. A lot of people know about this, but obviously you can just easily tell. I mean, they dominate in literature, they dominate in philosophy. I mean, for as old as time, white people, they just dominate when it comes down to intellect and just cerebral or cognizant thinking, okay? To cerebral practice, they just dominate in those fields. What's so interesting though is that you'll notice this is the baseline of all that though. Something you'll notice about white people, very different from other races, pretty much every other race. You'll notice this one thing about white people. Can you guess? Just take a wild guess, because you're not going to be able to guess it, by the way. Not at all. I literally like if I were actually betting, I would bet 0% chance that anyone can actually guess what this uniform quality, characteristic, or trait is amongst white people. Outside of other things that you can say, this is one of the most uniform things that you will see. And this is something that is, here, I'm going to give you a hint. It is both their greatest asset, white people, but also their greatest detriment. I want you to think about that. What is it? And you know what? We're just going to take a couple seconds. I want you to think about that. What is a white person, just general? Yes, there's differences between men and women, white men, white women, black men, black women, right? There's those differences, but I want you to take a wild shot with me on what is it? What is the fundamental difference? Just in any white person, what is the fundamental difference that you can see in white people? And of course, that difference is white people are a very ideological race. You will notice that they will ascribe themselves to a belief and they will become ardent followers far greater than any other group. Far greater. They will personify, again, they're very ideological. They will grab onto it and they will personify it to the utmost extremes. And they will rationalize that position further than any other group. And I will mention something that you will notice, by the way, with blacks. When blacks get ideological, specifically black men, they just live in a fantasy land. They will just start making stuff up. I mean, I've heard black dudes say that God is a woman. All they do is literally, this is the one thing that blacks do whenever they start engaging in their intellect, whatever that is. They will literally do this one thing, and they will literally start living in a fantasy land, and they will, shoot, what is it called? Shoot. Oh, shoot, I'm forgetting what the actual term is. It's not counter thinking, even though I kind of want to say it is. I mean, you know, partially is, but not really. But you'll notice something with black dudes is that they'll do a lot of, oh shoot, the word's escaping me on the spot, so I'm just going to replace the word for lack of a better word. They do a lot of antagonistic intellectual thinking is what they do, right? It's just a lot of petty intellect. So they'll just sit there and act like, oh, you know, we was kings and God is a woman. It's just anything to go against the common narrative, and that's their intellect. That is the entire extent of their narrative, of their intellect, is create some kind of antagonistic narrative to a popularly held notion. And literally just look, you have no idea, bro. Just start listening to a bunch of black dudes talk and you'll start noticing it, especially the more intellectual they get. It's always, oh my gosh, contrarian. Some of the greatest intellectual thinking amongst blacks is contrarian thinking. And I mean literally in anything. Go look at physics, go look at philosophy, societal, economical. It's always contrarian. I don't know what it is. You will specifically see black men. They are heavy. When they become intellectual, it's always contrarian forms of or methods of thought. Every time. So anyways, let's just move on from that because I don't frankly care. But, you know, it is interesting to notice. You will notice something so strange, however, with white people. They're very ideological and they will grasp onto an idea and they will just run with it like rampant crazy. So obviously, right, this is a really good thing if you're trying to found a country, right? It's a crazy thing, 1776. creating America. That's a crazy thing. You don't hear really any other racial group doing anything like that except for white people. You know, Magna Carta. You can think of all kinds of different things throughout, because, by the way, dude, there's a long history. Feudal Europe. You can go through it, bro. There's a bunch of white people history where they just keep on saying, you know what, we believe in something so much, we're just gonna, no more. I'm not kissing the mother effing ring. Instead, I'm creating a new mother effing ring. This has happened many times over in history by specifically white people. You don't see this with Asians. You don't even see this with Muslims. Muslims are weird, by the way, because like they have some weird synergy with white people. I'm just gonna say that, right? Like even during the Crusaders, or sorry, yes, the Crusaders, but specifically the Crusades, you would see like there's. By the way, they're not the same. They're not. It's just like you see weird like. Again, they're in two different lanes, the whites and the Muslims, but there's a weird times where they'll be driving parallel to each other despite being very different. Because as I remember, right, I mean, just one random example, you have a lot of, it used to be somewhat more normal in a lot of white cultures that women would wear burqas, right? I forget, I'm forgetting exactly what they look like. I don't give a crap. It used to be normal, though, for Christian women to actually cover their head in certain white denominations. But ultimately, that's something, though, that you also see much more predominantly, though, amongst Muslims. But it's like you'll see weird similarities. Again, I'm not saying that they're the same, because there are differences between Muslims and whites, absolutely. But despite their differences, their inherent differences, you'll notice that there's a weird like overlapping at times. Again, it's different in the overlap, but there's like a weird parallel overlapping between Muslims and whites. It's very strange. So anyways, okay, let's just move on from that, because I'm just going to return to what it is that I was originally saying. But it is strange. It is strange to notice. Again, they're not the same, but I don't know what the term is for it, because I think there's a, what is the, do I mean to say unparalleled? Like, they have their own wavelength that they're running on, and like it has its own kind of frequency that is synonymous to something that it's actually not running aside. So do I mean to say that's unparalleled between Muslims and whites? It's so weird, because you'll notice similarities between the two, but they're not the same. You know, it's different, but there's similarities in the difference. It's very strange. Anyway, because again, there's a reason why the Crusades specifically happened between the Muslims and the whites. There's a reason why that happened. So it's just very strange to think about, because you don't really see something like the Crusades exactly happening between other groups. Not exactly. Even though you have had things that have happened between the other groups. So anyways, let's just move on from that, because I don't care. Just back to this though. The most interesting, fascinating thing though about whites is you will notice that they are one of the most ideological races. They will rationalize to heavy extreme. They will rationalize to heavy extreme their notions, their principles, their philosophies, and they'll just go full carte with it. What, carte blanche? Whatever. En bloc, en masse, whatever. They'll go crazy with it. And they'll just do, and this is the thing, again, about white people, and this has happened all throughout history. I mean, they will literally die for a crazy notion, some virtue, some principle, some ideal that they believe in, which is something that can be heavily weaponized, but also something that's heavily virtuous. Now, of course, with women, it's always for something retarded, like feminism with Joan of Arc or whatever, and other stuff. It's always for something retarded when a woman's doing it. But when it comes down to men, they do something like 1776 in founding America, the best country to exist in modern history. And that only happened because a bunch of white dudes, they believed in something so crazily, so much enough, that they said, screw this freaking trash, we're going freaking in. And we're going to make an entire country, we're not going to kiss the ring of freaking Britain, and we're just going to give you the middle finger, we're going to fight you, and then we're going to make a better society, which they did. They did. And it's not the first time, by the way, that happened. I mean, by the way, Holy Roman Empire, that was pretty crazy to do. They were trying to be basically a Christian Roman Empire, right? A Christianized Roman Empire. That's a pretty, just think about that for 2 seconds. That's a pretty crazy notion, especially because the Holy Roman Empire, they didn't have the resources of Rome. They didn't have the history of Rome, and they still wanted to do it. So, and there's a bunch of other examples that you can go into, but it's like, just think of all the times. It's just, you can just always see it throughout history. Like, white people are the most ideological race. So that's where we end up today with the problems of wokeness, the problem of postmodernism, is that, well, ultimately white people, they utilized their greatest gift against themselves to now defeat themselves, right? And through this postmodernism and this egalitarianism, they've gone out of their way to not only moralize their own destruction, white people, but now they literally go to war against each other. No other race is doing this to the same extent, to the same vitriol as the whites are. Now, okay, by the way, the other groups, they have their own levels of vitriol, but it's far less cerebral. What you notice with whites, though, is that they are fanatics. And again, it's a great thing when it's properly utilized, and specifically utilized by men, because men, they don't tend to get crazy with this stuff, especially just look at it historically. Even the Crusades. I mean, so many people want to freaking vilify the Crusades. No, screw you. The Crusades was awesome. I don't give a crap. Anyway, I'm just going to generalize it like that, even though, I could be more nuanced. Don't give a crap. They were awesome. The Crusades were awesome. Screw it, Again, like, what? Would you prefer being a freaking cuck that stands for nothing, believes in nothing, fights and dies for absolutely nothing? No, what the Crusades were, it was awesome. It was freaking heroic and virtuous what they did. As much as it was, crazy and chaotic, and at times a little bit torturous on all of the parties involved, but yeah, whatever. I mean, seriously, it's like, better than being a freaking coward, which nowadays we moralize being a coward. It's greater to be a coward than some crazy freaking warrior of your society. Again, I would take the Crusades any day over being a pussified pansy society. I mean, again, just think of something like, again, how many men look at Space Marines in general, but let's talk about recently, Space Marine 2. How many men look at Space Marine 2 and they're like, that's freaking awesome. That's freaking cool. I freaking love that freaking crap. How many men are just encaptured by the Space Marine mindset? You know what the Space Marines are? We all know it. If you freaking know. If you're under a freaking rock, I guess you don't know. Literally, it's Crusader Christian men in space. Christian Crusaders in mother effing space. That's what it is. Space Marines are Christian Crusaders in space. They're freaking fanatics, and they freaking live and die by their freaking virtues, by their freaking principles and their freaking ideals. And they don't freaking let up. They will literally rather die, freaking bleed out, than it is let up or give in to their freaking enemy. And guess what? Men find it awesome, specifically white dudes. It was made for white dudes, and now, because we have to make everything about diversity, now all the other races want to get in on it, but whatever. Screw off. Space Marine was made for freaking white dudes. It was made by white dudes. Can we stop freaking throwing away everything that a white man makes, please? Freaking please. Anyway, they find it awesome. So many men, when they see... And this is what's so crazy. You know how many men are not spiritual? They say they're not spiritual. By the way, the modern church is pussified nonsense. It has nothing to do with God anymore. But you want to know how many men? They find themselves wishing to worship a religion that does not exist because of Warhammer through the Space Marines and just Warhammer in general. But specifically through the Imperium of Man and slash the Space Marines. You understand how many men are encaptured by the masculine essence, the spiritual masculine essence of the Space Marines and the Imperium of Man. There's so many men. They're like, the second they get engrossed in all this, they feel some weird spiritual fervor and conviction that did not exist before. Because it's tapping into something that was tucked away long ago. That's the effing reason why. This is something that existed before. It's called the Crusades. It's called 1776. It's called being a man with mother effing convictions by God and freaking fighting for it as much as to die for it. You know how many men today are freaking cowards? They're freaking pansies. They won't freaking die for anything. How many men? They're freaking afraid. They're afraid of their own death, and that's their ultimate reality. If you are the very man that is afraid of your own death, then you will never live for the spiritual excellence, or let's just say the spiritual. I don't want to say the spiritual absolution, but you will be the man that will never feel this. Yeah, let's just honestly, let's put it like this. You will never be the man that will experience the spiritual fervor. No. The spiritual life, the spiritual energy, the spiritual rejuvenation of having an absolute conviction. You don't give a crap whether you live or die. You're going to die on this freaking hill. And how many, specifically, because we've seen this time and time again, there's so many dead white men right now because of this notion. It's as virtuous as it is, in some ways, you can see as tragic too. If it's misapplied. But it's like, how many men? How many men? How many men, white men, because you don't see this in other groups, specifically, how many white men died because of a great, fervent conviction? And how many men are inspired by the idea of the Crusades, or of a Crusader mindset, or of course, again, 1776, the Founding Fathers was a Crusader mindset. And many things similar to that throughout history. Men find the greatest conviction and fervor when they embrace this mindset. And for some reason, they say, I feel myself wishing to actually now follow a religion, to actually follow a god, when they actually embrace their masculinity. That is freaking insane. It's so crazy that something, and this is why, by the way, storytelling is so important, but just outside of that, because that's a whole other conversation. We're not going to get lost in that. Let's just stay on this topic here. But this is why something like Space Marine 2 is so important, and something just like the Space Marines in general, Warhammer 40k in general, specifically with the more, again, Space Marines and the Imperium of Man side, but you could slightly apply it to everything else, but not really. But you see little snippets of it in the rest of 40k, whatever. Because you see a little bit of it in Mechanicus, not really, because Mechanicus is a different idea. We all know it. Okay, whatever. But the second you see this kind of stimuli, it unlocks something within a lot of men, something that was tucked away. So as much as you have these freaking cuck lords, and most men nowadays are cucks, let's just freaking face it, most men nowadays, they fear their own death. Once a man is enlightened to the reality of living and willing to die for something so grand, so great, something so redeeming, that there is this existential value behind the philosophical and cognitive what's the best way of putting it? The psychological, philosophical, cognitive The word's escaping me right now at the moment. No, I don't want to say insinuations. There's a better word than it, but you're willing to die for these grand notions, just for lack of a better word. We're going to use notions. You're fighting for these ideals. You're fighting for these notions. That you're willing to put your life down for this. That this is such a great... Because I'm trying to look for a word of a specific word that... I know the word. It's just escaping me because right now I'm speaking. But sometimes this happens. But it's a virtue worth considering. That's the word I'm looking for. Again, I know this word. It's so crazy. You know, if I'm talking, sometimes words I know just escape me. And then literally if I'm just done talking, I remember it. I don't know what it is. I guess I'm too zoned in on what it is I'm talking about. But regardless. But when men are enlightened of something that is worth considering, something virtuous, something ideal, that is worth considering, when that is enlightened upon themselves, you unlock a side of a man that does not exist prior to that awakening. It is an awakening. And that's what's interesting. Things like this, when you embrace this side, this element of masculinity, it's an awakening. And specifically, it's something that has been overwhelmingly practiced, almost strictly practiced by white men. It doesn't look the same by the other groups. The other groups, they go about it in their own way. I've already spoken about some of their differences. Even the Japanese, you know, I mean, they've had their moments of fervor, but again, they're very uniform. Japanese men, they think in a very uniform way. They think like in terms, they're not like other groups, but in their own weird way, they're very, again, like you got to think about something like the Yakuza. They're very uniform and orderly. They're not like they're like a pack. They have a pack mentality, a lot of Asian men in general. But so strange is this, right? And again, when I say that, I mean a lot of Asian men, they lack a certain degree of individuality. They're very uniform thinkers, but they're very cerebral within the uniformity. It's very strange. But again, they're very obedient. So like, I mean, they're very cerebral on a different level than like a white man is. Because it's so strange because like you'll see within white men specifically, they're very individualistic. And this is something that you've seen all across history, time and time again. It's very strange. And again, white people, a very ideological race. And again, we've seen how like it can be something that is to their great benefit or to their great detriment, now a cursing rather than a blessing. We're seeing that right now today. How much they're, I mean, okay, well, here's the issue, of course, is that wokeness is a female-driven ideological drive. So that's why it's so retarded. I mean, if it were masculine, it'd probably be completely fine. But we tucked away all the masculinity, you know, after World War II. So yeah, I mean, that's the problem right there, honestly. It was like, this is why so many men, by the way, they've lost God. This is why God is dead for most. Isn't that crazy, by the way? It's specifically white men that lost God in both America and the EU. Does not matter about their location, their geography, sincerely based on their race, they all lost God. Isn't that interesting? Liberals always want to sit there and say that all this stuff is made up. You know, all this, that you can toss this up to something else. Oh, it's the environment. Oh, you know, it's their first world countries, not third world. Well, why are they first world? Because it's a bunch of freaking white dudes, okay? First world countries happen to be white dude countries, okay? First and foremost. And then, you know, second most is Asian. But okay, whatever. We don't need to get into that. Liberals always love to hand wave everything away if it doesn't fit their freaking reality. Who gives a freaking crap? They're freaking retards. But it's so interesting because this happened for white men universally. Despite their geography, they all lost God uniformly. And the women corroded just equally, universally, through egalitarianism, of course, becoming the New Age religion. polytheistic religion. But it's very interesting because this is why so many white men, though, have lost their sense of God, is because they lost their vestige, their vessel, within true masculine spirituality. It has been tucked away far long ago now. It has been completely eradicated. It effectively does not exist anymore. But once upon a time it did exist, and that's why now so many men are atheistic, because they were driven away from God and they were driven away from their internal spiritual purpose, their internal spiritual masculinity. It's been stripped from within themselves. It's been gutted from within themselves. It's horrible. It's actually truly horrible. It's a great travesty to actually befall the white man. And now that's why you see so many wanderless freaking white people of today. They're all worshiping a fake satanic religion, which is what? Egalitarianism. It's absolutely satanic. Most white people think that you're freaking crazy for calling their freaking Satanism. Of course, when you actually see the Satanists get what they want, it turns out satanic. Multiculturalism, satanic. The gender crap, satanic. Socialism, satanic. People do not understand what Satanism is. By the way, we've spoken about this many times before, so we don't really need to. Not right now. I'm not going to go describing every single layer, right? Let's just have the conversation, whatever. I forget which one it is. It's one of my Age of Wonders videos, one of my playthroughs. I spoke about all these individual layers. Anyway. But these are all different facets, different angles of Satanism. Multiculturalism, feminism, socialism, the gender crap, go down the list. It is all satanic. And yes, by the way, to be godly as a man is to be warlike. Yes, to preach about peace is satanic. Now, not completely, of course, because it's all about, when you pay attention to the Bible, it's all about righteousness. You go to war against the unrighteous, specifically sinners, those who make practice of sin, those who worship false idols. You go to war against evil, those who make specifically practice of evil. You go to war against them. But going to war in of itself is not wrong. It's not evil. It's not satanic, even though nowadays everyone wants to say that you're not a Christian or you're not a believer in God if you are in any kind of support of a war. No, you go to war against the unrighteous, and even to such an extent, depending on the situation, to also spread your faith. Absolutely. To spread the word of God, you go to war against other cultures, absolutely. And there's nothing wrong with that. But also there's a time for righteous peace, and there's also a time to have righteous associations with other societies. Associations like as in trade relations or some kind of diplomatic, amicable scenario with another nation, okay? Whatever it is, but there's a righteous time for war and there's a righteous time for peace. What is so pussifying nowadays is that we say no matter what, there must be peace. To the point that now we just sit by and we literally bend our freaking anuses over for evil, for actual evil. And that's the problem now. And to the very point that we also emasculate men, that any willingness to be warlike for a grand notion or ideal, that makes you less of a man. It makes you more of a man to be a coward and fight for absolutely nothing and be a doormat for other cultures. That's what makes you more of a man now today, is to be an absolute coward who fears his own death. Nowadays, that, by the way, that is the most titular feature to this all. What makes you more of a man today is to just simply fear your own death. However, the most heroic of men, they've never feared their own death. They meet it head on. They stare the Grim Reaper in the freaking face and they say, I'm gonna freaking fight until I freaking die. That's a heroic man. And that's, of course, we see it every time we see a story where a man is like this. We're like, oh my gosh, that's a freaking dude. That's a freaking man. Every freaking time. Doesn't matter if it's Star Wars, if it's Marvel, it doesn't matter what it is. When you see a man, he is willing to fight for something so much that he does not fear his own death. That is masculinity to the absolute utmost. He does not care how much you moralize him. He does not care how much anything. And by the way, we're talking about specifically through the confines of a white man, which is what? Ideological, which is what? Philosophical, cerebral, intellectual. We know what this is because... oh my gosh. See, we've spoken about this so many times. I don't want to get lost in another conversation, so we're not going to do that. But, okay, just skimming over it, you don't want to be a delinquent with anything, right? There are mastermind mastermind, but also genius. There are mastermind genius villains. Everyone loves a mastermind genius villain. Everyone. It doesn't even matter if you morally accept them or not. It does not matter. You love a mastermind. Everyone is fascinated and possessed by a mastermind genius villain. They love them just as much as a hero. Does not matter how much you want to moralize them or anything. Great case in point. The Joker. Everyone loves the Joker, but there's tons of other villains. But Joker is huge. He is a titular character in American media. Why is that? Because, and he's so good, and he really is great, because he represents the most noble characterization of a villain. He's the most cerebral. He's the most intelligent. He is actually, he's actually ideal, and he actually possesses high competence, despite his mania and all that. I mean, he is a man of absolute. He's a man of his merit. He's a man of idealistic characteristics and qualities. And there are a lot of people who are just in love with the idea of the Joker. But of course, on the flip side, you have Batman, who's also his own ideal. And they're a great freaking duo of psychology right there. And I've spoken about this before, by the way. I have a video on it, the savage and the gentleman. This is a part of every man's psychology. It's the savage and the gentleman, and you must have both. You will be an incomplete man if you do not have the savage and the gentleman within your psychology. But you must be also sophisticated within your application of such. Well, okay, sorry. Because you integrate the gentleman, that will always sophisticate the savage. You can't have all savage, or else you end up being a raging idiot that just does a bunch of things that has no purpose or rhyme or reason. That's the biggest issue with the savage. And we have some racial groups, they fully possess the savage and nothing else. We know who they are. You know who they are. Anyways, we're having a lot of problems with them in a lot of European countries. Outside of that, though, it's very important for any man that he possesses the savage, no matter what. But ultimately, the savage must be sophisticated by the gentleman. But here's the problem. The gentleman cannot exist on his lonesome. If the gentleman exists on his lonesome, then that psychology becomes cowardice. Then the gentleman simply just becomes a doormat. The gentleman simply becomes a man that's afraid of his own convictions or to state them. The gentleman just simply, he also becomes a man that through the layers of his sophistication, through the layers of his, let's say, his intellect or his modesty, he ends up creating rationale for the savage man or just for other men who will take advantage of him. So you need a good integration of both the savage and the gentleman. The gentleman keeps the savage at proper bay, sophisticating the savage, but the savage also needs to keep the gentleman at bay so that you don't become a complete pansy, right? It's very important that you possess both sides of your psychology. And by the way, this, oh gosh, so this goes into a deeper conversation that has to actually do with rebelliousness and how important it is within civilization that you are rebellious. And this is, by the way, this is a deeper conversation. Honestly, I think I'm going to talk about it at a different time. I've actually been thinking about making a video for this because there's an entire nature of rebellion within society. And I guess I'm going to do a quick overview of it since I just said it here. Simply speaking, though, rebellion is very important within civilization, specifically when the authority figures, this is a better way of actually, okay, here we go. Rebellion is very important within civilization. Its most important function is to express your absolute displeasure with the authority, with the nobility, with the bourgeoisie. Okay. It's very important to express that when things get to such a point that you are no longer willing or you no longer see it as worthy to kiss the ring of the king, you must have rebellious attitudes and behavior within civilization. What is important about this? A rebel can never be civil. You have many people out there who will say that the rebel must be civil, that you can get exactly what you want if you are civil as a rebel. No, the answer is absolutely not. A rebellious man will never get what he wants. You will never change civilization, society as a rebel if you are civil. Civility is a code of compliance. Or even complacency at times. Depending on the demographic, it can be complacency. But specifically, civility equals compliance. This is why it's so important that when you live within a civilization, you must have a court jester for the king. Because the second that the jester must be silenced or must be executed or assassinated, whatever, killed in some way, then that's when you know that you live within a tyrannical system. Now, by the way, I don't necessarily completely, in the past, I haven't completely agreed with all of the idea of the jester and the king, but this, just in the abstract, it's largely true, okay? Because there are ways that people weaponize this and they become illogical with the idea. They start to apply egalitarian notions to the jester and the king. No, that's just retardation. But that's a different conversation. We're not going at it from there, okay? We're not talking about this in an egalitarian framework, okay? We're not going to do that. That would just be freaking dumb. But this is why it is important, though, that you do have a jester for the king. But furthermore, the reason why, because the jester represents kind of like, he is the predecessor before a rebellious man. Basically, he represents the hero, the individualistic man that's willing to fight so adamantly for something that he is the rebel, okay? The jester is always the predecessor. You could even say, in a weird way, that the jester is a martyr for the hero, for the rebel, for the absolute hero, the absolute rebel, whatever. In certain timelines of developmental history or timeline, whatever. Let's just keep going. What the frick? It can function in, different timelines and whatnot, or different developmental strands, but that's why you can sort of see that the jester is the predecessor to the hero / rebel. But it's very important that the hero, the / rebel, he must be brash and he must be blunt. Because otherwise, if you are civil, that means you're speaking the code of compliance. If you're speaking the code of compliance, being civil, then that means that no one's going to pay attention to you. That's number one. You're one of the pack. No one's going to consider what you have to think or what you have to say. Also, you can be snuffed out because no one's paying attention. When you are blunt and brash, you're no longer speaking the language of civility. Because of this, both the people who are neutral, Both the people who are on your side, but they're fearful to speak out, and the people who are against you, but also the people who are neutral. These three camps of individuals, but most importantly, the people who are against you and the people who would support you, but they're afraid to speak out. When you break that code of compliance, civility, and this is only when things get bad enough, within a civilization, that this is when the hero arises. That's when you're blunt, that's when you're brash, you must and you have to be. And that's when you engage in this behavior, because you are showing to the king, ultimately, that you will not kiss the ring, and that you are willing to make such a great expression of your conviction that you will defy him. And that in defying the king, you wish to ultimately usurp his authority or reform his authority for an authority of your own that is ultimately being proposed as an augmentation of present authority. This is why the rebel is so important, and this is why the rebel must, who is ultimately the hero, not all rebels are heroes, but I'm talking about the rebel hero. This is why he's so important, because he gives the middle finger, ultimately, he says, the way that you conduct yourself, king, is no longer worthy of compliance, civility. So because of this, I will now outlandishly proclaim myself before you, and either you execute me, which then that means that this rebel hero is not the true rebel hero, because the true rebel hero is the one that survives in the end. Sometimes you need multiple rebel heroes, but you sit there and you say, I will not kiss your ring, I will not bow before you, and the way that you conduct your rule and yourself and all other things, all matters, is no longer tolerable for me and individuals like me, that I will not stand for this, and I will speak in derision of you. And this is where, of course, that can inspire a rebellion, that can inspire a sort of a counterculture or things of the like. This is where you can inspire, though, an uprising against the king. And of course, if you are sensible enough, you happen to be correct, right? Throughout history, we've known those who are correct and those who are wrong. We know those who stand up against the king and they're just a petty, petulant child, and you have no business standing up to the king. But typically, they're not the hero. Then they're just a rebel. They're oh shoot, what is it called? They're a rebellious. Child. Yeah, rebellious child. There's another term for it, but right. I mean, but lack for a better word, it's the rebellious child compared to the rebellious hero. So this is very important in the developmental strand of society. This is why you cannot be civil if you want to actually change a problem. You actually have to be blunt and be brash, and that means you're risking your freaking neck on the line because you believe in something so much that it's like, I will freaking die. I believe in this so heavily, right? And that is the definition of the hero. The rebel hero, ultimately. It's very important because, again, people will not notice you. People will not question themselves unless they notice what you have to think or say. Well, if you're speaking the code of compliance, civility, no one's going to question themselves and they're not going to question you. But when you break that code of compliance, civility, then something happens. And that is for the people who agree with you, they're questioning themselves and they're also questioning you, but they're going to have a higher likelihood of agreeing and joining you. The people who are neutral, they're going to question themselves and you, because obviously you are you're the anomalous actor, right? And they may or may not join you based on mostly their fear. If they can bypass their fear and enter rationale and reason, they may or may not agree with you, right? And the more virtuous the hero is, the more likely someone is to rationalize agreeance with you. If they're rationalizing, not everyone rationalizes, obviously not women. Although women, throughout time in history, they've had their random reasons for complying with the hero, right? Or joining the hero, whatever. but also standing with the bourgeoisie. So, anyway. But then you have those who disagree with you, and they will both question you and also scorn you as much as they question, but they will also question themselves, at least for a split second. Just because you broke that code of compliance, ultimately, civility. And ultimately, that's what's so important, is that what is it about, fundamentally, the rebel hero? It's about code of conduct. Are you going to conduct yourself by the code of the king? And are you going to bend your knee and kiss the ring? Or are you going to, ultimately, defy the king? And in your defiance, if you're not being a petulant child, right? A rebel child, that means that you are proposing your new code of conduct, right? And that's ultimately, right? That's what 1776 was all about. That's what the founding fathers were all about. They refused to kiss the ring, and they ended up creating a better civilization, a better society, a better nation, a freaking empire, better than the Roman Empire. That's what they did. It's because they refused to kiss the ring. This is why you cannot be civil. This is why you can't just play nice with your enemy. This is why you must be blunt and brash. But as much as you are blunt and brash, you must also fight. And you must also propose the alternative. Because that's the ultimate point. And again, you're either a rebel hero or a rebel child. If you're going to be a rebel child, you don't have a rhyme or reason for what you're doing. You're not happy. Well, then maybe you have bad reasons for why you're not happy and you don't want to follow the king. Because the king can also be noble. He's not just a tyrant, right? So that's the issue. And we could keep going even longer about all this, but let's just keep it there because that can tether back into the jester. If the jester happens to be kind of more like a petulant child, then you don't want to base the jester and whether or not a king disciplines a jester based upon the jester being a child, right? Because the jester's not always right. So that's why egalitarians, this is my issue with them. They treat everything as equal and they don't understand the distinctions between righteous and unrighteous. Again, they're satanic. The biggest thing for God, the biggest thing that matters most for God than anything, it does not matter if you sin or don't sin to God. God does not care about your purity. He cares about your righteousness. Your righteousness, you merit and you earn it upon yourself. It is something that you labor towards. God cares about whether or not you are righteous, which, by the way, also part of that merit is also being cerebral and being rational. God cares about whether or not you are righteous, not whether or not you are sinful. Even though sin ultimately matters, but ultimately your righteousness is what you are doing about your sin. That's ultimately what matters there. And again, what do Satanists care about? They care about your purity. They care about whether or not you do or do not sin. How many people today, they're so concerned with whether or not they sin, right? Whether or not, for instance, little Timmy, he's 8 years old and he wants to jerk it off to some Playboy magazine. It's like, well, that's evil, and Timmy, you're evil and you should be whipping yourself every day. And guess what little Timmy does throughout being 8 years old, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? He flagellates himself daily for jerking off the Playboy. But it's like, no, that is how a Satanist thinks, because you do not expect perfection. A man will always sin no matter what. Well, and also, jerking off the chicks isn't sin. It can turn into sin, but it's not inherently sin. That's also the issue, is that people lose their sense of discernment. Just because you're attracted to a woman and you want to jerk off to her doesn't make you sinful, but it can very quickly turn into sin. That's based on a bunch of other conditions. It's a different conversation. We're not going to go into it. But it's very important, however, that you must understand that the obsession of purity is only a Satanist's game. The obsession of righteousness is a divine and godly game, or, pursuit of endeavor, of your merit, of your worth, of your work, of your labor. Again, it is by God that you have an obsession for righteousness. It is by Satan that you have an obsession for purity. How many men and women today are obsessed with purity, even though they're not even Christian, even though they're not even biblical followers of any kind? They care so much for purity. Why do you think that is? Because everyone has chosen to follow egalitarianism, not the Bible, not God either. For this very reason, they are Satanists. They are worshiping a different God, a different religion. It's not for that very one reason alone, but you know, I mean, that is a huge staple on these Satanists, is this kind of engagement, this kind of fascination, or this kind of allegiance, another way of saying it. However it is that they ascribe themselves to this purity pursuit, obsession that they hold, this is what casts so many so far from God, because it's never about purity. It's all about your righteousness. It's all about your merit. That's what it's about. So anyways, holy crap. See, I want to keep on going with this, but it's like, listen, bro, we've been going long enough. So it's like, I think I actually need to just bring it down to a freaking wrap, because I'm just going to get more tired as I speak, honestly. We need to recharge a little bit by actually going into a mission. I just wanted to talk about that, and it's largely sourced from my displeasure with this game. This game is just not good. The writing's not good. The story's not good. The writing is better, a lot better than other stuff out there. But it's like, this is still woke. Regardless of whether or not someone wants to actually... Again, the woke do not have to tell you that they're woke in order for you to know that they're woke. This is woke. This is absolute wokeness. I don't need to be told, because it's baked within it. The wokeness is on the effing screen. It's within a lot of the writing, right? This expectation out of the characters of perfection, right? Purity, rather than your righteousness, your merit, your endeavor, your perseverance. Why do so many men, they find their way to wanting to worship a god, worship a religion, through Warhammer 40k, specifically through the Imperium of Man and the Space Marines? Why is that? Because everything I just spoke about right here, because it actually embodies the absolute essence of what it means to pursue after God, what spirituality, Christianity is even about in the first place. It's about your perseverance, not about your purity. And again, you can sit there and criticize all day the Crusades, but ultimately the Crusades was a noble venture. It was a virtuous venture. And here's the thing about virtue. It's not perfect. To achieve virtue can also require often, actually, why am I saying it's possible? No, it often requires tons of sacrifice. And sometimes you do a lot of things that you question yourself, and others are going to question you. That's what it means to pursue after and ultimately attain a virtue or the ideal. To become a man that is praised for overcoming some great feat or becoming something greater than himself right now today. For you to become ideal, that means you must typically actually sacrifice a lot. Sacrifice so much that other people will scorn you. Book of Job, by the way, is a great example of that. But like Samson, you can go down the list. Go through the Old Testament, man. You see it time and time again. So many immodest or imperfect men, and they're still stewards after God, and they still possess a divine celestial excellency about themselves. Why is that? Why do you think that is? Because it was never about purity to God in the first place. And that's why so many men today, that's why they've all been driven out of the church. Because you can smell it, that it's not about God anymore. Jeez, Elise, look at all the women who go to churches. And by the way, I'm not saying don't get with a freaking church chick, but don't fool yourself that a lot of women who go to church have anything to do with God. They don't. That's the ultimate reality. You know, So do with that what you will, right? I mean, you can still go to a church and whatever, right? As a man, but you gotta understand that church is not about God for the majority of people, especially nowadays. Most churches nowadays are actually satanic. And I mean that. They're actually satanic. A lot of churches nowadays are egalitarian, and they embrace egalitarianism more than the word and more than the spirit and the nature of God. And I just want to say this as an off note, as I'm talking about this. You never want to listen to someone, typically, and I mean like typically, most of the time. Most often, more than not, you want to heavily question a man that gives you a blueprint for how you can attain a life with God, a spiritual life through and by and with God. You will never attain your personalized relationship with God through another man. It will never happen. You must anguish towards God. You must. You must choose to pursue him without anyone else involved. You must. Because ultimately, your relationship with God has nothing to do with other people. You can have a spiritual relationship through God, by God, with other people, but you will never actually meet God himself until you finally surpass any individual telling you how you ought to pray to God. If someone sits there and they tell you how you need to pray to God, I want you to go tell them that, I don't know why. Well, I'm going to make this personal now. Whatever, who gives a crap? No, if you're listening to me, I'm going to tell you this right now. You tell them to go freaking stuff themselves. And literally, I want you to give them a freaking thumbs up and you stick it up their freaking rear end. That's what I want you to do. Well, okay, you don't give them a middle finger and then stick it up their rear end. That's actually what you should be doing. Screw anyone that's going to sit there and dictate to you how you speak to God, how you relate to God, what your relationship or how you should view God. No. I would rather you find a relationship to God, calling him every slur in the book. I want you cursing out God to find your way to God. Because finding your way to God, ultimately, it's based on you. Just talk to God. That's all you need to do. You don't need to freaking say anything. It's all your choice of what you say in a prayer. Because what is a prayer to God? It's you communicating with him. You don't need to do a single thing that anyone tells you to do. You could curse out God. You could do anything. But at least, I wouldn't say, personally, I wouldn't curse out God, but you know what I'm saying. Ultimately, though, you can find your way to God by cursing him out in prayer. You can absolutely do that because it's never been about purity. It's about your endeavor. It's about your perseverance as a man. It's always been about that all throughout time and history. And no matter what it is that whatever your strife is, your tribulation is, no matter what it is that displeasures you, you will always find your way to God as long as you strive after him. As long as you keep your eyes on him, you will find your way eventually. But you have to pursue him. You have to speak towards him. You have to speak towards him. If you're not happy with him, start cursing him out. Do it. Literally do it. Don't get too crazy with it, but be as honest and as authentic. Do not lie to God. Number one thing, never lie to God. So if you have a certain place that you're with regarding God, okay, see, this is so connected to everything I'm talking about and so hard. It's like, which direction do we go? But okay, let's just choose this direction to go. So many men do not have a relationship. This is why so many men are not in the church, by the way. Again, that's another direction I can take. We're not going to go there. But this is why so many men do not even know God. And they don't have a relationship to him because they don't speak to him. And when they speak to him, they speak how other people want them to speak to God. Well, that's that other person speaking, not you. No, if you're not happy with God, do it. Curse him out. Absolutely curse him out. You could even tell God that Satan is better. I want you to effing do it. If you think that Satan's better than God himself, if you think Satan's better than God himself, I want you to freaking do it. I want you to enter a conversation with God, and I want you to freaking say that to him. I want you to do that because that's exactly what God wants you to do to him. Because if you're ever going to actually have a relationship someday with God, it has to be on the basis of where you yourself are at, where no one else is. It can only be between you, yourself, and him. You have to ask yourself, when a father has children, does he have the same relationship between all of his children? Clearly not. Same thing for a mother, same thing for anyone. When you're friends with your friend, do you have the same relationship with your friend as the other friend? No, you don't. You talk about different things. Sometimes you might make more offenses at one friend compared to the other. Here's the thing, never lie to God. Never lie to God. And specifically what I mean by this, I mean, you could lie to him. I mean, he ultimately knows, so who cares? It gives a crap. So if you lie to God knowing that he knows that you're lying, then I guess do that. I would say that's retarded, but okay, I mean, go for it. It's your relationship, not mine. Again, speak on your premise. Now, I wouldn't tell you the freaking lie, but the point is, no matter what it takes, you must have a relationship with God. You must have a communication with God that is on the most authentic terms that you can not even negotiate, that you can just simply manage, that you can simply perform through, that you can simply utter. That is what you must do. And that's the only time that you will ever find your way to God is by speaking to him based upon where you are at. Because when you meet God with who you are and where you're at, he will meet you with where he is at with you at that time. It's as simple as that, and it's been that way throughout the Bible, you know. This is the issue for so many people too. No one reads the Bible, so no one understands God for that one reason alone. But it's like, if you understand the Bible for anything that it says, or what it's speaking about, is that every man that spoke with God in the Bible, he spoke with God based upon where he was at that time, and God spoke back based upon where that man was at that time. You know how many men, including Moses for one, how many times they lost faith? How many times they defied God? Maybe they didn't curse him out, but they didn't have enough faith in him. But they were still speaking to him, and he was speaking back. That's what you need to be doing, no matter what. And so many men, they just choose, I'm not going to talk to God. And I get it, because you're not hearing a voice back. So it seems like you're not talking to anyone. And some people, by the way, they're not meant to have a relationship with God. Some people are not meant for it. By the way, that's true. But there are many men out there who are meant to have a relationship with God, but they don't understand how to go about it because they've been told by Satanists how to do it. I'm not joking when I say that. These are literal, absolute Satanists. And there's a lot of them very knowing of the fact that they're Satanists, but then they tell themselves a lie that they're not Satanists. Then there's other Satanists, they just don't know. And it doesn't matter. I mean, you have the ability to know better, and you don't know better. So, I mean, screw you. I mean, just ultimately, when you're a Satanist, you're a Satanist. Screw yourself. But, I mean, you literally worship the devil. So, screw you. You speak his tongue. You play by his name. No. I mean, there's no freaking tolerance for a Satanist. But again, and by the way, a life with God is not easy either, right? I've spoken about this too, so I don't want to go too long on this, but I'm just going to say it simply. It's not easy. So it's not a cakewalk. You don't get everything you want. It just happens. Things happen at random, and it happens really on God's, his discernment, his time, his desires, and it has nothing to do with you. So you need to realize that if you're going to communicate with God at some point, you got to realize, again, this is the biggest issue for most believers, is that they're not willing to come to God as themselves, and they're not willing to accept God as how he comes to them. The second that you admit to yourself where you are at and who you are right now today, and you speak to God on that premise, so you could be cursing him out, whatever, but you're also willing and accepting, and you're permitting of God and who he is, as he confronts you, as what he is. Until you can come together, right? And you can accept what you are and what he is, and you can find that ultimate union of where you're both at, that's when you can have a proper conversation. But it's only then. And until that time, you will never actually get to know what it means to have a conversation with God, through God. And again, you don't never end a prayer how someone else wants you to do it. Only end a prayer how you want to do it. And there's a lot of people, they end a prayer, they go through a prayer how other people train them to do it. Well, you're not talking, that person is. Again, you need to, here's the number one thing that matters more than anything. It matters more than saying amen. It matters more than saying some kind of Catholic sentiment, whatever it is. What matters to God is that you simply speak to him. That's all that matters. How many people do that today? Nobody does it. I'm just going to be honest with you. There's a bunch of people who speak to God on other people's terms. You're not speaking to God. You're speaking as a puppet for someone else. You need to actually go out of your way and speak to God legitimately and authentically, no matter where you're at, and then you will actually find your relationship to him. So anyways, that's everything I have to say about that, and I wanted to go through that. That's completely aside from the point. You know, I was ultimately trying to get back down to what I was talking about. I don't like the story to this game. I don't like this game. I don't like the characters. The characters, quite honestly, they suck. And this is written from a female frame of mind. I don't like that. I hate it. So it's just like every time I see these cutscenes, I'm just like, who the frick cares? Why am I here? Why do I want to engage with this? I don't know. I don't know what the frick I'm doing here. You know, it just, you know, I'm playing this game and I'm like kind of trying to enjoy it. So we'll see how much longer I play. But it's like, you know, I'm just not enjoying it. So. Exactly, especially the story. The story sucks. The gameplay's large. It's MechWarrior, so it's fine, but it's just, oh, and then that went into, yeah, I think the homosexuals are definitely winning. Yeah. I don't know if gaming's gonna get better. I don't know if our storytelling's gonna get better. I mean, listen, bro. This is why I've been working hard, and recently I haven't been working as hard as I should be, because I've been so busy with other things, but I've been working hard to provide actual stories. So by the way, go check it out. Go hit up my freaking links, get to Amazon or wherever, download my books, read them. If you actually want a story that has a masculine edge and purpose to its narrative. And by the way, my freaking stuff is good. I just have to freaking say that. I mean, seriously, it's a crime not to freaking get wrapped up into it. And again, it pains me how busy I am because I want to write a lot more. I'm going to be honest with you. It really pains me. And I freaking love my stuff. So again, like, seriously, pick it up. It's just, you're doing yourself a disservice. It's just that simple, man. I mean, either be a freaking retard or, or don't. So anyway. So those are my thoughts overall. What was the other thing? I was trying to round back to something else. Oh yeah, so anyways, that's the thing about white people. They're very ideological. Comes with a lot of good, comes with a lot of bad. And you've seen this throughout history. It's personified in a variety of ways. And it's just something very interesting that I've been thinking about recently is the very implicit differences between races, and specifically, like when you look at white people, right now we're seeing how they've defied God, of course. We've seen how they created their own religion through egalitarianism, and they've thought their way into their own demise, which is egalitarianism. We've seen that time and time again now through socialism, these social programs that you see in the EU and America. You're seeing all these diversity populations just pillaging the crap out of these countries. You're seeing how, bro, I'm just going to tell you right now, American culture, it's gone. It's about to freaking die. And that's why I'm telling you, these mother effing feminists, these mother effing Satanists overall, these egalitarians, I think they're going to win in the end. And I actually mean it when I'm saying this to you. I actually think they're going to win. I actually think this is Well, yeah, I'm being honest. Yeah, I think this is a hopeless fight. I think that we've lost all of our media, and I actually mean it when I say that. I don't think we're going to get something, because again, I've been reading these older authors, and I'm like, we're not going to get this eloquence of writing again. We're not going to get a story where every character's white again. We're not going to get this, but everyone loves this stuff, and there's a reason why, and has everything to do with everything that everyone doesn't want to tell you has to do with. We all know what it is. Everyone loves Lord of the Rings because it's a bunch of freaking white dudes doing white dude stuff, written by a white dude who has the eloquence of a white dude back during the time that he was writing. It's that freaking simple. He was one of the last of his freaking era. And now we are erasing the white man. And why do you think people don't give a crap about anything that's coming out now? Take a wild guess. Just take a wild guess. It's all connected. It's all, and no one wants to accept it. But it's like, okay, then we're just gonna have a bunch of crappy media. And that's the problem. I legitimately believe that these satanic homos, I think they're gonna win. I actually think they're winning. And I actually believe that these egalitarians, they're gonna get their way. And I actually mean it. I actually mean it. So, I mean, it's just something that's been coming onto my mind recently. It's just really sad because, right, it's like, because it just, you think about that difference, that core difference. It's like, wow, you know, it's so interesting and it's really inspiring how ideological white people are. That's why, like, again, majority of philosophy, overwhelming majority came from who? White people. Psychology is just an adaptation of philosophy, right? It's a medicalization of philosophy. That's really what it is. And that came from who? A bunch of white dudes. And they did a great job with everything that they did. But, you know, now it's all falling by the wayside. Our storytelling's falling by the wayside. Psychology nowadays is just a freaking chakras philosophy. No, I'm sorry. It's a freaking religion now. It's a part of the freaking polytheistic religion of egalitarianism. It's freaking ridiculous. Now it's all this woo-woo crap. It's not legitimate anymore. By the way, Carl Jung and Sigmund Freud, they were legitimate. Nowadays, the freaking dog crap we're coming up with, illegitimate. And I'm not saying that stuff, by the way, cannot be questioned or whatever. I don't know why I have to stipulate it. It's freaking gay. It's not perfect. We all know it's not perfect. But those guys were onto something that was legitimate on a variety of strands that they were thinking through. Nowadays, we're so freaking made up in everything we're saying and doing. We're literally living in fantasy land in our freaking heads. That's what we're doing now. So it's just so sad because it's like, you know, the greatest thing that we've seen throughout history is that white people are heavily ideological through the means of cognizance and philosophy. However, and ultimately psychology and all the other things, you know, economy, culture, go down the list, literature, education. There's a reason why the first universities were from the Anglo-Saxons in Europe. There's a reason why. There's a reason why no one else did it. By the way, the Muslims, they did follow sometime after, by the way. They also ended up being amongst the first universities. Again, there's weird, again, not the same. They're not the same whatsoever. Very different cultures with very different results. But there's weird similarities between Muslims and white people. It's very weird. Anglo-Saxons. Very strange. I don't know what it's really about. Again, there's very fundamental differences between both. It's just very weird overlaps at times. So I don't know what that's about. Whatever. Don't care. And at some future point in time, I could think about it more, but not right now. Who gives a crap? We think about how ideological white people are. It's been their greatest freaking gift ever as a group of people. But now it's literally destroying well, again, we spoke about, we're not following masculine notion anymore. We're following a feminine notion. Of course, it's destroying us, but it's just so sad. It's so sad to see the eloquence in the, let's just face it, the divinity of masculinity not that many years back, decades back. Nowadays, man, it's crazy. It's crazy to see how far that white people have fallen. And now you're seeing culture, it's just decaying, especially American culture, but also European. I mean, what's good European literature anymore? It doesn't exist. I mean, maybe Warhammer, right? Because I believe Warhammer is actually European. So, okay, that was good. But that came out a long time ago, you know? And now it's finally being adapted. So, this is what I'm talking about. What is good right now? And that's the simple truth. Nothing. Everything right now is derivative on a generation of man I think we're literally replacing right now. And we're not going to recover from this. There's a lot of evidence right now showing that is the case. And it is something worthy of grieving. I mean it. It is the death of like a hero. I freaking mean it. Of many heroes, of a great nation, you know? It's becoming more and more clear as time goes on. So I don't know long term what I think about all this. I really don't. I really don't. But what it means to be an American now, today, what it means to be an American has been replaced. It's something completely different now. What it means to be a Christian is very different now. What it means to be a Catholic is very different now. Even the way that white men and white women interact with each other, that's changed now because of multiculturalism. And now it's so chaotic. I don't even know what you do. I actually mean that. Because there's a lot of problems. You know, it used to be that you could be civil with a white woman and she would respect you as a man. Now it's becoming increasingly so that you need to be disrespectful with women in order for them to have any respect for you. Well, it's like, that is the expression of our decaying culture. And of course, that's because that is a direct result of the masculinization of women, which is, by the way, tied to multiculturalism, but also feminism, specifically feminism, but it's been influenced also by the multiculturalists. So I think we're just seeing a lot of things right now decaying. These are legitimate problems that nobody wants to talk about. People only talk about this when they're the most uncomfortable by it. But if people can in some way, shape, or form sedate themselves from this discomfort, then they will completely ignore it. Even though the problem is only intensifying. So yeah, man, anyways, you know, it's sad though. It's sad to see how we've embraced egalitarianism. It's sad to see how much we have defied God and how much we have denied him as well. We don't wish to have anything to do with him. We wish to instead embrace Lucifer. That's what we're doing. Nobody wants to talk. Nobody wants to talk about it. And you have these retards out there who will try to moralize you and maybe even vilify you, but specifically they just try to virtue signal you. If you call out that this is satanic, that right now people are actively worshiping Lucifer and it needs to be called out, you get gaslit for this stuff. I mean, who gives? I don't care. I don't care. But what I do care about is the fact that These are Satanists. This is how they work. So I'm disappointed that they so willingly lie. They so willingly lie when it's like, no, by definition, you are literally a Satanist. And you are sitting here and you are saying that you're not satanic and that you are not worshiping Lucifer, and yet you're doing everything that Lucifer wants you to do. Okay. And again, just circling back to the other thing I was mentioning, and this is something that matters a lot to me, is how we vilify things like the Crusades, right? The Crusaders. That's something that is not worthy of vilifying and condemning. No, it made sense why they did what they did. In some way, it was noble what they did. You should actually look upon it with both a questioning eye, but also an eye of admiration. What the Crusaders did was both, it was all things. It was inspiring, it was noble, it was virtuous, it was tragic, it was horrific at times, it was everything. But that's everything in life, Especially when you actually have a conviction and you fight for something, and that's the problem with so many modern day men. They don't know what it means to actually fight for anything. Yeah, when you fight for something, it's going to look beautiful, it's going to look inspiring, you're going to want to aspire towards it. Next second, it's tragic. Next second, it's horrific. Next second, it's a mixture of everything. And guess what, by the way? Guess what that defines, by the way? God. God is everything all at once. Not to oversimplify it, there is a more specific definition I actually have for that, but that we've actually spoken about it before, by the way. But God is the possession of the maelstrom of every defining feature of humanity all at the same time. God is wrathful. God is jealous, but he is also merciful. He is also graceful. God is all these things all at once. And when you actually pursue after something, you fight for something, you have a conviction for some sort of conviction for something that is worthy living and dying for, you're going to experience that maelstrom of what is God ultimately. How many men? This is satanic again. In case it's not clicking yet, at this point it has to click. But anyway. By the way, it's kind of weird that these two mechs right here, very similar to each other. Whatever. But again, cowardice is the nature of the devil. For the most part, of course, the devil has many sides of his dice, but cowardice is one face of the devil. Specifically, he wants you to be a coward more than anything, because then that's just less for him to, that means the least amount of resistance for the devil to make his work on you, obviously. It's very easy to understand that. But what we're seeing right now today, this is why it is one of the most despicable things in any man is, for one, a man that fears his own death. That means he is a coward. Any man that fears his own death, any man that fears those who come for him, he's a coward. Let's just freaking say it. He's a coward. Again, I don't need to make the freaking stipulation. You know what I mean. You know I don't mean be a wild goose that has your head cut off, or you're looking to get your head cut off. You understand that. We're speaking within just common freaking sense here. But again, a man who is a coward will fear his own death. How many men today, they fear their own death? And you will also find within every single one of those men, they don't even have a single conviction to which they will stand for and that they will fight for. Not a single one. One of the worst things in any man is cowardice. I think some other people have actually said that. Now that I'm saying it, I feel like I'm getting a slight deja vu. I don't know. I don't give a crap. regardless, one of the most despicable things, though, that I have ever seen is a cowardly man. And there's now, so many men nowadays are cowards. They will fight for absolutely nothing. I mean, maybe they will fight a coward's game when it's on Satan's demands. They will do that, right? And we see many things such as it, like cancel culture. Cancel culture is a coward's way of fighting. It is a satanic engagement. Absolutely. Through in and through out. But isn't it funny how much we vilify truly noble men like the Crusaders? To be noble, again, is both beautiful and messy and ugly at times. That is the nature of God himself. If you're going to fight for anything in your life, it is not going to look perfect. It's not going to look clean. You don't want to be perfect, and you don't want to be clean. To live by God and for God means that you are willing to do the most, the worst, and the best, as the situation calls for it. Nowadays, so many men, they're so afraid. They're so afraid of their own convictions. They're so afraid to actually fight for anything. And that's how we've gotten to this point now that we make fun of any kind of man that has anything to do with the Crusaders. But isn't it interesting? Or, any mindset like the Crusaders, which equally means the founding fathers. So now those guys are a freaking joke, right? And a lot of people, a lot of these freaking coward cocks, yeah, they think that the founding fathers are a joke. So, go figure. It's freaking ridiculous, but it's very interesting, man. It's very interesting because you will see within these coward cocks, on the flip side of the coin, a lot of these same exact dudes, they can't help it. They get possessed by spirituality when they see something like the true essence of what the Imperium of Man and the Space Marines from Warhammer 40k, once they hear music that personifies the universe perfectly of 40k, once they see, right, for instance, a game like Space Marine 2, they're filled within. They're filled with that, I want to go to war with my freaking brothers. I want to go and fight for a nation. I want to go and have a conviction again. And suddenly you see that it's numerous men. They're suddenly just brought to life, re-energized by this notion. They no longer fear their own conviction. Isn't that so strange? No matter how much they preach it, it's the second they see it, the second it's shown to them, they're immediately inspired and they desire for it. Fervently. They desire for it fervently. And maybe also ardently. You could also say that word too. Well, no. You don't know about ardent. No, you don't know if they're going to be ardent for it. However, you do know that they have a certain fervor for it. They have a desire and almost like a battle lust. It's very interesting, again, but we have tucked this away for so long. The true essence of any man and his masculinity is what I find when I look at this, and I'm just thinking about all these things recently. All these things, and they're all connected. It's so tragic. It really is. It's so tragic. Because what I'm talking about here is that when you possess the ideal, and you just show a man the possession of the ideal, that man can't help it but be inspired, and he wants to do more. He wants to be more. He suddenly stops mocking what literally makes him great, what gives his life purpose. He immediately, he will actively, within his psychology, denounce his cowardice, denounce all the programming and the propaganda, and then he will sit there and he will desire for more. He will wish to be more. That's what I find so interesting. And that's what I'm thinking about here. And that's why all of this that I'm talking about, it's so tragic. Because right now we are killing the ideal. Right now we are replacing specifically the demographic of America and the EU. And because of this, we're losing a lot of the global ideal that's been set forth by these demographics. And when that happens, you're going to have a lot of men. They're not going to be enlightened of themselves. Very small minutia will be truly ever enlightened. No. If you were to sustain these cultures and these civilizations, the Anglo-Saxons, you will have a higher percentage of noble men who sit there and just by looking at something simplistic, you're like, I gotta do more. I've gotta reach for the freaking stars. That's what I gotta do. I can't do anything else. I gotta freaking do it. I gotta freaking fight for this, no matter what. Because we are now going to lack, and right now we lack a lot of the ideal, but even going further, I think that these egalitarians, these Satanists, I think they're going to win. And I think that as we go further into this, we're going to lose even more of our ideal. And we're going to, therefore, more and more men are going to give in to their cowardice. They're going to give in to their weakness, their enfeeblement. They're just going to embrace it. And what's so sad is that there's so many of these men, they're basically going to be dormant souls that if they just saw what it is that's being kept from them, they would just erupt from within. They would awaken, and then they would be ready to fulfill whatever noble virtue or principle that could actually reach them to a state of excellency and true masculine divinity. Not as, again, the egalitarians put it. Again, anytime I speak, just don't think about the retarded ways that egalitarians say it. I mean it by its most pragmatic sense. What does God want you to be? It's very easy to understand that once you know. It's so sad to see how many men are being driven away from their divine masculinity. And that's the exact thing that I've been thinking about a lot of other things, of course, on all the other layers, but like that's one layer. You know, I've been noticing it, I've been thinking about it, and it's like, wow. That's seriously something right now that we're missing. And right now we are tucking this away so deep. And we are inspiring an entire generation of cowards. Not heroes, not legends, not great men. No, we're tucking that away. And that's showing through all of our stories. That's showing through so many things that we now see today. And that's just, man, it brings me to this. It's like that is why I'm so displeased with games like this and so many other games similar to this. They don't know what it takes. They don't know how to possess it. They don't know what it is because they are the antithesis. You know, I am just very sorry to see it. And by the way, this does trigger a lot of other thoughts for me, but I'm actually going to avoid those thoughts just because we've spoken for so long. So I'm actually going to be bringing it to a wrap on that one. I mean, again, I have a lot of other things I'm thinking at the moment, but let's just, okay, bro, let's just freaking get into it. Let's do the mother effing mission. Love of God. Oh, holy crap, bro. I was thinking about something earlier that I did not even get to talking about, by the way.
Be advised. Heavy anti-air encountered en route to the AO.
Cobalt 1, the AO is hot.
Be ready for immediate action on arrival.
Roger that. Mix away.
Cobalt is on the ground.
Mayday! Mayday! We are going down! We are going down!
Well, you're dead. See you later, son. Yep, that's what happens.
Holy shit!
Female driving.
Galaxy Commander, they just knocked one of our broadswords out of the sky. I have visual on the crash site.
Oh dear God.
Bravo!
All ground units, push up to the designated high ground and return fire.
Wow, those are fast. Oh, they're commandos. Yeah, that makes sense.
Star Commander. Cobalt 1, I have eyes on multiple hostiles approaching. The 14th are sending in tanks and VTOLs.
Jump jet fuel low.
They are trying to hang back and pick us off.
But you know, I never really thought about it before until recently. Like, what is that one defining feature, like, racial difference of white people that we've seen for so long?
Sit back and enjoy the show, Star Captain. We will show you how it is done.
And I realized, it's like, wow,
We are here to shed blood too.
white people are in... What the frick? White people are an incredibly...
I think they know they are in a fight now.
They are an incredibly
They got more fire than the pirates.
ideological race, and so we've seen a lot of the good and the bad from them based on that.
Hostile detected. Dragon.
Sometimes, right, misleading, and sometimes very honorable, noble, and heroic. And this is something that you... Wait, am I cooling down right here? Oh my god, they're shooting me. Okay.
Hostile detected. Champion.
14th mech's in attack range.
They're not holding anything back.
Missile.
They have the numbers, but we have the superior weapons.
Destroyed.
Are you sure about that? Why are they defending up there? A lot of my dudes are not even that long range with their weapons. Like this guy right here, he's not long range with his weapons. Only the laser, but he's not even able to fire that too often.
New target. Target destroyed. Heat critical.
They are down. Finish one up.
Oh, that guy has the large lasers. Yeah, he can fire super far. He's basically a sniper because of that. This guy can't fire at anything to save his life. Look at him. Oh, wait, what? No, yeah, he can't. Yeah, see, only the blue lasers can fire that far away. That's so good for a mission like this. I mean, we're able to see targets this far away. So am I not allowed to hit him then? Oh wait, I think he's in range. How do you know they're in range? I have no idea. No idea. I'm so lost. I mean, none of my green guys are really firing, so... Oh, now they are. I don't think I can really reach. No. Not working. Yeah, that's annoying.
New hostile detected. Atlas. Heat critical.
Man, am I able to hit these guys? Bro, I'm just going in. Screw this trash. This is gay. I actually want to hit my target. yeah, for a mission like this, you want to get a bunch of blue lasers, because these guys would be getting incinerated if we all had large lasers.
Jaguar 1, we just turned their reinforcements into salvage.
We are overwhelming their defenses.
But the medium lasers,
This is just the beginning.
they're basically what, mid-range combat, so
Active artillery cannons firing on your position.
AF, we are detecting that.
Ursa, evasive maneuvers.
bro, I hate that word, AF. Oh my gosh.
Destroyed. New target. Target destroyed.
Okay, how far does this reach? I literally cannot tell. Is there any indicator?
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. New target. Target.
Enemy down.
Galaxy Commander Perez, reactors just online on the eastern point.
Uh-oh.
Advancing on their position. We are going weapons free.
We got a queer. Yeah, you're done. You're done. Go home, kid. Oh, I can hit that? Oh, wow. Oh, so I have some good range, right? I can't tell.
We are grinding these surats down.
Weapons online. New target.
One more for me.
Destroyed.
These combine surats have firepower. DCMS really batten down the hatches.
But they don't have any warships. Let's see how their dropships hold out against a Sabercat.
Fuel empty.
Yeah, they will
What
surrender
the?
in a hurry.
These combine spheroids are a different breed.
Target.
I think they will contest every inch.
Target.
Not once they realize how superior our forces are.
In range of the target cannons. Critical hit. Target cannons neutralized.
Keep pushing forward and take out those remaining guns, or none of us are getting out of here in one piece.
We will get the job done. We will not allow our first battle with the Inner Sphere to be recorded as a loss on our codices. Cobalt, keep moving and keep your heads up.
Shred their forces and take out those guns!
All hostiles down.
Man, I really take her serious when she says that. It's such a strong and brave woman.
Dirty tricks.
Destroyed.
Yeah, anything is better than Valasek and his goons.
New target. Target.
Got one.
Destroyed.
Closing range on the next stronghold. Target cannons are in sight.
Watch out. Hostiles formed up at the target area.
Target destroyed. New target. Target destroyed. Weapons online. New target. Target destroyed. Heat critical. Target destroyed.
Cannons down, Jaguar 1.
No time to rest. Move to the final active stronghold.
Heat critical.
Galaxy Commander, sit rep.
We are still engaged with their reserve forces.
Understood.
Yo, that mofo is still up, bro. Yo, my
Weapons.
hunchback. Oh, those guys are actually tanky, as I remember.
Target destroyed.
Yeah.
Heat critical.
I'm pretty sure they've got a bunch of mudda effing armor.
Target destroyed.
Man, this game feels so much more arcadey than Mercenaries.
But not for long. At this rate, we will capture our worlds before Clan Wolf.
Just focus on finishing this job first, Cobalt Star, before you get ahead of yourselves.
It feels like armor does not matter as much. Maybe on hard it does, I don't know.
Hey, Star Commander.
But it seems like you just want to be a glass cannon in this one. It allows you to get through the fights faster. Oh wow, he got wrecked. Ow.
Confirmation that you have secured every inch of the battlefield.
Another hunchback. Get wrecked, kid. Yeah, you're done. You're so done.
There goes another.
Uh-oh. There's another one? That's a dragon. I don't remember what that one is. I don't think I've ever fought a dragon. Well. Oh, I gotta be careful. There's a bunch of weapons here. What the heck? Oh dear God. Getting glassed. Oh wow, he's a tanky mofo. Oh, a Centurion. Those guys are kind of... They're a mixture of tanky and... They're like middle armor.
New hostile detected. Shadowhawk. Heat critical. New target.
So I wonder what people think the best builds are in this game. To me, it looks like energy, but maybe I'm wrong. It just looks like energy is what it comes down to. Man, I'm getting wrecked. This guy is pushing in. Oh, Shadowhawk.
Weapons online.
I played a lot of the Shadowhawk in Mercenaries. Oof, he's close. He doesn't have his weapons really, so.
Weapons online. New target. Heat critical. Target destroyed.
Oh, he's still alive.
Enemy mech down. Jaguar 1, all enemy cannons disabled.
Let us see how these Combine Freebirds fare now.
Readings showing an incoming Combine dropship. Wipe out those forces and secure the field.
Understood. Cobalt, Ursa, we still have work to do.
Oh dear. That's a Shadowhawk. Can I hit him? I don't think so. He's really far away. I wish I knew my freaking range. What the F?
New target.
Did that do damage? I think now it is. Oh no, they destroyed one of my allies. That's bad. We gotta take out the rifleman. Oh, water. Oh shit, yo, we got water? Oh my gosh. Yo, now we can glass. I totally forgot about water. Whoops. Oh man, you can just wreck by doing that.
Enemy mechs eliminated.
This is kind of funny. Dang, dude, that does damage.
All clear, Jaguar 1. We are ready for evac.
Good work out there, Jaguars. Now this invasion has
Yeah, you know what? I get the sense that for every medium laser, you want to have 2 heat sinks. And I think probably my guess is going to be that for every large laser, you want to have 2 heat sinks.
The Kuritans will fall, and Turtle
And maybe for small lasers, like every 1. No, for small lasers, every 2 small lasers, 1 heat sink. That's what I'm gonna guess it is. You know what? When I tune out this game and like all the dialogue, I'm kind of doing all right. I don't know if I hate it that much. I mean, I'm not trying to like say I really love it. I'm just saying it's more enjoyable playing when I tune out everything. Oh, whoa. Dang. We are getting quite a bit. Dang, I can level those guys up a lot. I think I got all their different class types. But can't you make your own, right? I might want to do that. Well, I guess let's take a look at this. That's a lot of XP. Dang. That was the research. Ooh, structure damage reduction. That's huge. Dang. Yeah, that's a good one. Alright, so what's going on here? Oh, the armor reduction. Oh man, I don't have enough for that. Wow. I wonder if these are good at all. Are there like improved energy weapons? No. Are these supposed to be good? I don't know what it is. I've always enjoyed the energy weapons, probably because you don't lose a bunch of your ammo. Somewhere like midway through the mission. If you have ammo, you're just gonna run out at some point. That's absolutely gonna happen. It's what makes energy so much better, and I mean it literally kills off any consideration for anything but energy, which is kind of stupid as a design decision, I guess. I think cool down, I think that's the way to go. And then, as I remember, the PPC is actually pretty good. Unless I'm wrong on that. Oh, the laser heat. Oh, we should be doing that. Whoops. I was actually wondering about that recently. I was like, wait a second. We have not been doing this. What the frick? And yes, that's true. We have not been doing this. Not good. We can get the Storm Crow. Yeah, he looks pretty strong. Oh, 2 autocannons and 2 large lasers and 3 medium lasers. It seems all right. Okay. Nice. We should swap this out with you. Noise. Should I risk it? Should I try to make my own build with one of these? I don't think that the heat matters too much for the AI, as I understand. It seems like the AI just keeps on shooting. I feel like I'm wrong in saying that though. Am I allowed to make my own builds? I think so. Where do you put the... Oh yeah, that's right. Can't you put weapons in here? In the torso? You typically want to do that. As I remember. Or no. Don't you want armor in the arms? Because you don't want to lose the arms. As I remember. It has been a while. Oh, dear God. Oh, wow. So 3 heat sinks. I see. So what does that do? Wait, how much does that? 64? Oh, no way. That much tankier? No way. Is it really that much better? Wow. Wow. So you get that much more armor? So you're sacrificing offense for a little bit more defense, which seems kind of worthwhile to do. Huh. It's so weird. I feel like I'm gonna screw it up. I mean, right now we're actually doing pretty fine. I think the biggest issue is just actually the lack of heat sinks on this guy. So is there a way? Where's the heat sink? Oh yeah, that's right. So we have large laser. What was the other one? There's a pulse laser. Isn't that that's a triple burst, right? How many free slots do you need for a heatsink? Oh, 2? Dang. Oh, wow. Yo, those barely do anything. Well, forget that.
House Kurita has just experienced... Flight Ops. Condor 084, in range of the LZ. Moderate visibility.
Solid copy, 8-4. Sensors are quiet in the area. Drop approved.
Get ready, Cobalt. We are on deck.
Reading your signatures, Cobalt. You are cleared to move. Light up all defenders you encounter along your target route.
Cobalt is on the prowl. Everyone lock in. Time to fill our codices with another victory.
Store Commander, my sensors are picking up positive contact west of our position. Hostiles are tagged. 14th Legion mechs.
Sounds like we have a little party waiting for us.
Destroyed.
Cobalt, you know what to do.
They won't know what hit them.
Especially with your aim, Techie.
When it comes to racking up kills, the rest of you can only hope for second place.
You kids better hope these are soft targets.
Contact! Unleash fire!
They're not even hiding from us. I wanted to hunt them down. Where's their sense of fun?
Why is that
Just
woman
give them
so
the business
rude?
end of your autocannons, Liam.
What'd I do to you, huh? Biatch? Biatch, say what?
New hostile detected. Fire starter.
One enemy mech down.
You know what I realize? I realize that jetpacks are only for flavor. They're such a waste. Like, why would you bother? Yes, I am using energy quite a bit.
Detecting hostiles dug
Thank
in
you,
northwest
game.
of your
Thank you for
position.
telling me.
Proceed. You still have a lot of ground yet to capture, Cobalt 1.
Huh.
Your mother has a lot of
These
ground to
Combine
capture.
relics are more fit for museums than a battlefield. They fight with courage, though.
Courage. They ran for the hills at the first sign of trouble.
Negative contact in the southern outskirts. The party has not reached us yet.
Solid copy, Galaxy Commander.
Readouts showing a farm, well defended. Quite peaceful looking, actually.
Ain't gonna be peaceful for long. These spheroids are gonna force us to torch their tea bushes and vegetables.
We should be careful, though. We do not want to destroy every resource on a planet we intend to hold for a long time.
Yo, my energy is actually draining pretty quick with this. I like it. It's actually pretty nice. You know what? I might actually screw around with some of my mechs a little here.
Mech destroyed. Scope's clear.
I'm getting shot up a little bit. Oh dear.
And we managed not to turn the farm to ash.
Destroyed.
Star Colonel Wimmer, my command star is now engaged with these Surats. They will not be standing for long.
Scan mode engaged. Scanned salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan mode disengaged.
Stay sharp, Cobalt. Map screen shows we are moving into an urban area.
I'll bet my mech's left arm, they'll hit us with an ambush.
Disengaged.
Urban battles are brutal. The DCMS is risking so much collateral damage. I wish we understood them better.
Yeah. Well, not like their culture is going to be sticking around for too long here.
I hear Clan Wolf has been collecting resources to help their invasion efforts in their corridor.
Multiple contacts, ground and air.
Gonna be hard to keep these buildings in one piece.
Not worth considering. There is no room for half measures.
New hostile detected.
That's it. Target down.
Destroyed him there.
Hey, Ez, with them forcing us to destroy their
I never run out of it.
still imagining any of these soldiers are worth
Well,
saving?
I never overheat with
He's always loved those bits
this
of the
mech.
the accounts of
Very
heroic
strange.
saviors and noble
I forget how many heat sinks this guy has, but it feels like a lot.
How to read something more complex than my next heads-up display.
It makes me want to fix up all the others. Clearly, this is a lot better.
Scanned salvage.
I'm able to fire constantly.
Scan mode disengaged. New target. Scan mode engaged.
See you later, city. Oh, the spider. That little biatch. I hate that stupid thing. Yeah, you're a piece of garbage. I hope you know. I freaking hate spiders.
New hostile detected. Hunchback.
Uh-oh.
Cobalt, be advised. Enemy mechs closing in on your position.
New hostile detected.
They are just trying to slow us down.
You know, Perez isn't showing them any mercy right now.
Whoa.
We can't get them. We can at least
Oh
push them
dear
onto the
God. I should end up in water. I need to be in water.
Escape.
I need this bad. I am down bad.
Mech terminated.
Ow.
New hostile detected. Griffin.
Oh, a griffin, huh? Those guys are pretty serious. Alright.
Making headway.
No sweat. One of our Omni mechs is worth 5 of theirs.
We need to range deeper into the city. Be on guard. They must realize that they have bitten off more than they can chew. Who knows what tactics they might use now. We have more coming at us. The casualty reports must be really stacking up. We cleaned up those sewers.
Shift to the marked industrial area, Cobalt 1, showing multiple contacts. They still have a lot of fight left. Grind it out of them.
Yep, I see them, Jaguar base.
This has turned into a damn slugfest.
Finish them, Cobalt. I want the entire city secure.
Cobalt.
After I'm done with this city, there's not gonna be a city left. Poor Dara guy. I'm not sure if you're aware, but I am a female driver, and I am brave and I am beautiful. How dare you question my authority?
I am fine with this dragging on. I do not like to deprive the technicians of work.
We should be careful.
Yeah, this city is not making it. It is done. It is done. Alright, so only a couple of uses. Well, I am definitely damaged.
Systems offline. Field repairs complete.
Yeah, give it to me, biatch.
Cobalt 1, tracking enemy bogies in the sky. They are headed right for you.
Uh-oh. Well, hold up. Hold up, you hoe bag. No. Hold up. Hold. Uh-oh.
As if they could.
Just do that.
Affirmative. Yes, eliminated a target.
Alright, I guess we can hold on to the other one in case someone else needs it.
The sky is clear, Cobalt, but I am detecting more reactors online. This time approaching from the sea.
If they want
Ruh-roh.
a watery grave, so be it.
Yeah, that was properly edgy, my friend. Good job. I feel just as edgy as you are. Oh my gosh. What's the deal? What's the deal, son? Oh, he's missing every shot. He's actually stupid.
Incoming missile. Target destroyed. New target.
Alright, so we got a javelin over there.
New hostile detected. Shadowhawk.
We got a Shadowhawk. Oh. Uh-oh. Whoops.
Leaving mission area. New target.
There goes another.
So they don't want to fight in the water, which I kind of understand.
Enemy destroyed.
Oh dear God. What is that about? Are those ours?
Tracking more enemy dropships inbound.
Oh no, it's not.
Multiple heat signatures detected.
How the hell do they have any machines left?
Their numbers must be dwindling. Keep bending them until they break.
Mech destroyed.
Not sure about that.
Target destroyed. New target. Warning.
Nice shot.
Target.
Very good. Very good.
New hostile detected. Panther. New target.
Mech destroyed.
Ow. Yo, that's messed up.
There goes another.
Target. Heat critical. Target destroyed.
Does your aim need improving or what?
Well, he walked right in front of me.
I think
Nice
that is
job.
the last of them, Jaguar base.
We need to be sure the area is safe for evac. I've set a new nav point. Check if the area is clear.
Ah. They might lack honor when it suits them, but they are clearly highly organized.
And we still do not have enough intel on what their numbers are like.
The Firewatch must improve its espionage, or we need to find a new venue for intel. Otherwise, we are stuck with the Dragoons' outdated figures.
No sign of activity, Jaguar Base.
Not so fast, Cobalt 1. I am tracking a Cretan dropship inbound on your position. Seconds out, brace for more contact.
Looks like our techs will have their hands full after all.
You armored demons have wreaked enough havoc! Your reign of chaos ends now!
This is more like it. Finally, the caliber of mech we have been waiting for.
Put them down! We have exhausted enough time and resources on this operation.
Uh-oh.
New hostile detected. Dragon. New target.
Oh, a fire starter.
Another down.
New target.
What is the point? What is the point of a jetpack? It really does nothing good. I mean, it just makes you kind of easier to hit, honestly. I find it so weird.
The skill of this spheroid is far beyond the rest.
Where is he? Is he derping out? Let's find out. Where's the Oh, that's where the queer is. Bro, he's just sitting there. Wow. He's awesome. Wow. Okay. Yeah, wow, he was literally just eating donuts or something. I don't know. Yo, this guy's going down. Holy crap. Yeah, it is definitely over for you. Wow. It is rough to be this guy.
Down they go.
Your mech is disabled.
Go on then. Finish me.
Yes, please.
Grant him his wish, Cobalt 1.
Whoa. But he continues to fight rather than letting us kill him.
MechWarrior Ezra. I will have none.
I claim this warrior in the name
Whatever.
of the clans. By right, he is my Isorla. He will be more valuable alive than dead.
Okay.
So be it.
His value is not for you to decide, MechWarrior Ezra. I will be waiting for you on the ship, Cobalt. I will survey this bondsman myself.
Okay, I'm sorry. Huge question. How do we get this guy to actually want to work with us? Huge question.
a mess. And you were confident in your findings.
The interrogation shows he harbors no love for Auscarita or his former handlers. His risk to the clan, minimal.
And you understand the responsibilities of laying claim to this bondsman. His failures will become yours if he does not meet expectations.
Galaxy Commander. I believe his skills will be of great use to us.
Very well. Yuchi. You have fought as a warrior. But that time has passed. You belong to Smoke Jaguar now. And you have a new role to fill. From this moment onwards, you are bound to MechWarrior Ezra, and you will serve under Master Technician Nolan. Get him out of my sight. Yuchi, may the Kerenskys have mercy on you.
Galaxy Commander, may I introduce to you the Demi-Presenter Akari Ito of Comstar Order.
Demi-Presenter. I have read Ilkhan Shao's brief on the pact the Presenter Marshal has negotiated with our people. I'm to understand that you are here to assist us in our mission?
Hi, Galaxy Commander. By order of Presenter Marshal Anastasia Svokt, I am here to provide your forces with intelligence, act as your liaison to the civilian population of the conquered worlds, and continue to maintain the hyperpulse generator stations within the clan occupation zone.
We will not interfere with your administration of the HPGs. On the condition that you bar any outbound communications relaying any information on us and our military deployments, and censor any messages from partisan operatives on conquered worlds.
Hi. Presenter Marshal Vogt has agreed to those terms. I will abide by his will.
Good. Provided that you do not pry into any classified information and stay away from restricted areas. You may stay here, aboard the Sabercat, as my guest.
Arigato gozaimasu,
I hate
Galaxy
this.
Commander.
I hate this.
I look forward
This
to our
sucks.
partnership.
This is so
The Legion
boring.
of Vega has honorably surrendered. This world's now ours. But before we move on to our next target, we must fully secure this planet from any local forces that challenge our will. Make no mistake, our real work begins.
Galaxy Commander.
Man, all these women in these power positions, seriously, man. This is literally feminist horse crap. Get me out. Holy crap. You know, I'm not saying no thank you. I'm saying no, not ever. That's what I'm saying here. To be clear. No, not ever. No, not ever. That's what I'm feeling right now. Deep down inside. Spiritually vibing right now. Spiritually. Oh. I don't believe this matters too much right now. I don't think so. I'm really trying to focus out on energy at the moment. Oh, what the? What's this? Huh? Okay. Weird. Oh shoot. What's a good way of going about this? I can't do the heavy mechs. I mean, I guess we're going to be using medium mechs for a little while, so might as well. So how is he level 5? Oh. Wait, how did that happen? Weird. Well, I did not know about this. I mean, I'm gonna keep on maxing out the evasion, because that should make us really hard to kill. Yo, this chick, she sucks. Look at that. She only has that much XP. Clearly, she's not getting a lot of kills. But I guess that means I need to play as her, right? Main reason why we're having issues like that. What's a sim pod? Wow, that's gay. Good for you, though. So let me look at this. So the cooling is a 4.4. The cooling on this, wait, and how many? 12. Whoa. Dang. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Huh. So this guy... Oh, it looks like we stocked it out to full, right? No open slots. So there's no way to do... Okay. Interesting. So this guy cannot jump, which honestly does not matter. Alright, so max range is good, speed is good, armor's alright. Armor's pretty low on the Shadow Cats. Yeah, this guy does really well on heat, but he doesn't have a lot of weapons. That's the main reason why. He only has 2 large and 3 medium. I can still overheat with this guy, but it's not like it's the worst. So it's largely okay. The Nova has way too many problems with the heating. I think it's better that you're able to fire more often, because the more that you shoot, the more often you're gonna break off parts to an enemy mech, which makes it that much easier to fight them. Oh, see, this actually weighs something. Oh, it's fixed? Wait, so I can't do anything? Oh no. That's unfortunate. Oh. So he's forced to have the jump jets. Ah. Well, they know that most people want to get rid of those. So they want you to live with it. Obviously. They typically say, by the way, that you want to place your ammo and your... Wait, can I put weapons into the middle? It's a general slot, but no, it doesn't show anything. Okay. So that's general. That's general. But anyways, you want to place your... Oh, wait. What is that? Wait. What is this location here? Is this a, I don't know. What is this location? Is this an easily shot at location? Typically they say that you want to put your, like, your heat sinks and whatnot. You want to put that into the middle section. As well as your... Well, this guy overheats too hard, so it's not even worth it. I get that the developers want you to do things a certain way, but I don't think it's worth it. Okay, so... I think that this is going to be a lot better. It does reduce the overall damage, but if you're able to fire more often, then I think it checks out. Oh, we have 48? Oh, that's right, because we opened up room for one more. Okay. Then we do another one. There you go. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Wait. Oh. Well, that's strange. Am I misunderstanding? No, I was full, and then... No, that's weird. Wait. Oh, can I get... Oh. Oh, I was looking at capacity. Oh. Uh-huh. I see. Yeah, it kind of looks like to me... getting a lot more cooling. So that's what? That's 10 cooling and that's 10 lasers. I think that's pretty acceptable. That does reduce the DPS, but it's not like I need to do that much. I think that's pretty good. That has to be an improvement. Has to be. There's no way that that's worse. Because now I can fire a lot more often with that guy. When we spawn into the next mission, I'm actually going to test it out. It does reduce the firepower, but that should be worth it. It seems like it boosted my heat capacity. Oh yeah, the cooling went up. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Obviously less firepower now. But isn't that weird? This guy only has 75. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, interesting. I mean, this guy's pretty good. Honestly, these two are really close in performance. Oh yeah, as I remember, this guy has issues with the heat capacity. But I'm not really sure what he can do because he's not really based in a lot of heat. Oh yeah, it doesn't really matter for him. He's not based in heat. I mean, he only has, right, 2 medium lasers. What the? A lot of Gauss. What's the mask? What's this? Jump jets, which is a waste, but okay. Yep, ERM. ERM. The Gauss ammo. What's the active probe? What does this do? Does that even matter? It's kind of tempting to just get rid of both of these. And I guess get some more Gauss ammo. Frick. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't think this guy had issues with heat. Oh, this guy has 2 large lasers. I wonder if that has any issues. I'm gonna guess it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't really matter for the rest of these. But I am glad I made changes on the Nova. The Nova's gonna do a lot. Oh dang, I never picked up any of these. Oh shoot. So wait, we're using this guy. But then we could be doing PPC, AMS, yep, double sync, MP laser, UAC, Ultra AC, ERS, LP. I've never seen LP before. Machine gun. Oh my gosh. There's so many options. Wow. It's not showing me the DPS for each of these. So I have no idea. But I'm pretty happy with what he is right now. So we can go into the next mission like this. What about this guy? I wonder what the variations are for this one. Alright, so Streak, MP, LRM, ER, UAC. Is there a reason to do these? The Omnipod? Does the Omnipod, like, is it that it determines the weapon slots that I can use? Is that what it is? That's UAC. Bunch of energy and LB. Oh my god, that's a bunch of rockets. Holy crap. Hold on. Okay, we're back. I have no idea. I'm totally lost. The missiles seem pretty good, honestly. This one right here is very dependent on energy weapons, which I'm gonna be honest, I think that energy is the best way to go. I don't really think you want to go with anything else. I mean, just looking at it, it doesn't really look like to me you want to mess with anything else. No heat sinks on this one? Whoa. LP laser, MP. What's the difference on those? Strange. Very strange. Interesting setup here. Yes. Well, I don't know what to say. So I guess we're not gonna do anything there because I literally cannot make up my mind. The tonnage is 255 and we only have 240. So it looks like I should be getting, I guess, another Stormcrow, right? How good are the Shadow Cats, I wonder? Have they been performing well? There's no way to tell. They don't give you like a history of what, archives? No. No, it tells you literally nothing. There's no way to know what are your best mechs. It would be nice if I was shown the damage dealt by a mech. That would be really cool. But it doesn't. It does not. Yo, these are crappy mechs down here. What the frick? Look at these small biatches. They suck. Bro, what is this story for the game? Like, who's this random eccentric chick? She's not even hot. You could have made her hot. I'm so disappointed. You know what, actually? Hold on. No, we should not get into this mission. You know what? I think we're actually at the end of the video because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think we're nearing up on like 10 hours or something for the overall video. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah. Wow. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're pretty much getting there. So we will be calling it there then. You know, so here's something I was actually wanting to say at the beginning of this right here recording. I was wanting to mention it's never worth it, man. It's something really important to say. Really important to say. Especially when you see what's exactly... When you see how this goes... Yeah, it's pretty freaking important. Hold up. Oh shoot, I think I have to sneeze. Oh frick. Oh shoot, son. Oh my. Okay, we're good. There we go. It's all over now. So anyway, bro, no matter what, you do not allow a woman to weaponize her sexuality. You never allow it. And there's so many chicks out there who will fleece freaking dudes just because of their sexuality. And like, dude, I totally get it. Some chicks, they have amazing freaking breasts. They have amazing freaking anuses. They're freaking thin at the waist. They're attractive all around. Okay. Maybe the face is hit or miss, but like, let's just say that she's passable. It's like a 7, it's like an 8 kind of a face. Okay. Well, I mean, that's kind of above passable. But let's say she's got just an amazing freaking rack and body, and she's like a 6 in the face. Even then, listen, you don't freaking bend the freaking knee, and you don't go out of your way to dish out yourself like a piggy bank to her. That's freaking ridiculous. But you never allow these succubi, and that's what they are. You never allow these succubi their power. You never allow it. No matter how freaking hot a chick might be, you don't freaking bend your knee and allow the T's and the freaking A. You don't allow it to freaking wreck you. And effectively pussify your entire existence. It's crazy. There's so many dudes, you know? It is so insane. And you know what happens, too? Here's something that happens. It's so strange. When women hang out with rich dudes, they become overconfident. They literally, it's the weirdest thing. By hanging out with wealthy, accomplished men, they start thinking that they themselves are wealthy, accomplished women. Just because of the mere fact that a wealthy, accomplished man wants to freaking bang her and spend money on her. That's the freaking problem, man. It's so crazy that these succubi, they will do everything in their power to drain resources from these guys. And then on top of that, they literally think that they are the guy that they're draining from. That all of his, 1 second, gotta check my files here. Okay, we're good. They literally think that all of his accomplishments are their own. Is some of the most insane cognitive dissonance I have seen. But you have these chicks who legitimately think, this can be a chick, by the way, totally innocent the first time you ever meet her or whatever. Then she starts getting to circles of wealthy guys, And these guys, they act all macho and they're all like, oh, I'm the biggest, baddest biatch on the freaking block. She'll start behaving that way and she'll start thinking that she's that guy. It is freaking weird. You've got to watch out for freaking succubi. And like, I get it, that dude wants to freaking bang a hot chick, but it's like, holy crap, man. You have these chicks out there, they are just, their entire existence is about fleecing freaking men. Specifically, fleecing men. Outside of that, it's insane to watch. It is so insane to watch how these dudes will basically build up these women's egos to the point that she thinks that she's you, which means you're basically fighting yourself at some point, another freaking dude in the relationship. And outside of that, these dudes will spend a fortune on a woman. What the frick? You know, but you know what's so sad? Is that once upon a time, this actually did work out for dudes. Let's just be honest, for 2 seconds. It used to work out for guys. It used to be that I could shell out money on a chick and she would appreciate me, right? It used to be that you could even show a woman attention and she would appreciate you, right? I would never say like too much, but it used to just be a lot more modest at one point. Your words definitely, they went a lot further at one point in time when speaking to a woman. But now, like, you're dealing with chicks, they think that they're freaking men. If you're successful, they literally think that they are your money. Literally. If you're a freaking millionaire, they suddenly think that they're a millionaire. And they will literally start thinking in a way where like making millions or whatever is like super easy. I mean, of course, if you're a hot chick, there's a bunch of ways that you can fleece for money and become a millionaire. Super easy. We all know it. So, you know, you know how that goes. It's kind of retarded for what it is, but it happens. Wow, look at that damage right there, by the way. That is low, but his maximum range is super high. So he's a sniper, but there's a cost of damage for all that range. That's kind of interesting. Oh, okay. So the medium lasers are 900 meters. Got it. Makes sense now. Anyway. It's crazy, man, but you never allow yourself to just give everything out to some freaking chick. Especially nowadays, you know, at one point in time, you could have gotten away with it. And like, I think here's the reality. And this is what's so sad to me. You know, for one, there's so many succubi nowadays. So many women are the categorical succubus. Christian or atheist, does not matter. There's a bunch of fake Christian chicks. I've already spoken about it, right? Most of them are Satanists, yeah. It's like, there's so many fake believers out there, and specifically amongst women. And, you know, it's so sad because it's like, it used to not be this way. A lot of women used to be actually pretty genuine about their faith. It's really sad that things have deteriorated so heavily, and you know, a lot of like, if you're a dude with an actual faith in God, it's rough. It really is rough on you, because like nowadays you're surrounded by a majority of women who they don't believe in God, and obviously you want to get with an attractive chick. And those chicks, you know, they're the most, well, they're the most enabled to be succubi. And they also, most of them, I don't know what it is, but nowadays they train themselves to be succubi. Maybe because of Kim Kardashian and some other chicks out there, like celebrity women that are massive whores. And maybe because, like, here's the reality: a lot of chicks who go to not college, who go to church, well, also college. Actually, both are pretty much the same. Actually, a lot of chicks who go to church though and college, they look up to Kim and chicks like Kim Kardashian. And like, here's the thing: Kim Kardashian was freaking hot in her 20s. Like, I would have freaking tapped that. Any guy would have tapped it. She was freaking hot all around. But she was a massive whore. And so many women, they, whatever it is, feminism is what it is, but in many other things, was like, whatever's, really, I get why it was a fad, but now it has dominated culture. Let's just face it. So now you have so many women, like, they want to be a modern cultural, not celebrity, but they want to be a freaking icon, right? And they want to be a freaking, like, goddess of culture. And it's just like this insane vanity. And now these women, like, they're so insanely self-centered and focused. And overall, they're very antagonistic with men. It's insane. So again, like, you have these chicks that go out of their way and they're just doing everything in their power to fleece men. It's terrible. And weaponize their sexuality to the utmost degree so that they can claim authority over a dude that they're in a relationship to, who's clearly a beta. You know, that's what happens. It only happens with a beta dude that a woman can utilize her sexuality, weaponize her sexuality against him, and he just obeys. And by the way, it's absolutely horrid and wrong that a woman does that. Nobody ever wants to call it out. You should call it out. It's bad. It's wrong. You shouldn't be doing that as a woman. But you know what's crazy? You have these guys who want to spend a fortune on women. And it really sucks because it's like, I respect that for what it's worth. And it's so sad because there's a point where it's definitely sinful, you know, because you're doing it to feed something that is very malicious, especially towards your content and your character. But it's like, okay, you know, if you're spending money on your chick and she's hot and all that stuff, you're spending money on her, you love her and all that crap, and you're not doing it to the point that it's pretty malicious upon yourself, other people, you know, whatever, right? You're being pretty mindful in what you're doing, and it's all within your authority. And that's the biggest thing for a man, is that it has to be within your freaking authority. The issue is that nothing's in your authority anymore these days as a man. That's the biggest issue, is that no man has authority in whatever it is that he does, especially with his wife or whatever such chick they splurging on, you know. The only way it works, though, for a man to be throwing dollar after dollar, thousands and millions, you got dudes who are willing to throw millions down on a chick. It's like the only time that's worth it is if you have full ownership of that freaking female. It's the only time. If you don't have full ownership, what the frick is the point? And nowadays, men, they have no ownership over the women that they're with. And they're throwing down all this money. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. It is pathetic. My God. It's so sad. It's like, Dude, you don't even you don't have the papers. You literally don't have any papers that says I own this biatch. No one can freaking take her or do anything. This is my property. You can't do that. Well, maybe you could do that. Whatever. I actually don't know. You should be able to do that, but just the realistic scenario or situation for most people nowadays. Well, sorry, all of men now, none of them have actual ownership over their wife. So it's like, you're telling me you're going to sit there, or wife, or whoever whatever the chick is that he's splurging money on, okay? You don't have ownership over her. So it's like, what the frick is the point that you're throwing all this money around, you're throwing it away into this chick, I don't care how hot she is, you're throwing all your money away into some freaking succubus whore, and then it's like, you don't care? It doesn't mean anything to you? Oh, come on, man. It's freaking pathetic. Jeez. It's so sad that you see guys do this. It's really sad because once upon a time, women used to appreciate a dude that would splurge on her in this way. Financially, women used to appreciate it. And I don't think like it was completely always legitimate, but there was a lot more women that used to just appreciate that, and they were loyal to those guys. Overwhelmingly loyal. Nowadays, you can splurge on a chick, and most likely she's gonna backstab you or something, or whatever. In some way, she's going to defy your sovereignty as a man and any kind of authority that you should have over her. So that's a huge problem, and we see that a lot now. It's just massive disrespect from women onto men. And then you see these guys, and they do what used to work for men in past generations, because this did used to work. I'm not saying that it's foolproof. I'm not saying that it's the best way to go about things, but it just used to work. A guy could splurge on a chick, and he would love her, and she loved him, and that was it. But now, it's not the same. And again, like, it used to be very simple for guys to just approach women and just be like, yo, what's up? And she's like, yo, I'm into you. And you're like, I'm into you. And then you bang, and that's it. So nowadays, I mean, women just do not want to be attained. And that's the biggest problem. And again, there's a bunch of things connected to all of that. But it's a problem, man. It's a genuine problem. It's like, what the frick what this means on men and women, and how terrible it is that these women, clearly they don't love a lot of these men and anymore. Used to, not anymore though. And so many of them are taking such painful advantage of men. You got these guys, they're throwing millions away, hundreds of thousands of dollars. You know how many chicks have debt and they get bailed out by these dudes every time? Oh my gosh, it's freaking ridiculous. These women have like $300,000 in debt and it paid off. All because of sex. It's so crazy. My gosh. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know how to look at it. I'm being honest. It is something that confounds me, extensively confounds me. I don't even know what to exactly say. You know, it's disappointing. It's definitely disappointing that you have this kind of succubus dynamic, because by the way, these chicks, they leave these dudes immediately now. This is something that these dudes could have done a couple of decades ago in a different generation. They could splurge on a chick and she would still love him. For the most part, maybe the love wasn't completely authentic. I mean, that's hard to get, by the way, or to maintain, but it used to be that there was more appreciation and much more loyalty. That's gone now. it's just, it sucks for these guys because it's like, I don't know what it is. I think it's just willful ignorance. But it's like, how the frick do you not know that this is what these chicks are doing? You know? Like, seriously? You're this lost on it? I don't know. It's freaking confusing, but regardless of that fact. It's freaking clown world, man. Again, you never freaking sit there and douse your money onto a freaking chick. You don't do it. Especially nowadays. It is the worst idea on the planet. Obviously these types of dudes, they're desperate. Clearly they do it for that partial reason. But it's like, again, like then you don't understand what it is that you're sacrificing by doing that. Quite frankly, you are massively harming yourself by dousing all this money onto a chick. What good is it for, you know? I don't know, man. It amazes me like none other, really. So it's something that I've just seen a little bit of recently, and I'm like, it's so crazy. It's so crazy that you see these guys who they throw it all away for some succubus who's an actual whore, and her only purpose to her existence is to drain you of any remaining value that you have. That's it. It's really terrible. And what's even worse about it is that these dudes are doing it in this fleeting notion of love, you know? Oh yeah, and I was making this point earlier that a lot of chicks are pretty fake, right? And it's always going to be important, obviously, for guys. It's the attractive chicks that matter. And it's just the fact that you have so many of these attractive chicks now that are succubi. It's like, what the frick are men supposed to do, you know? You want to get with a chick that gets you a hard-on, but then you're in a situation where most women that give you a hard-on, now they're all a bunch of celebrity wannabe or chasing whores, right? So what do you do about that? These women are more masculine than they've ever been before, right? So they're more combative. And even if they don't start out combative, it's hard to gauge how much of a chick is really herself until you continue to get to know her. So it could be that a lot of these chicks are this way because of the culture, but some of them genuinely seem to transform. Again, maybe that's how they really were, but no, sometimes you can tell. It's like, no, you're trying to behave like dudes who are wealthy that you hang around because you're a succubus whore. And not only are you draining them of their money, but you're draining them of their ego in your own way. You're adapting yourself to their, yeah, it's actually ego drain. Because a part of it too is the fact that she starts fighting these men and all other men. She's trying to compete with them. Well, that's an ego drain, you know. And then those guys, they might get drained of it, specifically through the fact that she's fighting them now, and they're being fought daily. And now this chick that they want to bang, let's just face it, is fighting them all the time because she wants to be a freaking man. And you're just like, what the frick is going on? You know, it's freaking insane. I just see all this, and it's on these same chicks that dudes will just splurge tons of money on, and you're just like, whoa. And that's the thing, man. It's never worth it. It's never worth it to throw away your ego. It's never worth it to throw away your money for some freaking chick who does not respect you. That's for one. She doesn't respect you, but then for two, She's doing everything she can to extract whatever masculinity you have that you possess and own it, possess it for herself. You know, it's a mock of it all. It's female machismo is really what it is. Something so funny that so many feminists have an issue with is machismo, and then they all end up trying to be machismo guys. And as far as, I don't really truly know what actual machismo is. Maybe in modernity we've defiled it. I have no idea. But through what I understand machismo to be, it's freaking retarded. It's interesting that so many women, they hate on it, especially the feminists, but then they all try to act macho. And you're like, or maybe it's just whatever modern day macho is. I don't know. But whatever it is, they're all trying to behave like they're macho. And you're like, come on, man. Jeez, it's such a joke. It amazes me. The cognitive dissonance is just very astounding, you know? But that's where we're at now. And now you have a lot of men who are just they're desperately chasing after attractive women, and they're treating them like they're freaking goddesses amongst men. And then once they do, these chicks, they swindled them and they just go away. Oh my, it's so bad. It's so bad. And these women, they all want their independence from the man too. They don't want to listen to him. They don't want to take his command. It's so crazy because this guy's spending like hundreds of thousands of dollars on her too. It's not good enough. So it's just insane to see how much these women have absolute disdain and disrespect for men. And, of course, I'm just going to say it. I don't like to say it this way because it's not the way it should be. And it's not the way that it truthfully is. But when you look at it from a macro scale, you're looking at it from a bird's eye view, or just really far away from the situation. You look at it and it's like, well, it's kind of funny, man. We need to be ending the video soon. What the frick? But anyway, it's so crazy though, because you're just looking at this and you're like, holy crap. Again, just from bird's eye view, you really got to say that a dude is pretty freaking lucky if he gets with a chick and she's attractive and she's not a succubus whore. You're freaking lucky, man. That's just a simple truth. Not that that's the way things should be, but this is the issue, is that these chicks are not punished for their terrible behavior, their irrational, degenerate, demonic behavior. They're not corrected for it whatsoever. They're enabled to be, and they're enabled as in, it's not that they're wired to do this. No. They're choosing to be this way, and then they're further promoted to do it. Okay? And I guess I'll say it. It's so funny. I mean, we should be doing this, but we should be doing the other thing. We're so willing to possibly, we don't always do this. So, I mean, it just shows to you the decay of society, but we're so willing to throw a man we're so willing to lock up a dude because he committed a heinous crime, okay? But when women commit heinous actions against men that are analogous to crime, but, from a female, perpetration, you know, swindling dudes and whatever, they never get any punishment. It's ridiculous, you know? But again, man, you got to look at it, and it's like, there is no reason to ever reward these chicks for being succubus whores. There is never an excuse in the world. You know, if she's going to do everything in her power to swindle you, and specifically it's this: if a woman ever weaponizes her sexuality against you, it's done deal. No more. It's not worth it. And this is the thing. It's really difficult because it's like, a lot of dudes, they stick it through because they're like, I just want to have sex with that amazing pair of freaking breasts and that amazing pair of butt cheeks. I just need to smash that, right? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it to get with a succubus, though, who's draining you of your time, your energy, your money, your ego. It's not worth it. Because that's what happens with a lot of these chicks. They're so freaking, they want to be masculine so bad nowadays that they try to possess a lot of masculine behavior sets. And they'll do everything in their power to one-up you over time. It's insane. It's insane. And again, I wonder how much it's that chick herself, or if it's the feminism and then she adapts to the feminism in her environment. Right? Like what other women are saying and whatnot. I don't know. I have a lot of questions about it. It's very confusing to me, but what I can tell you is that it's horrifying to see. It's horrifying to see how the relations between men and women have broken down. And it's not the men, you know, men, I mean, they're willing to give their entire existence away to a chick. It's the women that are just, they're literally ravaging these men, literally beating them into a freaking pulp for wanting to ultimately love them and give them everything, right? That's pretty. And you know, again, there is a way to work around this, but it's like this is something that shouldn't be normalized, and now it is. This is something that should be punished, and it's not. And again, it's like, what is it worth for a man to deal with this kind of dog crap? Specifically, the fact that, and this is the reality, if you're a man and you don't have ownership, full ownership over the woman that you're with, anything you do does not truly matter. That's the ultimate truth. You need to have absolute ownership over the woman that you're with if anything's going to be worthwhile in the long run. If you help her out with her family, you need to have ownership over her. If you're going to help her out financially, you need to have ownership over her. It needs to be that there's no way for her to get out of the freaking deal. She needs to choose the right guy, a guy that she wants to be with. She gets with that guy, and then she's loyal to that guy. Especially when you're in a situation where a relationship where that guy is busting his freaking balls for that chick. Then it's like, seriously, what are you doing? But regardless of everything being said there, you know, it's just so disappointing. And it is true. I mean, seriously, there is no worthwhile relationship with a woman unless you have ownership of her. If you don't have any ownership of the woman, I mean, you need to have more rights than that woman. You know, I hate that word. Rights is such a freaking egalitarian term, and it's so corrosive. We've been through this before, and I just don't know if I want to get into it. We're not going to get into it. Anyways, it's just a monstrosity upon what actually matters, which are civil liberties. But anyway. But yeah, I'm not using it as the civil rights kind of meaning, so we can skip over then that gripe. So anyways, as I was saying, right? But you need to have more rights over the woman in your life, or women, whatever it is, whatever situation you as a guy you're in, you need to have more rights over the women that you are intimately invested in. You need to have more rights over them than they have over you, or equal. It can never be equal. So you need to have more rights over them more than they have to you, or more than anything that could be equal to you. There should never be equality, and there should never be an abundance of rights for women. And nowadays, they have the carte blanche, so they can just get away with a lot. And again, it just makes it to where it's like, okay, a relationship isn't worth it then. If I can't sit there and tell my chick, you're doing this, you're doing that, you're going there, you're going here. If you can't sit there and own her existence, then it's just not worth it. And so many feminists will sit there and these are both liberal and conservative. They'll trash on you if you want to have authority and ownership over your wife or your girlfriend, whatever. A woman that you are intimately invested into. It's freaking nonsense, man. And there's so many men right now. They're finding themselves splashed. I mean, they could have maybe known better, but a lot of men, some of them are just willfully ignorant, right? Which is, at one point, that was a good excuse. Now it's not. It's still sad that a lot of guys have been wrecked by a changing culture. But, again, man, so many men nowadays, they try to have authority and ownership over their wife. And now we have perverted things so much that we say, oh, that's wrong. Oh, that's evil. Oh, whatever. You're not allowed to do that. That's what they say to you. That's what they want to be the reality against you. It's like, okay, then why the frick did the stupid hoe bag, why did the biatch get freaking married to me? That's literally what the vow is. I own you now. You're my property. You're under my authority. It's freaking over for you, biatch. I mean, not really, but literally, when a man marries a woman, she falls under the privilege of being provided for in his world. And you see so many women, they will just throw that away. They have no respect for men. It's so crazy. Especially these succubus women, this is the largest number we've ever seen in a lot of years, if really the entire history of first world countries, right? But it's like, again, you have so many of these men, they're expecting to have authority over their wife, and their wife is just so irreverently defiant towards her husband, and it's like, or whatever guy she's with, boyfriend, and then they treat these guys with insane disrespect. And again, this is what I'm saying. It has to be, there's only so much you can do to perfect the way that you engage with a woman, right? That you're with, right? There's only so much you can do until it's just unrealistic. There's too many hoops to jump through. And what it needs, it has to be this way. When a man is in a relationship to a woman, that woman has to be completely subservient to the man. Completely subservient. You have to have such a relationship where she makes rationalizations for everything that you think and say. especially what it is that you request out of her. She needs to rationalize your position for herself rather than rationalizing her own position against you. If that's the case, if that's the kind of relationship that you have with a chick, it's over. It's over. Because even if you properly behave with a woman in such a way that you elicit the best reactions out of her, through your dynamic masculine to feminine, if you're in such a case that the woman sees her imperative as greater than your imperative, then it's done. It's not going to be a relationship. A woman has to have preference for you over herself. If she doesn't have that, it's over. There is no relationship. You see this a lot, and you see a lot of guys, they throw away a lot of their own sovereignty over themselves in their life just because they so desperately want to bang a freaking chick that they're attracted to and that they want to have an intimate long-term relationship to. It's pretty sad for what it is. So I've been paying attention to that recently, and I've just been thinking about it. It's like, for one, there's no way you can continue a majority of relationships this way. There's no way. And that comes with a lot of bad problems down the road, but this is feminism. And it's just crazy to me. It's crazy to me to see how these chicks, how all this access to especially like quality dudes, how much these chicks will corrode over time and they'll become even more masculine. Really crazy stuff. So anyway, yeah, those are pretty much all my thoughts. Oops, what the frick am I doing? Oh, yeah, look at these homosexuals. Yeah, look at the guy on the right. Look at that dude on the right. He's literally on the freaking menu screen. And they literally replaced this guy with a freaking DEI hire. That is ridiculous. Wow. Man, the characters look so terrible. By the way, that chick on the left, that's a freaking man. But then they quickly made it a woman because of ESG. They removed the guy on the right, the far right, and made him a freaking Indian woman who looks black. Or maybe she's Muslim, I don't know. I think she's Indian. They removed him to DEI him, and oh my god. This is ridiculous. Bro, the ESG is latent within this game. It's crazy. Holy crap. There's not even a soundtrack on the main menu screen, by the way. This game feels like it was like rushed together or something. It's so weird because they put some pretty decent quality cutscenes into the game, but there's so much that's terribly done. I almost wonder if they did a lot of this stuff through AI. I don't know. This is really not an impressive game. I mean, it's a MechWarrior game based on MechWarrior 5, so it's bound to be good. But it feels like they just copied from MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, and they got all their DEI employees and interns to go work on this, and this is what we got. Unbelievable. Anyways, man, that's pretty much all my thinking right now. We might pick up this game in the future. I'm actually thinking we might. It's actually pretty well likely because I mean, again, it's up to me. Am I going to keep on playing? Am I not? We'll see. But I mean, I think that I'll keep on playing for as much as I enjoy MechWarrior as a game. So we might have another video for this, but we'll see. We don't know. But anyways, I mean, that's all my thoughts. That's me playing this game. And I kind of imagine that this, I don't know. I always think that my mega videos, I mean, that's what all my videos are, but right, it's like, I feel like they're really bipolar, right? Because every time I sit down to play the game, well, for one, I go through a lot of different states as I'm playing, but in that alone. But then every singular time I sit down, obviously it's like largely it's a different mood. So I always wonder like, what is the end product, right? It's like in one half of the freaking video, I'm like raging maybe, or I don't know, something's going on. And then the next second, the next half of the video or quarter, whatever, completely different mood. I wonder sometimes. Some of my videos are definitely that way. I can think of a few. I just wonder with this one, because like, I've had a lot to say about a lot of stuff outside of this game, but also I've had a lot of stuff to say about this game especially. But, you know, I'm still here playing the game, so it's just kind of weird that I'm still here. But, I mean, by the way, right now, some games are going to be coming out, some trashy games. I don't know if I'm going to be picking them up, but we will see. There's a lot of games I'm trying to finish right now, but honestly, we've been going through a lot of games lately. So, I mean, I still have to finish Nier Replicant. I have to finish Tomb Raider 2013. And we have to do a couple of other games. So we are going to be getting to those in the somewhat future. And also the DLCs for Monster Hunter. We're actually going to be getting into those. So anyways, that is the end of my chatty cat. I mean, I'm just going to say that this segment here is Chatty Cathy Hour. What the frick? Even if that's not entirely true, I'm just going to call it Chatty Cathy Hour. All right. So anyway, we will be back.